Hello, hello, and welcome back to The Voice of the Realm. I am looking at you, Richie, for you are my co-host, Richard Garcia, and I am one of your hosts, Alvaro Sanchez.
Yes, now that you've established the facts and logic of this stream, we
I
are
would
going to
like
be.
to purport.
I would like to purport that we are in our final day of group stage matches here for the Realms Collide 2.
OG versus Beast Coast.
Yeah, we got OG versus beastcoast. It's always a great match between these two, you know. We got OG out of the Epic League. Here they are. And you know what? We even got a draft ready for you to go here. So let's go ahead and pull up that bad boy. There we are.
Beautiful.
Already a few picks in.
You can put it back.
What?
Feels weird if it doesn't matter. Beast Coast versus OG, as you mentioned, it's going to be a really important matchup, particularly for both teams, because if Omega manages to get 1 point, they secure the winner's brackets. And if Beast Coast gets the 2-0, then they get the winner's brackets.
What am I putting back exactly?
Just wanted the NDI there, because otherwise I get anal about how things have changed.
I see. I see. You were talking about a production-based thing, live on air.
I appreciate that.
Yes, of course.
Professionalism.
At its finest, you know.
Mm.
Oliver he admitted to me that he enjoys walking up to the desk and asking me if I'm ready to start when I'm sitting here looking at him walk up late. It's quite the thing.
A guilty pleasure.
You know, 20 days into the group stage and this guy's still strolling up after the second pick going, "All right, babe, you ready to rock?" And I'm like, "All right, I guess."
Okay, I don't sound like that. I would like to.
No, he actually does.
I would never say that.
And then
I established in the last
then
cast,
he-
babe is how I call my father.
And then he flips his hair. And I'm like, "All right, we still at this, Alvaro?" And he goes, "Yep." "Babe." And I go, "I'm not your father."
Oh, your pig.
That's a good one. Charlotte's Web, man. Good book.
Is it?
Yeah, that's where Babe the Pig is from. Charlotte's Web.
Yeah, no, I just never read the book.
Oh, so you just claim to know the book, right? I bet you don't even know the first 5 chapters of Charlotte's Web. You
mean like-
faker.
Like the titles or like?
Shaw.
Do you know the titles of the first 5 chapters? Charles?
Yeah.
Tell me the titles.
Oink oink.
No fucking way.
What are you talking about? That's
No
the first.
fucking way, that's the
that's
first
the first chapter.
The first chapter is called Oink Oink.
Yeah.
What's the second chapter?
The second chapter is called "Oh my God, a spider." Third chapter is "Holy shit, it talks."
No way. This is not this book. I remember it didn't have holy shit it talks in the chapter.
Oh, clearly, because you didn't write it.
So Omega starting out with the Crystal Maiden Void, and the Beast Coast lineup goes with the Bat Rider Tiny. Crystal Maiden, of course, to stop the potential Beastmaster coming out, as per usual. Very popular pick for them. And also because the Freezing Field combo actually kind of nice with Chrono, not gonna lie. CM is like one of the few pause 5s besides maybe Snapfire and AA that can actually add a lot of damage to the Chrono without really committing much. I like it. It's pretty nice. It's a pretty nice start for Omega.
Yeah.
They have last pick as well, so they could protect the Void nicely. What do they use? Slaughter, Spectre, Lusher.
The benefit of the other 2 heroes you named there is they don't have to necessarily have the best positioning with Chrono, or at least you can be a lot more generous with your positioning. With the Maiden, sometimes you're swift to the wolves of Ice Rack, right? But it's always sometimes hard to get such a good position for the freezing field. But you're right, it's a pretty generous AoE, and maybe if you can get in there, you can get yourself a Blink Dagger, very rarely. Maybe you could
Force Staff or Glimmering.
Right. Maybe then you can become some sort of relevance to the Chrono. But you're right. I mean, you have that threat, and it's important to consider that if you're Beast Coast.
Yep. You also have a really nice laning stage with a CM.
Yeah, that's the strength over. Well, Snapfire is kind of still the best of both worlds.
But CM wins all your lanes, right? Snapfire wins 1 lane, right? So that's one of the advantages.
Yeah, that's true.
The aura is very, very useful though. Not Tusk actually does utilize the aura well. Tusk his spells don't cost much mana, but he roams a lot. So one of the issues he struggles with sometimes is like you've been out of the base for like 10 minutes, and all of a sudden you're out of mana. You don't want to buy clarities because that's a waste for you because you want to rush the Blink Dagger as soon as possible, or Boots plus Blink, right? And you don't want to go Arcanes.
Yeah,
So I like this.
He roams a lot, and there's a lot of corruption back in the capital, so it's a real big problem. Because he roams, you know. And there's a bunch of civil wars all the time.
I was just thinking to myself, that, well, truly, any government eventually ends up being corrupt, right? Unless it's being subsidized to private corporations.
What was it? I don't remember if I was Was I talking to you yesterday after the stream? I don't even remember our conversation after the stream
I don't remember
yesterday.
any of our conversations.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well,
It was a long day yesterday. The Phoenix pick is a good one, though.
Yep.
It can really harass Faceless Void in his Chronosphere. Just pop a Sunray in there. Not only are you going to get healing, but if Sunray, or rather, if Faceless Void wants to hit him, you're going to be dealing with some damage. I actually wouldn't really mind, especially with the Storm, seeing a Holy Lock at this game. I think that has a lot of potential to be quite strong. They don't really like building it in this region.
they built it once.
I feel like we saw it really early in the group stage, and then they're like, nah, we'll just build like Meteor Hammers and Blink Daggers, which can be really strong on Phoenix, don't get me wrong, but I think this game, just because we have a lot of burst magic damage, I wouldn't really mind seeing the Sunray just to try and counteract it.
I agree. Though I think the Phoenix here has also thought a bit about the lightning stage, because you mentioned this in another cast, but Phoenix is fantastic against tag team, right? Because you reduce the attack speed of both heroes, so you kind of get rid of those things. If you put the Bad Rider there as a 5, for example, which Beast Coast does tend to do, they actually play Bad Rider 5, Bad Rider mid mostly. The Sticky Napalm just doesn't do the same effect, and the damage is not really that great. So the Phoenix are a really good 5 this game. And you also didn't have an egg hitter. Now you went for the Storm. Storm is not the greatest egg hitter.
Right, that's a good point.
He can hit egg somewhat, like he's not like Snapfire.
Well, they have made it at level 20.
Yeah, very level 20. That's true. Yeah. So Omega is just gonna have to wait until Mayday reaches level 20.
I mean, at this point, unless there's like 3 heroes right around the egg and there's no Tiny, there's no Bat.
Yeah, destroying it.
Yeah, but realistically, they're not destroying it. I think we saw a game. It might have been actually OG here, Omega, that was in it, where someone egged on the high ground and Maiden was just there, and she was just like, well, I'm gonna die anyway. She just tried hitting the egg like 3 times in a sad effort. Yeah, it's not gonna be a good time here for Omega. Maybe with their last pick here, I would, if I were Beast Coast, I would either ban. No offlaner comes to mind that attacks rather quickly, so I would always ban the Centaur here. There's the Mars for the classic combo. I am shocked and perplexed that hero was not banned.
I'm too, actually.
They banned the Clockwork instead for Omega. I think that makes sense as well, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know how you don't ban either one of the 2, Phoenix or Mars, just because the combo is really easy to do. It's even easier than Chronosphere Phoenix, which you can sometimes even mess up. Whereas this one is much more forgiving. So,
but to be fair, you do have 3 heroes that can all get out of the chrono. The arena. The Snowball is really powerful as well to counter the Mars.
That's a good point. Like,
I would say, I agree with you that the combo is good to execute.
Yeah.
But I think that Omega has a lineup that's not too bothered about this. I'm more concerned about the chrono here. Like, you land chrono, now they have either egg or the arena to stop the Void from being able to deal damage in the chrono, and that's kind of a hassle. And then this actually brings up what you mentioned earlier. If you have picked up a Snapfire, for example, Snapfire doesn't need to have great positioning. She can lob whatever from very far away. But since you picked up a CM, she has to be kind of close by, and that makes her much more vulnerable to the arena or the supernova. So
I don't know how you fix this with Omega. They do have last pick at the very least, and it looks like they need an off lane.
yeah, though Beast Coast is, I'm not sure about the Omnite pick. Oh, ban, sorry. I don't know if that's supposed to be like Omnite 5. They think it's like a Tusk and CM 3-4 lane.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Do you think they'll ban the Wisp here?
I wouldn't ban the Wisp.
You know what I mean? It just based off of what they're banning, maybe that's what they're thinking.
Yeah, but you have Tiny. You have Tiny and I would rather ban another Dispel like a Bat and Oracle. Okay, Beastmaster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Beastmaster's good. That's much better. Offlaners for Omega. I can deal with this. No, actually, Viper would have been a nice pick here to deal with the Mars.
Yeah, the PA is not banned, by the way, currently.
For Beast Coast, do you mean?
For anyone, it's not banned.
No, I know, but obviously it's. I mean, Omega can't really pick up another carry.
I would be surprised, but yeah, it's currently not banned. They're right now they have either Sven or PA realistically that I could see here.
Yeah, PA can suffer against a Void if you go for the MKB build, so I wouldn't love the PA this much.
Who have we been seeing versus... Oh, sometimes the ABBA. Do you think we'll see the ABBA here?
No, I think the Sven is much more reliable.
Versus a Faceless Void?
I'm surprised about the ban of the... Oh, I guess because the Storm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the Sven though better. Like I think Sven is
I agree, but we've seen Beast Coast try the ABBA before.
Yeah, but I'm starting to question if that was the ABBA was against the Faceless Void, if it was supposed to be against the Viper particularly.
I think we saw it against the Faceless Void.
We saw it against Faceless Void,
that wasn't
but also
Beast Coast.
Viper every single time.
Oh, okay.
So that's why I'm questioning it. I don't know if it was supposed to be against which one. Phantom Lancer? Okay, yeah, not bad. Usually considered quote-unquote a counter to Faceless Void. Though Panda was complaining about this in my stream. He was saying, like, some people tell me Faceless Void counters Phantom Lancer. Some people tell me Phantom Lancer counters Faceless Void. What is this? I hate it. The carries need to know their matchups better. Because, of course, if you go for Axe Battle Fury, Phantom Lancer can't do much. Well, that's a good last pick, though. The Timbersaw is very smart. I'm also surprised he made it through that
Yeah,
far.
to be honest, if I was surprised with the Mars, I was surprised with the Timber as well.
But Mars does crush Timbersaw a fair amount. Yeah, they're putting Mars in a very... Oh, okay. They're not running a Phoenix in the 3 position. So this is definitely a comfort pick kind of idea with Whisper's Phoenix. He is usually considered the best Phoenix in South America or in general in America. Really, really strong Phoenix. However, that said, then that defeats the purpose I was telling you about the tag team, right? So you don't really have that. However, Batrider is 10 times better against the Timbersaw. So this Timbersaw made them adapt a bit. And because Mars is going to be a mid laner, not only will he be able to at least trade evenly with the Storm, but also destroy the Timbersaw. Because Mars is a pretty hard counter to Timbersaw, as you can't Timber Chain away from the arena.
Yeah, and we still don't have an egg hitter.
Yeah,
which is of some concern. Maybe they weren't expecting it to be a core Phoenix, and that's fair. But with this core Phoenix, I would
much more dangerous.
Much more dangerous, right? Because now the chances to buy a Blink Dagger or any repositioning item that a normal Phoenix wouldn't be able to buy, because normally on Phoenix you go, I want Blink. I already have Icarus Dive. I'll just deal with that and buy like a Meteor Hammer or something else instead. But now with position 3 farm, it's very likely that you can actually very realistically go for a Blink, go for a Veil, go for some more really dangerous items that can really help your damage output. Yeah, it's a little concerning. It's a little concerning, that Phoenix, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Beast Coast has a better lineup. I think Beast Coast won this draft slightly. I think definitely Omega can take this. It's not impossible for them. I don't think that they got drafted by any means, but I think it's easier for Beast Coast to take this.
Yeah.
If they're having a good day today, which I think they will, because they play better against better opponents, I think they should be.
I think we're gonna have to see. Oh, we're gonna remake the lobby, so we have to go get right back into it. We'll make our points here in a little bit. We have to remake the lobby. Why don't you follow us on Twitch so you can support our hobby? Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We had a disconnect and some breaking news here out from the side of Beast Coast. Let me just go ahead and refresh this. There we are, as we have our heroes being locked in. Beast Coast's side is obscured in fog, unfortunately, as we have a last-minute replacement. And that would be why we had the remake here. Schofield's energy went down, and Moose will join. This is from the Beast Coast manager, Guaxinim, so this is an official source in the 4D Esports channel. And that is the reason why we have had the remake, of course. Hello, Alvaro. Welcome.
Are you already on?
Yes, sir. I've let people know that we have a last-minute stand-in for the side of Beast Coast and what the reason for the remake was.
Oh, what was the reason for the remake?
Well, the reason for the remake, according to Guaxinim, is that Schofield's energy has gone down. It is raining a lot in his town, and therefore Moose will be standing in for him.
Oh, you mean electricity?
Yes. I'm quoting Guaxinim.
Right.
So,
on our Twitter?
No, in the 4D Esports general chat here for the tournament.
I did not see that.
Yep. I checked it straight away because I thought I had missed the lobby. I couldn't find it, so thank God you joined because I could not find it for some reason in the lobby list. So we do have a last-minute replacement. That's right. Yeah, I always filter for. Yep.
Yeah, no, I gotta get used to that. It's okay. I understand that.
So it's going to be Moose, then position 4 on the Tiny. They still will be running Whisper as the Phoenix. That's going to be the only replacement. We'll see here if perhaps we can have Schofield back for their second game of the series. And what kind of impact? I believe Moose has played for them before in the tournament, so it's not completely like a brand new, you know, it's not like a brand new team all of a sudden. It's they've at least seen each other. They know how each other play.
He is their coach, right? So
Right.
So like, yeah, they have played before together a lot of times, not just in this tournament, but in general, because Moose, as I mentioned, is his coach, is their coach, sorry. And on top of that, Moose is also a, he also used to play with them back when Stinger wasn't able to play, so he used to play 5 for them very often. Though Moose is a 4, but he used to play 5 for them a lot. I think Moose is a really good player. I don't think he's at the level of Schofield, because Schofield's a god, but yeah, I don't think they should be really sad. Tiny's also one of his better heroes back when he used to play on Business Associates. It was Tiny and Clockwork really stood out. And Enchanters.
So we've seen Chris Luck a little bit before. The one Mars, sorry, we've seen Chris Luck a few times already here, considering this is their last game of the tournament. But we've seen him before on the Mars be a little bit, what's the word to use here? Aggressive with his positioning, for sure. We'll see here how he's able to do this game, as we see Oscar already kind of being bullied out by Stinger. Position 5 Bat Rider going to be pretty effective in this lane, but that does mean that they have 3 top, just constantly threatening moves here, and in they might go. Ice Shards level 1 is going to be the move, but with the creep here, it's basically already tag team. This very well could be first blood. Good toss all the way on over to Panda. We got another Crystal Nova in a few seconds, but don't have enough move speed here, so Moose is off and away.
Nice. Little Tango to make sure that he stays alive here. He can't really do much in lane anyway, so it's just kind of Whisper gonna have the difficult lane here. I don't think Whisper's gonna be able to last it too much. He's just there to annoy the Void occasionally with Fire Spirits, and that's it. You can actually even tell he's not gone for level 1 Fire Spirit because he's afraid of potential ganks here. I think Beast Coast, when they picked Tiny, they kind of forewent that lane. But mid lane, they have much more kill potential because of Tiny. One of the best roamers in the game. And you can easily toss a Storm. As long as Mars turns around, you can just spear him to the tower or whatever. So I can see probably around level 2 on the Tiny, some rotations here for Larkmago, and try to equalize that lane. Bottom lane also seems to be going quite well for them, as the Timbersaw is very threatened by the Bat Rider. So,
I mean, got there. I mean, for right now, Omega so far is so good, right? You have your top 2 positions in CS. It's going to be your safe lane and your mid, respectively. You're pretty happy with that. So now we finally do have level 2 on Whisper, so we can finally start to perhaps do a little bit of damage here with the Fire Spirits. Of course, for the reasons you mentioned, he wasn't confident in putting points into anything quite yet.
Yeah, exactly. There's no point in this lane. If you die in this lane, you're kind of like, if you die, it's just an unnecessary death. You don't need to put that much pressure on Mingate. You know this game is going to go relatively easily for you if you just get to the mid game. Usually, Beast Coast is very used to losing their lanes and then going into the mid game strong, and then they win the mid game based on their team fight ability. That's why you often see Beast Coast being quote unquote consistent, because if you rely on something as difficult as trying to play team fights well, there's going to be times where you're just going to drop the ball and it's not going to work out for you.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely with Hector here, already queuing up the power charts into the Diffusal Blades, pretty standard stuff for the PL. That'd actually be pretty nice to have against the likes of the Timbersaw. Yes, you are going to be tickling him and probably doing literally no damage, at least when he's out of mana. But then he's going to be out of mana, and he's not going to be able to actually do anything, right? He's just a tanky boy, literally going to be walking around. So that allows you to very, very easily ignore him in team fights. And could be a lot of damage gone from inside of Kronos' Chakram. Some decent TPS.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, you don't have too much, like, the Chronos have, like, the massive combo here this game, right? They're kind of relying on the Void's damage to some degree, but it's not as awful as, like, a complete damage-less combo. You have the Crystal Nova alone, as you mentioned, the Freezing Field, of course. Even the Tusk putting Ice Shards in the Chrono can sometimes help, like, the basic things. Like, especially if the Chrono is actually well-positioned, you can even put Tusk outside of the Chrono with Tag Team.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
even add that.
That's a lot of damage, actually. That's a good point, man. That's probably going to be the early Chrono combo, to be honest with you.
If you can position them properly, for sure. Like, there's a lot of options here for Omega. I wouldn't say it's a wombo combo draft, but I wouldn't say it's a completely combo-less draft either for this Chrono. I don't think they should be too unhappy.
The only quote-unquote problem I have is that it's a bit hard to execute all the combos, right? And they're somewhat unreliable, or they require precise positioning, or, you know, teammates, or enemies, rather, that aren't really going to be putting themselves out of harm's way. INS bottom? No, he's going to be okay. But, yeah, I mean, you're totally right. I mean, I think it's safe to say, though, that Mingate's Chronos, they might be deadly if there's a few teammates with him, or if there's a bunch of enemies missing off the map along with the Faceless Void. You might be a bit scared. But I think it's going to be a while before a solo Chrono with Mingate versus anyone is considered a real threat, as he's going to have a few items. Speaking of top lane, there it is. Toss out from Moose, and the damage from Whisper to get the kill. Level 2 here in the time walk. But yeah, really nice job. Good execution there.
Very, very good kill here by the Beast Coast lineup here. Destroying Mingate, as we mentioned, since this game they're going to rely a bit on the Void damage to some degree.
Yeah.
Securing his lane is quite important. And Void has one weakness in the lane, which is that he's not a jungling carry. Like Terrorblade or Sven that can just move on, get some stacks and recover. Void kind of relies on having a better lane, which is why even the smallest amount of hurt to him, either a kill or the annoyance of the spirits, is already good enough to make sure that you have a good game. And Chris Luck is absolutely dominating the mid lane. There's no longer a lane for like Mago to be there. He's a bit afraid of the rotations. Oh, we see a Tusk smoke though? A solo smoke by INS.
Maybe he's going to go ward. Yeah, it's a warding mission. He might look to convert this into a kill. It's around the 6-minute mark anyway, right? As we do have the Arcane Rune on Mars. I'm sure Dark Mago would have loved to have that. Chris Luck already level 6 here. Yeah, I was about to say, looking like he wants to drop the arena. There's the Avatos combo on top, and that'll be a kill. Very well played from full HP as well. Dark Mago even wasted, quote-unquote, wasted time, right, hindsight 2020, to walk bottom because he was low HP to refill the bottle, not once, but also twice. So that actually does end up hurting him quite a bit.
Whisper is also in trouble. He does get a very far off, but unfortunately time dilation prevents him from Maker's diving. Well played. So they get counter kill in the bottom lane. They also go for Stinger and trying to get a counter kill here as well. Can they do so? Nice flame break. Might actually condemn INS as Hector is chasing after him. Stinger does die to Oscar, and INS will barely survive. Well played.
Yep.
For now it works, and the aggression continues as Moose in the mid lane, sorry. He has to toss the storm away to try to save himself, but Dark Mago has too much mana. And he's going to be able to catch up to this Tiny and avenge his previous death.
Yeah, good stuff there. His ward's going to be scattered immediately, unfortunately, by Dark Mago, but he will be able to recover just a little bit there onto one of the supports who's been involved in a few kills, so he's got a decent bounty on his head there for the death, and that'll then break the 2-2 tie with Omega taking a small advantage here. Chris Luck with the haste rune will be looking to gank bottom. There's the arena. Oscar unable to leave. And Stinger burned up against the wall along with the spears with the Firefly. Very nice job there. Good rotation from Chris Luck. And with the haste rune, he'll be back in mid before you can even drown a baby in a river. That's a Greek mythology myth for you.
Yep. Mago finding another kill on Moose here in the middle lane. Moose just trying to come here to soak experience instead of being punished, but Chris Luck should be able to finish off INS with that spear.
Nice.
Well played. So in the end, the mid lane kind of got stabilized by all these fights that are happening, right? Storm is still losing by 600 gold, not too much though, in the grand scheme of things, and they managed to take advantage of it. The offlaner got very cancelled for both teams anyway. I would argue this is much worse for Omega because you kind of rely on Timbersaw to recover. But Timbersaw also has a better farming ability than the Phoenix though, so there's points to every side. Luckily though, the Mars has not rotated just yet. We'll see what he does when he starts to get his first big item, maybe Blink Dagger or Yule Scepter. and tries to get kills all over the map. Because the advantage of Mars mid. You come online much sooner, and you can have so much impact this game.
Yeah, we saw a sneak peek of that thanks to the haste rune, of course. Whisper, they really want to go for a chrono here, it looks like, onto him. He does have the supernova. Maybe we're just trying to force it out in a bad position. But Panda too far away to really threaten everything, and now Moose has returned to the top lane. Ava, toss right underneath this tier 1 make that tower. As Chris Luck now joining the fray, does not have an arena for another 8 seconds, but that'll force Mingate back here, most likely underneath his tower. They will retaliate in the bottom lane, however, with a kill onto Stinger. Once again, INS, as well as Oscar making a dive there quite effectively.
And the top lane, Mingata still being annoyed by Whisper. Moses coming by 2 as they rotate down bottom. Or sorry, as they lost the CM, but Panda has a TP, so it's fine. In fact, Armago's even joining in, so maybe they can go for a kill. I don't know if they saw a TP. It was nighttime. I don't think so. They're going in with a Chronos. Nice supernova. Very good supernova. Mingate about to go down. They destroy the supernova though in time, and Mingate is capable of surviving thanks to the bottle that Mago fed him.
Yeah, wow.
Well played, Dark Mago there. That was really on point.
That was
close
supernova.
to being a mistake.
It was a really good supernova, but I think it was an even better avalanche. Otherwise, the Chrono would have came out first.
Yes.
I mean, very, very good read there by Moose. He was like, wait a second, he's jumping in right now. And he saw where that one was going. But nice play and good execution there by the OG lineup, as they will rotate the Storm top lane and net themselves 2 kills with that. One of them onto the core through the supernova, which really sucks for the Phoenix. As Ector is getting dove now in the bottom lane. Has that Phantom rush away to the creep waves. Sunray there to try and punish Oscar for this dive. Stinger does not have level 6. We're a bit far away from the minute 10 bounties as well. But now with 4 people down bottom, they have plenty of damage for Oscar. Now Chris Luck to make it 5 with the arena onto INS. They really want to secure the safe lane here for Ector, as that snowball is going to delay this death by a little bit, but not by very long, as Chris Luck with his very generous attack range will eventually pick up the kill.
Okay, well, that was the start of the Mars initiation, right? He's such a powerful hero early on. There's arena upload already netted the kill. He even took the mid tower as well. We're seeing the advantage of running in Mars mid here, and they have a much earlier combo than Omega, who needs to create some space so they can farm for now. They don't really have the best space creators. They have a relatively greedy mid and Dark Mago and Storm, and the Void doesn't have too many chrono combos unless the Tusk comes by, but he's only level 4. He has a chrono right now. They do take the runes. It's going to be the first home as well. Hopefully they give it to Panda for Freezing Field. Oh no, he already has level 6, never mind. They're going for Moose here. As Dark Mago checking and hoping to get this kill. They give it off to Mingate. Instead, Dark Mago concentrating on Whisper. They do have a Frostbite. Moose doesn't seem like he'll die. They have to concentrate on 2 targets at the same time and dividing their efforts.
Now
Actually,
we have Supernova.
Yeah, they took a bit too long. With the Supernova available, Panda is being burned to death. He's going to barely survive. The Sundray should finish him off as we waste the Chrono in the backlines. I don't think they caught anyone with that Chrono.
They did. They got
it was
the kill
Stinger.
onto
It was
Yep.
Stinger. Okay, okay. And they even killed Whisper. What?
Wow.
Okay.
I'm surprised they killed Whisper. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah,
Whisper
Dark Mago's running away from Chris Luck, though. There's the Spear of Mars. We have God's Rebuke in a second.
He's not going to live. He's
Arvine in 3. He's out of mana, but yes, he doesn't have enough for any jumps. Dark Mago's a bit too slow. The last Spear will guarantee
got denied.
it. How? Oh my goodness, the creeps.
He got pushed into the creep and they got very upset. They're like, hey, don't put this guy in our house.
Incredible.
Kicked him out.
Incredible.
He's like, Storm, take off your shoes. And then they kicked him out of their house and killed him. Wow. All right, and that's going to be an arena then in the bottom lane here for Oscar. Moves nearby with Avatos at the ready. It's going to be kind of tough. We do have level 3 Timber Chain and most importantly level 3 here in the reactive armor. So INS is just going to roll on in. Maybe they can look for a kill onto Moose instead. There's the tag team that comes out. Disarmed you are, however, as soon as you throw out that chakram. So not really able to put that to use, Yoda says. But there's Stinger then with the with the Flaming Lasso to try and control Oscar. He's just way too strong right now. And Dark Mago then zipping and zapping on in way from the bottom tier 1 tower. Oscar then able to escape as Panda will drop the Freezing Field. That's the kill onto Stinger. Oscar then is going to continue on for now as they will continue diving. Now Moose will take a dive, as INS did have to die for that one in exchange, but Ector is the kill they really want. Dark Mago out of mana, however, they're not going to be able to continue any further. As once again, has a kill onto Chris Luck. That'll actually be his first death. I believe the 4 times killing streak ended. Goal to Dark Mago, as Mingate will just get a solo killer onto Whisper. No chrono necessary there.
Yeah, well, honestly, Omega's playing this a bit better right now. I think that beastcoast is trying to go for these haphazard engagements, which are kind of benefiting Omega because they can take advantage of the power peak of the Storm. You know, when you're playing with a Mars mid, yeah, Mars is powerful, and I keep saying this, but Mars is powerful because of his Arena. You really should not be fighting when Arena is not available. And once Arena is used, you should just retreat. That's the plan, right? Here they actually didn't have Lasso available halfway through the team fight nor the Arena, and they still continue to try to take kills, which of course did not work out for them. And Mingate now has a Battle Fury. I'm hoping it's Axe Battle Fury build. Oh, Chris Luck comes in. Mingate, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't hit this tower, dude. Why are you hitting this tower completely alone? Of course, Mingate will fall at this rate. He has another time walk. Maybe not.
Snowball?
There's no way. Are you serious?
There's no
they had Arena the whole time.
There's no blink on Chris Luck. I mean, he can just time walk out, though. I mean,
no, but you can just spear him to the wall, dude.
Yeah, but, you know, what are you going to...
What are you going to do, spear him to the wall?
You want to use an ulti for the hard carry who's getting really great farm this game?
No, that'd be crazy. They use the Arena instead for INS
with
a snowball. With a snowball, and he can still get out. Oh, Chris Luck. Oh, no, that's not good. That is a big blunder there. That is a big blunder. Because Mingate, I don't understand exactly what Mingate was doing attacking the tower. He's like, what if I attack it once? And then he just walks off, right? Just to test if the tower was definitely, sturdy.
Que pasa, mano? What's going on, Chris Luck? You gotta use that ulti for the cores. They're like, Chris Luck, use your ult. He's like, okay. And then he got the touch. He's like, not on him.
He didn't have in the very beginning of the team fight, it wasn't available. So,
okay. I
see. But in the, for the first 2 seconds, right? And he just wasted spear.
Okay.
Yeah. So he wasn't like, yeah. The first 2 seconds of the team fight, the ultimate wasn't available, and I think afterwards he just committed to the spear, which is why that happened. But if you're coming in the Supernova, dude, like use the Arena at that point, right?
Yeah.
Use the Arena and try to just give it a second, right? Mingate clearly had made a mistake.
Yeah, now that their bottom tier 1 tower is going to be attacked by 3. Dark Mago joining the fray here. He's going to go for the Bloodstone immediately. No Yules, no Orchid, which you sometimes see. I understand the decision, but we'll see how this works out from. It's a big old snowball sort of item here, in my opinion. You go in for the Bloodstone first, so we'll see if he can make use of that early mana regen that he's going to be having.
Bloodstone over Orchid. Yeah, I guess Orchid is not that useful, right? There's nothing that you need to particularly Orchid besides maybe the Phoenix. So Bloodstone is more useful as a defensive item. I see that. Right. We've seen Zoomers do a very similar build when they were faced with like a mid-late game lineup because they know that they can't push tower too quickly because they really don't have any pushing on beastcoast. And on top of that, you are capable of just tanking up a bit more, which is useful this game. Oscar's still pretty far behind, but I like the build that he goes for as per usual, trying to help his team with a pipe. And so he's going to be useful whether he's alive or not.
Yep. If he can get that barrier off at the very least. And for the most part, he's going to be pretty alive. The only problem with Pipe is it does actually have a mana cost to it. And with the Diffusal Blade up and running on Nectar, of course, it's been available for like 3 minutes maybe. You know, he's going to have to use that a little bit earlier on in the engagement, lest he not have mana. It does have Soul Ring, of course, but he's going to be needing to save that for some abilities, as they will make a dive then underneath the bottom tier 2 tower for another kill onto Stinger. Chris Luck nearby has the blink. Will find the Arena, but not the spear onto Dark Mago.
That's level 2 ball lightning. That's what made the difference.
Yeah, you're right. Good call.
If it was level 1, he would have gotten him.
I was about to say the exact same thing, Avo.
Oh, that's because we're synced together, dude.
We are synced. Our brain waves.
We even go to the bathroom together sometimes.
That is not true.
Not the same bathroom, mind you. That would be perverted. Different bathroom, but at the same time. And I know, I feel Richie.
Okay, Actor is dead. This is a very good Chronosphere. It allows the tag team to continue, and Mingate is going to use that to get the kill. He actually does have, by the way, the Battle Fury already here for Faceless Void, as they will find one.
Earlier.
Luck? He's dead? Probably.
Annihilation? Yeah, he's dead. Annihilation is too strong. Look, he actually maxed Annihilation over Time Lock.
Yeah, it's a good ability. I saw that, it wasn't maxed for that back then, but when Whisper was over here in that earlier fight, when they chronoed and it was kind of a weird chrono over here, they had like Supernova ready in 11 seconds for like 10 seconds because of that time dilation. It's really, really effective and super frustrating for a hero, especially like the Phoenix, who, let's be honest, no one's picking him for his right-click damage, you know?
It was particularly Omega that told me this as well. Like, I was commenting on how the Void was really strong about the time lock and everything, and they came by to tell me, no, I mean, like, the time lock is very powerful against carries, you're right, but you're ignoring time dilation, which is a great way to make sure supports can't catch it. And a lot more Voids are taking advantage of the skill. Like, it's a relatively low cooldown. The ability is incredible in terms of what it does, and the slow is pretty decent as well to catch up to people.
Plus, if you're against a Morphling and you time dilate him and he's not smart, he can have like 8 stacks of time dilation on him and he can't move. It's very funny.
No, it's quite, But in this game, you also have some really nice contenders, like, for example, the Phoenix, really weak to the time dilation, as you mentioned earlier.
Even perhaps the PL, right? Because Phantom Rush does go on cooldown. Doppelganger, of course, and Spirit Lance goes on cooldown. And even with that -4-second Doppel CD, it's still going to really hurt because how does this, like, it just slows everything by 75%, right? So it doesn't really, he doesn't care if you have a -4-second CD because it's still going to extend that cooldown to an extremely long degree. So it's actually a pretty decent counter pick. I mean, in the same sense that, you know.
Oh, wait. Initiation, that's a really good spear. But again, not using the arena because he was afraid the storm would just ball lightning away. It's tough here because the ball lightning has the same cast point actually as arena. Ball lightning level 2 has the same cast point as arena, which is 0.2. Takes 0.2 seconds to make the arena.
Hector's here as well. They want something.
They want Panda. I mean, or sorry, they'll find Panda. I don't think they wanted him. I think it's okay if Panda dies you.
Yeah, I agree. Well, they're probably okay with that.
Yep. And as long as, I mean, now if they take the tower, this could be a bit more major, but this is when it comes into play, what I mentioned earlier, where they don't really have pushing power, so every time they try to take a tower, they have to do it with a considerable advantage to make sure they can stay near the tower for a while. It's not like Omega has too much pushing power either, but this gives enough time for the Void to itemize against the PL. I'm hoping that after this BKB, the choice is either Manta or Ags. Or, sorry, I lied. I hope it's Ags. I think at some point in this game, he needs to get the Ags. It's very useful against PL.
Yep, I don't think we mentioned that in the draft. I think we know about it, but
no, I mentioned it. I was mentioning when I was saying that the core-to-core matchups is very confusing between PL and Void.
Yeah, the Ags is pretty good. It's pretty good against them. Just a bash and a nice AOE. You're almost always guaranteed to follow up bash onto something, and with the Battle Fury, you'll do plenty of damage. Yeah, I mean, like a second bash, though. Stinger in the river will be caught. They have plenty of damage for him. Gets off the wand, however. But one more overload attack will do him in. Dark Mago out of mana, but no one really nearby to punish him, and that's going to be the Bloodstone completed for him.
Yeah, so we've explained this before in other casts, I believe, but I'm just going to say it again for the Ags.
Alvaro really loves explaining this.
This is one of my favorite interactions. For some reason, both Tiny Ags and Void Ags have been broken for the longest time. Oh, that was a mistake by Chris Luck. Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna reveal the ward as well.
Yep. Or they should realize. Anyway, how the Axe works is that
immediately. Yeah,
it calculates the time block chance per se as if every single unit in the AoE was the same unit, but it calculates it times 5, for example. So essentially, if you get a time block on a single unit, it'll use that time block on every single unit. So most of the time you'll get like 2 or 3 time blocks very easily because the chance calculation is broken. That's why when you see Tiny Axe, for example, it'll calculate the crit in an area even though he only got crit on a single unit.
Yep.
So you increase the chance of getting a time lock, but at the same time, you're also applying a time lock to absolutely everybody, which makes it kind of broken. No, sorry, it is broken. I don't think that's intended, by the way, but it's fun to watch.
You know, Valve. You know, is it a bug? Is it even a bug? Should we patch it? Can we patch it? You know, the janitor's got the day off, so I don't think they will.
Yeah, I guess so.
Whisper, what do you got? He's got a Spirit Vessel, which is going to be really nice against, of course, the Faceless Void, against the Oscar Timbersaw as well. Not too bad against the Tusk either. That's all he's really got at this point, though, which is not great, not amazing, but we'll see as he's going to go for the Rod of Atos next. He's already got one of the 2 crowns necessary as they're fighting in the river. There's going to be another kill onto Stinger. Ooh, he uses the lasso there for a split second, as they will look to burn the mana of INS at the very least.
Alright.
They might even kill him.
INS. Yeah, Hector is coming into this. Actually used the arena Blood now. Blood being got activates the BKB, trying to destroy this egg. He does accomplish that, and now they can still fight with Chrono. They only lost the 2 supports, and they've killed the enemy offlaner. They kind of know this. One of them wants to fight. There we go. Chris Luck is the target, and they're going to end up finishing him off. Mingates toss Chrono for Hector. Tries to get the time dilation off. Gets the Chrono off instead. Wow. And he's also on the edge, so like Mao can hit him. Nice toss, though, to put him inside the Chrono. But Hector will still suffer the damage of Chakram and end up falling. Good toss, but not good enough.
Yeah, it was a good toss. I think he was probably hoping to catch the PL. I don't know if you can toss targets out of Chrono, though, to be honest with you.
No, you cannot.
Okay. Then he was obviously wanting to do that instead. And we got it with a pretty darn good BKB reveal there. I think he's going to be happy with that one. One of the better ones that they've had. They only lose INS at the rear end as he is going to just be ran down by the PL. Mingato does get baited there by the PL Doppelganger. Illusion immediately runs on back. And honestly, you know, we always talk about the PA, you know, Phantom Strike cast range. The Time Walk cast range as well is really strong here for the Faceless Void. Valve decided to balance the hero by putting Time Lock in the same spot, but we'll see if they change that.
Nobody cares, really.
Yeah, right.
Moose in trouble as well as they destroyed Whisper, 2 dead. Omega, okay, looking very strong right now. Beast Coast has not really been able to execute their lineup as per usual. They're messing up on their cooldown control, and because of this, Omega got a huge advantage. Now this goes into the later stages of the game. Omega does have an advantage in their team fight, right? Perhaps not as much as you like, not in the team fight themselves because of the Timber Saw or because of the Tusk or whatever, but the Void himself alone can deal with the Phantom Lancer and pretty much the whole Beast Coast team.
Yeah, they really can. Especially now that this Storm Spirit is going to be going for the Aghanim Scepter. He no longer needs to even get the right one, he just needs to find the pack, and he'll be able to eventually figure out which one is right, Then it's basically 50-50 chance. Is this one the right one? Is this one the right one? Well, we'll find out eventually, right?
Just time block all of them, right? And kill them all at the same time. That's
I was talking about the Storm Spirit eggs, specifically.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Apologies.
But I mean, you're right. With Mingata, he's actually going to be going for the MKB. No, he's going to be going for the Aghanim Scepter now. He's changed it up.
Finally. Thank God. It was going S and Y, which he just finished, and now he got S and Y, and now it's time to go for the Aghanims. I mean, I guess in the Storm Mags, you can put a static remnant in the center, and then it's just two choices. Right,
oh, the smoke breaks there.
Oh,
but they're still going to find him. Wow.
Very, very good spear there. And they'll be able to kill that Mao with that. No?
Nope.
What?
He's out of there.
Did he... Was it like around when he hit the ground? He must have just...
Yeah, he was out of there. That's very unfortunate. So close to burning off that Aegis. They nearly even killed him as well, actually, with the vessel damage over time, but it just wasn't enough, unfortunately.
No, he had the Essence Ring. That's what saved him there. It was unfortunate. You're right. That was a really good play, though, by Chris Luck. On point with that spear. Because you should be able to always get away from that spear, so that Chris Luck was a bit faster. I mean, Gata's now starting to threaten.
Yeah,
literally just walking over.
He does have Chrono, so he's like, I'm ready to go. My team's smoked behind me. He wouldn't mind, dropping a Chrono there onto some nerds, is what he's thinking.
Yeah, starting to, that's what he's thinking. Some nerds.
He's
They're
probably
all competitive Dota players. So. Nope. Find Chris Luck. Let's see if they can kill him with a Walrus Sponge. Chris Luck is starting to struggle. Goodbye. The lasso, though, does catch a poor Dark Mago. Dark Mago will survive. Nice Chrono to go straight into Supernova. It's not going to complete thanks to the help of Dark Mago. And now they're in the enemy base with still BKB on Mingate. The Freezing Field's even committed. They try to catch Hector, but they catch the wrong one here with the Electric Vortex. Mingate finally decides to leave as the Freezing Field is completed. Here are the buybacks, the TP for the Bad Rider, but he's a bit too late on this TP. He doesn't have lasso either. Well, Omega doesn't want to fight this for sure. Beast Coast are continuing to go for kills. They want stragglers here. They don't have Chrono. They know they can fight here. Unless the Storm comes in with Electric Vortex. That's a secondary Chrono. Yeah. And you're totally right. Omega, they knew they had the upper hand. Now they even catch Hector, who hasn't had double, by the way. And they use the GG branch here from Armor Tree to guarantee the final kill on Hector. Well played, Omega. Oscar is an incredible Timber Saw.
Yeah, I always say this about whenever a Storm picks up Aegis, or whenever there's a Storm on Aegis. He is by far and away...
Ags?
What?
Ags or Aegis?
Aegis.
Oh.
He's the best Aegis carrier in the game, because they kill him here, and then they decide to keep fighting. It's a pretty good arena from Chris Luck here. That should be a kill onto Oscar, along with the Sunray. Will they have the damage? Icarus dive. Guess who's back? It's Dark Mago. Two-man. Once again, a beautiful, beautiful Electric Vortex there, catching both, and Oscar is going to live. Yeah, Storm is the best Aegis carrier in the game, in my opinion, because even if he dies, like, he dies in a terrible position right here. They didn't have the tier 2 at that point, and there's a buyback out from 2 of the supports from Beast Coast. In a lot of scenarios, it's a really good decision there for Beast Coast to be fighting, because you go, oh, they're diving into tier 3 tower, they can't even get this, we have the armor buff, let's go. But with a Storm Spirit, he comes out with full HP and mana, and unlike his brothers who rely on the remnants, he doesn't. He only relies on the mana, so he's able to just zip away a little bit. With Bloodstone, he's back at full mana in like 2 seconds anyway, and then he just completely turns that fight on its head once again for Beast Coast. That's my major concern there. I understand the decision to fight from Beast Coast as well, but it was a bit tough. It's a bit tough there to chase that far.
Yeah.
Well executed by Omega, though. It was, I don't mean to take anything away from that. It was a great Chrono. Panda even actually got an auto attack or 2 onto the Supernova. Freezing Field was pretty solid there. Supports will eventually die. They don't do too well in tier 3 dives, of course, as well as these cores anyway. And yeah, for now, Omega they continue to extend their lead then.
I just want to point out that the reason why the Storm also became so impactful there, to be honest, was also because Omega decided to push the line there, right, and try to fight in the NA base, and that gave Dark Mago enough time to revive without enough time for Beast Coast to reset up the team fight. You're right about where he died, but at the same time, because Omega was fighting in the NA base, they gave him enough time to come back.
We're also seeing the power of the Electric Vortex axe. I also thought that I was underestimating this axe, but you were totally right. The axe is incredible.
Yep, and now we, speaking of Ags, have the Ags for Faceless Void. Yeah, his Ags is really, really good as well, to be honest.
Yeah, both Ags are here. And also they combo together. Electric Vortex in, you time walk into them, and you get like a massive area.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what we saw, right? Oscar then jumped in with a whirling death. I mean, at this point, they don't even need to know which one is the real PL, right? They'll just blow them up regardless. With all their AoE abilities here. Mingate as well. The Battle Fury does quite nicely. You know, Crystal Nova, even a freaking Snowball, and then you Walrus Punch whichever one is left standing, right? I think it's kind of just the idea. You can see Beast Coast absolutely no interest in fighting right now. They do have Supernova, but with Umar's dead for 10 seconds, what's the point? We'll see here. BKB still at the ready. Now with this Aghanim Scepter, there's no Aegis, so it's going to be the Tier 3 and back is the call for OG. And off and away they go. And a very, very good game here out from the side of Omega. Nice job here.
Thank you. I'm thinking the same thing. Sorry, dude. Oscar is just farming the top lane here with a Lotus Orb, which he just acquired. He's going for the Scythe of Bison next. That should be the final nail in the coffin here for Beast Coast. They're not really capable of executing this combo, which we even said that was going to be a relatively easy combo this game, but it didn't really work out for them because... Yeah, they never were in a position to win, right? Now that you have Time Walk, the Ags plus Battle Fury, I don't think PL is good against Void any longer. Like, PL is good against Void until you get these two items, and plus the BKB on top of that to make the Fusel Blade useless.
Now it feels like we need another item or two here for Ector, right? To really be able to even join a fight. I totally agree with you. I mean, you raised a good point as well in the draft, where they actually have a lot of heroes that kind of just don't care about the arena, especially even without BKBs, to be honest,
right.
you know?
Yeah.
So I think that is definitely a difficulty here that Beast Coast are currently facing, and they're going to try and, you know, deal with it as best they can. We do have a Rite of Atos now on our Phoenix. It's relatively new for Whisper. He's been having a pretty tough game here on the Phoenix, so it's no surprise to see his farm a little bit lackluster, at least for what he normally can muster here. So in they go then, aggressively.
Oh, you got away with the Timber Chain in time. Panda, though, is stuck. Panda will die. Ines might be in the solo position. He does Snowball in time. That Supernova will complete this time. And they've also bashed the Void. But Electric Fortress comes in to reset the team fight. Void starts the Chrono, and they're going to go straight for the Mars. Ictor has already fallen. Mingate, attack speed slowed, but still dealing enough damage to finish off these two heroes. 2 cores down, only Whisper alive. They even finish off the 2 supports on top of that, and they will almost catch up the Phoenix.
GG.
No need. GG has been forced out from Beast Coast. Omega. What a game number 1. And this will, by the way, secure them into going into the upper brackets.
Well, Dark Mago, by the way, he's not trash talking. That's just a line from a reggaeton song. He really likes playing reggaeton.
Yeah, no, he just keeps quoting this the whole game in the lobby and every time you talk to him. He doesn't even speak Spanish anymore. He just speaks in reggaeton songs.
Yep, it's true. It's true. His team is like, do you want to fight? And then he answers in a reggaeton lyric, and they're like, come on, man. Yep. Really, really great fight there at the end to turn it. I think Beast Coast had, you know, a good idea there to sally out of the base, but by then, like we were saying, I think Ector just needed another item or two, which unfortunately he was not going to get the time to farm. Really, really solid game from Omega, though. I mean, OG, dude, it's they're some of the best.
Yeah. Congratulations to to Omega Gaming. I'm gonna start baiting the people with that. They played a wonderful game. They played a really, really good game. I think the draft was solid. I was hoping Beast Coast would play this better, but I did tell you, right? If we get into Beast Coast today that is not gonna be playing on point, it's not gonna be able to beat Omega. Omega had a good enough draft, and what Beast Coast had to do this game was essentially play really well around their cooldowns, and they didn't do that. Much like the other matches they've lost, they're playing haphazardly without a care in the world, and that's not how you play these kind of lineups. And on top of that, I would say that on Beast Coast's side, the Mars being unable to get early kills, not due to the fault of Chris Luck, but due to that he had no targets, really. Because he couldn't really target the Storm, he couldn't really target the Void, Timbersaw was too hard to kill, Tusk and CM, I mean CM didn't matter, and Tusk, he also could get away. So it made it really difficult for the mid-Mars to kind of work out for them. And that's how they get the first, give the first point over to Omega.
Yep. Not just the first point, though. We'll see if where the second point will go. Does it even matter here for these two teams? Let me take a look here at our scoreboard.
For Beast Coast, it does matter because if they get the second point, they'd be capable of also competing for the winners brackets, right? Like now with this, Omega is secured in winners. Beast Coast with this second point would be able to match teams like, in fact, they would beat for fun and they would drop for fun from the winners brackets.
Yeah, we could also actually see Omega potentially force a tiebreaker between them and the Zoomers to see who actually secures the first place in the group. I'm pretty sure there'd be a tiebreaker for that because it does depend on your matchup there.
What was their head-to-head?
Their head-to-head to draw, so it would be another best of one.
Okay. Okay, so Omega should lose this next week. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Omega.
Let us rest, Panda. Come on. But either way, guys, we have no rest for the Wicked because we have still, of course, this one more game of this best of 2 series and then 3 more to follow. So we're going to go into a short break, get everything set up for our next draft, and we'll be back after a short break. We'll see you then.
You take that out. Hello, and welcome to The Voice of the Realm. We are your nightly podcast that brings you the best NASA Dota. If I could just watch it. Thank you. And my name is Alvaro Sanchez. I'm here with my co-host, Richard Garcia.
Alvaro gets really upset when I have the monitor actually on the TV in front of us where the draft is.
Professional.
Even though whenever I don't have it there, he looks to the side and sometimes doesn't speak into the microphone when he does the intro. So that's why I put it up front.
Always speak into the microphone.
You know what? It's okay. We do have ourselves a draft here. Game number 1 was pretty exciting, wasn't it?
Stop trolling me in the intros, please.
Well, it's because you keep bringing up you keep bringing up things like saying thank you and put it over there, and it's really confusing for the viewers because they have no idea what you're referring to. Because then they see me do it, and they have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, for all they know, you could be talking to some spider back there. You're talking to Charlotte.
I am talking to Charlotte. Or Babe.
Oh shit, it's a spider.
Can you actually?
No, of course not.
Oh.
That's the chapter of Charlotte's Web, though.
It's not a chapter, dude. I'm not believing you. Stop with the meme.
That's what it is.
Snapfire Tiny are the picks for Beast Coast, and Omega go for Undying Spectre. Still a really strong start by Omega. Oh, interesting. They picked... Beast Coast picked first pick this time. Interesting.
Oh, and Schofield's back.
Yeah, Schofield's back. That's good. He got his electricity back. Well, hopefully, because we don't know. It's raining very heavily, so it does lead to a lot of cuts. Hopefully, it's on the remake. But interesting they picked first pick for Beast Coast. Maybe because they acknowledge that Omega's first pick is very strong because they think first pick is really powerful. Or maybe Beast Coast believes first pick is stronger because they wanted the Tiny. Either or, it seems like now they're going to try the lineup they were hoping for last time because they start the same way. And actually banned Timbersaw, Storm, and Tusk. 3 of the 5 heroes that were present last game.
Yeah, they were real annoying, and not to mention, of course, the Timbersaw, Storm, Tusk, Kunkka, Bloodseeker, and then your Lina, Clock, Sven, Nikes. What is Terrablade's name from Dota 1?
I don't know, I always call him TB.
Okay, I'm just curious. Anyway, there's the Pickle out from the Viper against the Spectre. That one didn't get banned. That was not in my...
Like heroes, you remember the names because people call them the names, right? Like people pretend... Like you can always tell when someone's pretending like they played Dota 1 when they called names that nobody said.
Like what?
What?
What people call Undying Dirge?
No, for example. That's a good example.
So that's a good one.
I always called them Undy. But like, for example, if someone said Nesage as opposed to Chaos Knight, it was quite common to call him Nesage.
I could go for a massage right now.
Or like Leshrac used to be called TS.
I don't remember who it was. I think it was Day 9 or maybe it was Dan's Gaming who was like, after coronavirus is over, I'm going to book myself for 1,000,000 hours of massage. I'm going to live in massage. And I said, you know what? That sounds pretty good. Because I came back. You know what? That's just a tweet. I can't wait for that.
Okay. Little bougie man.
I wanted one since like February. And then in February, a little thing called the coronavirus released.
Some of us don't have enough money for massages. And I feel like it's really disrespectful for you to point that out.
Yeah, it's because you spend all your money on...
Yogurt.
Yeah, actually pretty accurate.
It's not a euphemism.
It's not a euphemism. He just really just enjoys eating tubs of yogurt.
It's so delicious. It's the best creation.
He just enjoys it. It's fine. I respect that.
That's my bougie pleasure.
My bougie pleasure is booze.
That's true.
It's really expensive here.
That's very true. He gets drunk and goes to massages. But he's very respectful when he's drunk. He actually gets 10 times as respectful when he's drunk as when he's usually.
I don't get drunk and go to massages. It sounds like an awful time.
Nah, he goes there.
It sounds like
he's like, excuse me, sir. I would really appreciate a massage.
That sounds like
oh sure, we can have a massage for you. He's like, I didn't mean to offend you.
That sounds like an awful time to get drunk and go get a massage. I'm not gonna lie. Like I can't imagine one thing I'd want to do less besides get drunk and go get a massage. Sitting still when getting your back pressed does not sound very pleasant when you're drunk. To be honest with me,
I don't get drunk. I don't know.
That's true because whenever you drink too much, my tummy hurts. We had a beer once for an after party after tournament. He goes, "Oh, my tummy, it's so bubbly. I just feel so full of gases."
It's not my accent, but okay.
You're right. It's fair enough. You were like,
my tummy, it hurts so much. It fills with bubbles.
Mi stomach.
So many burbujas in this beer. I cannot take this cerveza.
La cerveza.
Beast Coast, Alchemist picked this time to deal with the Spectre. We've seen this before. Out-tempo the Spectre. Very strong against her in late game as well, because some Alcs as well will try to rush the Silver Edge instead. So they'll go for 1 or 2 items, usually Battle Fury, Assault Cuirass, or Battle Fury SNY, Assault Cuirass, and then they'll immediately go for the Silver Edge because they have so much gold, they might as well. And it's a really good counter to the Spectre. I like Beast Coast Staff a lot. They actually even have the
Yeah,
break from the
they-
Viper against the Spectre. Viper should beat the
The only
Ember in
thing,
lane.
the only thing I'm scared about right now, and Beast will still have a pick to contend with it, is the pretty simple combo that is Searing Chains into Arrow can
Yep.
destroy, absolutely wreck an Alchemist.
Oh, particularly Viper more than Al.
Well, especially the Alchemist early when you need to kill him and reset his Greevil's gold stacks.
Yeah, but he is going to be carry though.
Well, yeah, of course he's going to be carry.
So how do you get the Searing Chains with Arrow combo?
What do you mean onto Alchemist?
Yeah, because you have to since
Wait,
he's carry, you have to rotate the Ember all the way.
Well, is that not worth it to delay the Silver Edge?
100%, but the thing is, I don't think it's an easy combo to execute against the carry. It's easy to execute against Viper. I agree with you that combo.
I mean, I think it's relatively easy when the Alchemist.
because once you get
is-
Chemical Rage, you can dispel that. So
Well, sure, but he's going to be in the jungle, from minute 8 to probably 18, right?
but you always have Chemical Rage then.
Well, not always. I think Hector's going to be farming with Chemical Rage on already.
He shouldn't then. Not in this
Well,
game.
We'll see. I think that's going to be how Omega have to stop him because Alchemist is just going to be. It's a really strong pick against the Spectre. Honestly, it's really damn good.
Yeah, that's why. So I think Beast Coast just got this game honestly quite easily. I think it's Omega that needs to think of something to deal with the Alch. They need something that can invade his jungle more effectively. One you mentioned. I mean, I'm not saying that Ember and Mirana can't do much against you, but if Beast Coast play this properly, they'll have Snapfire and Tiny both protecting the Alchemist to make sure that he gets his farm. You don't really care about the rest of your game. You'll farm way too quickly. Alchemist is not like an AM. You don't need to create space and win the game. You need to just create space, and Alchemist will win the game for you.
I don't know what you pick here. Then I was going to think of the Beastmaster. That's a good ban out from Beast Coast, as was the Slardar, just something to speed up the game here
I'm
and
looking
apply
at
some
Beast Coast
pressure.
pick first. Let's see, because the Omega guys think they need a 5 because they think it's Snapfire off lane. I think they need an off laner, to be honest. I wouldn't like.
The Ebba's a really good ban.
Yeah, but it's a good ban. Yeah, I agree. I need a sort of dispel. I mean, if you really want to go for a support like that, you just go Oracle, right?
Yeah, I
Which is great
agree.
with
At
Alchemist.
this point, you go Oracle. Oracle's a bit more vulnerable to the Spectre, however, so I think that's why they're okay with letting it through, quote unquote.
Sure. Yeah, ban
But
was good against that. That's true.
but yeah, I totally agree. I think you can just go for the Oracle here. It's not amazing.
Like if you want to get a 5, right?
Yeah, of course. I think the Oracle here is really darn good. That'll solve a lot of problems here for your Alchemist. It's a support who's very sacrificial anyway, and still with levels does a lot of damage. So you're going to be still pretty happy with that overall.
Your lane's pretty great. You bring some healing to the lane.
It's another root, which of course we're going to have one already with Viper probably, and a second. Actually, yeah, on mid Viper still probably the Rod of Atos, and then to follow it up with a nice Fortune's End to keep the Spectre there, or whoever actually, because it's also really good against Ember and Marana. You keep them in the Nether Toxin. So yeah, I'm still fine with the Oracle here. Again, vulnerable to Spectre when the Haunts gets up, but I
Most
think
5s are right. Like if you want to get a 5 that's not vulnerable to Spectre, you could opt for the Ogre, for example, something like that. That's like a bit tankier. Even Lugic Hero, which would be okay.
Wouldn't be bad.
Or Io is actually kind of decent as well here to boost the out, give him healing in lane, also allow you to take stacks faster, and a great smoke tanker because he just stands away from the Alk.
He is, but I feel like with this lineup, we don't have a really great reload partner, you know?
Yeah, it's really just the Alk. There's the Oracle.
Yeah, so I think the Oracle's the best pick here.
Yeah, I agree.
It's a good draft from Beast Coast. We'll see how Omega respond. I really don't know what they pick here. I thought the Beastmaster would have been pretty good, something to speed up the game.
What's an offlaner that can solo gank the Alk? I mean, honestly, Sanking is not too bad here. Sanking would be a good idea because he could beat, unless he's banned.
I'm kind of thinking a Lesh, even though it's really weird, and then kind of go full tilt on the Lesh. And just go push, knock down his tower as soon as he leaves the lane, go invade his jungle, steal his stacks really effectively. I know it's kind of crazy. I don't know. And it's weak because if it doesn't work, like you're just going to insta-lose the game.
Exactly.
But
I don't disagree with the Lesh pick.
I
would rather have Sanking or Underlord.
I think those are the safer picks for sure, 100%. But and that's what we're going to see.
There we go, Omega. They draft like me. So proud of that. I think that it's a good pick, the Sanking. It's the only pick that can really invade the Alchemist jungle effectively, to be honest. You can now go with Sanking Mirana, which is a much more reliable combo because Alchemist cannot dispel. So even if Alchemist were to save his Chemical Rage, which I think he should, to be honest, for the Searing Chains combo, you still won't be able to dispel that burst, and they'll hit you with the arrow. You have like 2.6 seconds to do that, right? So it's relatively effective. And since the arrow keeps you stunned, you also won't be able to use Chemical Rage in that time. So that means that you'll be super vulnerable to the magical damage that Sanking provides.
That is, of course, not without level 6 on Stinger, but you're talking about the lane.
What?
Because once Stinger gets level 6, he can just.
I guess he
ulti
can
him.
false promise you, but you can only do that every like 90 seconds at level 1 or
2 minutes.
It's 110?
I think it's 130 actually, to be honest.
130, okay,
It's a ridiculous low.
Yeah, it's
so
very,
we,
very long.
we,
So
we really need levels on Stinger. That's important for Beast Coast.
exactly, and that also means that first of all, Stingers are not going to get level 6 before the Sanke gets like level 3 Power Strike, which is realistically unique because you don't need Epi to kill this Alchemist because you can always Fate's Edict him right early. But the damage by Mirana Sanking alone is honestly good enough, especially if you have Ember Joints or if you have a Haunt ready. Like I think Omega is drafted okay to deal with an Alchemist. I just think the Alchemist is stronger in general than Spectre. I think this lineup is too easy to play for Beast Coast. You're also running Snapfire mid, which I love here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be probably a Beast Coast win here if I had to guess.
But I'm hoping they play better than game number 1 because I think they game number 1 they make a lot of mistakes as well in the early mid.
I think they can afford to make a few mistakes this game with the Alchemist just because he's going to outfarm the Spectre no matter what. And having the double break, you already have one worst case scenario, and having a second one is going to be, I think, going to be the nail in the coffin here for Omega. But we'll see as we're about to get underway with game number 2.
What I'm hoping is that Beast Coast doesn't make a single mistake. And remember to follow us on Twitch, please, for Richie's and my sake.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 underway between Beast Coast and Omega Gaming. OG. We've got ourselves Ava Plus here, and Seeking Strike Dota on the call with you. OG. Day number 20 of our group stage, not 19. Let me go ahead and fix that.
Not really certain what you're saying, but okay.
Well, you know. Oh, nice arrow dodge there by Chris Luck. I don't know if it's going to save his life, unfortunately. Searing Chain's already at the ready. Good Fortune's End, but INS will go ahead and split there. They really want this kill here. Would be a big one. And the first blood onto the mid laner. Scatterblast leveled here for Chris Luck. I'm not sure if it's going to save his life, and indeed it will not. So INS will kill him. That's going to be 10 seconds where he's not able to block the wave, and, well, a little bit of time where we're going to have Dark Mago all alone here.
That's pretty bad to start off because we still, I mean, we did speak about Searing Chains combo mainly to catch the out because obviously that's the main person you want to hunt, but the Searing Chains combo is still really powerful against Snapfire. Like, what can she do if she gets hit by Searing Chains and an arrow? Has to Kokia die before the arrow hits. It's very difficult for Snap to get away, especially against Kokia's relatively large cast time for being a movement spell. It's not, sorry, it's not the best escape spell you can use. And in this lane, you can even go for the, like, honestly, you can imagine going for the Sleight of Fist Searing Chains build this game for Dark Mago. Because the Flame Guard against a Snapfire, honestly, with Scatterblast and Cookie, I don't think it's going to do you much good.
Yep. It does slow down your farm, though, in terms of if you just need to farm jungle creep. So it's important that you are able to rotate effectively with that as well. Well, at least earlier on. Or you have some stacks that you can farm with Slight. Even then, it's still not the best. Here's Whisper perhaps in some trouble. The Undi, as well as the Spectre, both onto her. Onto the pickle they go, as this might be a kill. We got plenty of regen, though. Only 480 max HP, however, so the last stack of the decay is going to end up ending his life. Panda, he's going to trade his courier for that one, but it only had Tango, so he's not too unhappy with that.
Yeah. I mean, what is unhappy, though, for Bisco is that I think they want to just trade the lanes evenly, like just be able to survive the lanes, right? And right now with 2 deaths, you're giving a slight advantage to Omega. And the more advantage the Omega gets at this early game, the more likely they will be being able to hunt down your out, right? Which is what's scary. And this game is really just relying on that. INS, that arrow is not going to hit in a million years, dude. We have Caustic Finale.
Trying to hit creep. I mean, he hit the first arrow nicely onto Hector, and then Oscar like right-clicked him once, and he's like, what's the point?
Top lane. Mingate dies to the, the break from the Nether Toxin, a bit too powerful. And Mingate was left alone because Undying instead is cutting, oh no, he's committing suicide. Yep. Okay, so, yeah, well played there by Whisper, because not like Spectre can do much more. Like, they dived your tower, right? So, yeah, well played. Nice little kill there. Killing the Spectre is not that relevant, though. Honestly, if you're Beast Coast, you want to put a lot of pressure more into the mid and the bottom lanes, because those will be the guys that should slow down the Alchemist.
Yep.
If this game Spectre has a perfect game, she still won't be able to match the Alchemist in a million years.
It's true. Assuming Alchemist as well has a perfect game.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's true.
Yep. As everyone, Beast Coast just committing ritual sacrifice here with their couriers. INS is going to pick up both of those bad boys. That's going to be the safe lane without any couriers for about another minute or two. That's going to hurt a little bit. 60 gold to every single member between the two of those couriers as Mingate. Once again, the toss. Ooh, Mr. Stomps. Nope, he already used War Stomp, so no chance there to set up for a nice another Toxin kill. That would have been cheeky.
Okay, so only a 1k lead for an Alchemist game. I guess it's not that bad this early, but the lanes are going bad in all regards, right? Crystallock is destroying this mid lane as well, despite the first blood that he gave away. And Darkmago is really, really struggling. Which is to be expected. He's a melee hero against Snapfire. That's why I kind of like the Snapfire mid idea. Even better than Viper against the Ember, sorry. And then the Viper's doing the same thing with Mingate, who can't really farm. Sanking in a similar position. Like, Alchemist has more last hits than Sanking, regardless of the Greedful Screen already.
Yep. It's not too bad. I mean, kind of to be expected, right, when you've got an Oracle in your lane and it's a safe laner versus the off laner. But, I mean, of course, the Alchemist, with every single lead he gets, every single point he takes, every step he takes, he's going to be watching you and out-farming you.
Yeah.
Whisper might be dead again here, to be honest. No, Panda, he's got 2 tangos, but doesn't have the cooldowns required.
Look at Schofield, though. This time Schofield is rotating as soon as possible. Oh, what a nice cookie. They can actually might be able to get a kill. Schofield reveals himself with a smoke. Avalanche, not good enough. They need one more hit. They got a toss. And that should be Mago dead. Well played there. What a cookie by Chris Luck. On point. INS coming here, destroying Schofield. Well played. Panda trying to find Chris Luck. And Chris Luck in trouble. So here is what beastcoast is really trying to do is save us from the 5-way tie. So I appreciate this, beastcoast. That's a good effort you guys are making.
Yeah, they don't want to play 10 tiebreakers. They're like, no. No, thank you.
Literally, right? If today Midas wins the game against Infamous and then Omega wins the second game, we will have like literally 5 tiebreakers.
Oh, could have a toss. Darkmago onto the tower he goes. Sleight of Fist to dodge the 1 tower hit, but he's going to eat a second, a third, a fourth,
nice,
as well as plenty of auto attacks. Fairy Fire from Chris Luck's not going to kill him. INS with the minus attack speed up from Chris Luck and the Scatter Blast. He is going to be able to pick up 2 kills there. Tower MVP right there, to be honest.
Well, Tower and Chris Luck, dude. Chris Luck was on point. Incredible. This guy's playing what a Snapfire made. Like, seriously, it's black and white between this game and last one. Because they actually enabled him this time. They actually got a really good mid that beastcoast didn't deal with and taking advantage of it. Top lane, they also toss Panda into the old Nether Toxin, which guarantees the kill on Panda. And it's not like beastcoast needs to be getting these kills, but this helps a lot to make sure they'll have the space in the mid game. They won't have a way to deal with Chris Luck in the mid game. And if Chris Luck even manages to push this tower mid, you'll completely outclass Omega just because of the space you'll get. Hector, though, look at his quick buy. He's actually decided to go for a Radiance this game. Not the typical.
Yeah, it used to be typical. It's kind of the old build. That would be like if we saw, of course, Mingate going for a Radiance here. That'd be a blast from the past if they were both building a Radiance. But no, it's going to be... Normally the Battle Fury is the preferred item for Alchemist these days, but he feels confident in going for that one instead, as there's going to be the Kisses, the gank. Chris Luck will rotate top lane. Schofield there with the kill onto Mingate.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Darkmago is only level 4, by the way, and we just saw level 6 be used by our Snapfire, so absolutely crushing this lane is going to be Chris Luck.
In the bottom lane, Stinger will get a kill against Stinger. Not a bad initiation, but the top lane, they're looking for Panda as well to make this into an even 5-5. Let's see, can they do it? The Spectral Dagger does absolutely nothing. Panda's like, thank you for the help, Mingate. That was absolute trash, and I'm going to die anyway. That was the Spectral Dagger. I'm helping, I swear. I'm doing things for you.
This top tier 1 is taking a lot of damage as well with the first wagon for Omega. So they're already going to get their jungle threatened here pretty early on. They just need a little bit more pushing power there, and they should be able to get that actually relatively quickly. Darkmago pretty far behind the 8 ball here in terms of his experience. Chris Luck with pretty much a full level advantage over him at this point, if not a level and a half, to be honest. He's almost level 7. Chris Luck, sorry, make that Darkmago instead as 5.5. That's a bit rough. We'll see. He should get level 6 then with this wave as soon as it comes underneath his tower. There's the Haunts. I think they're going bottom for Hector. Yes, they are. There's no support there for him whatsoever. And they will be very, very quick to make that jump. That's now the Blade Mail completed for Mingate, who ganks without it quite effectively.
Okay, so Hector dying is a really important kill early. You're not slowing them down too much, but it is relatively important, especially because he's not going for Battle Fury. Radiance is slightly more expensive and also has a much bigger build-up, right? You can't go and buy like Perseverance and Claymore than Broadsword, which are the same sword to some people. You can't do that in this game. So the Radiance instead is much more susceptible to these early ganks where they stop your timing. Still, though, again, this is not going well for Omega just because of that, right? You need to kill the Alchemist like 50 more times to actually ensure that you stop his farm.
Listen, all I'm saying is that the other swords in Dota 2 are all very unique. Sacred Relic, very unique. Demon Edge, very unique.
Why'd you think I was referring to you? I don't...
Oh, Stinger is going to be dodging an arrow here, but unlikely to dodge much more as he's going to go for the kill there onto Dark Mago. Does purge off the heal at the very least, which will force him back.
Mingate is in trouble, but so is Whisper. They'll manage to get the kill on Whisper, but at the same time, Mingate will fall to the poison. While all this is happening, Alchemist still continues to free farm. However, here comes Oscar to ensure this is a double kill, as Schofield will be the second victim of this engagement. Honestly, 4 kills, not bad. Starting to go well for Omega, but during this whole duration, because Hector was not bothered, kind of scary still for you. When you play against an Alc, you have to play against an Alc and solely against an Alc. The team does not.
Yeah, they did do. I mean, the 1 kill on him is pretty huge because it resets his Grievel's Greed stacks. He's now level 4, so any kills from here on out really do end up hurting him. As Mingate will rotate on down bottom. Hector is going to pop the Chemical Rage here just to be looking to farm as much as he can. Mingate's like, I'm spiky, don't hit me. And Hector's like, okay, I'll go hit some creep in the jungle then. INS nearby has the arrow at the ready, but very, very low chance of actually killing him. They almost actually have the vessel completed. Well, almost, right? 1,000 gold away for a position for Mirana is pretty darn good at this point, as she's going to be doing her best there to just be as annoying as possible and steal as much farm as she can. That's nice and effective. Arrow to slow him down. I like this. Nice job, INS.
Chris Luck in trouble with a cookie. Dark Mago nearby, though, has the Spirit. He doesn't have Searing Chains just yet, and Chris Luck is a threat. He knows this. Dark Mago is super slow. The Hyper Strike's still available, but Whisper doesn't quite want to use it on Dark Mago. Use it on Panda instead. There's no mana for Soul Rip. Whisper's going to die, though, to Undying's magical extending hand, and Dark Mago is committing to this, walking to the Nether Toxin, not the best of ideas. Dark Mago threw a Spirit back. He's just trying to waste time. That's not what you should be accomplishing, and Schofield is waiting for him to run into way. Dark Mago, yep. Gonna get killed by the Avalanche. Schofield was waiting the whole time.
Yep. Yeah, nice patience by Schofield. So he's going to very easily be able to pick up the kill. We almost have the Relic as well for our Alchemist. A sword that is so unique you could never confuse it with anything else. And down bottom, Mingate as well is
Sacred Relic a
back
sword?
up. Yeah.
Is it? I thought it was like a staff.
No,
Like
it's a sword.
pointy. It's a sword?
Mm-hmm.
It's a really weak sword.
Yeah, Eagle Song's a bow as well.
No, I know that one. Does the
See,
Sacred Relic look like a
isn't
sword
it
to
crazy
you?
how unique some of the more original items are?
You're
It's like if
really
they have like
hell-bent
long
on
sword
this.
and short sword, you'd be like, what the heck?
You're really hell-bent on this, aren't you?
I mean, am I wrong?
I mean, I don't disagree with you.
Well, you know, what do you got to be like a medieval arms expert to tell the difference between a broadsword and a claymore. Why? One of them faces left, one of them faces right. That's how you tell the
But
difference.
broadsword is obviously broad, and the claymore is bigger.
Broadsword, what gives you? Hold on, Oscar is dying in the mid lane. Schofield with a beautiful toss right back to Oscar. Oscar has no interest though; he just wants to hit creep right now, and that's the right idea. I mean, Schofield likely to die for this one. Indeed, he will.
One gives you 15 damage, one gives you 21, dude.
Yeah, dude, they're so different. How could I ever confuse the two?
Yeah. And they're both built for different recipes, of course.
Of course.
They only both make Battle Fury.
They only.
Which
both
also
make
I've
sense.
always questioned if like when Battle Fury is made, do they use like the Perseverance as glue, and then you put like one sword on each side to create the double?
Well, you
axe?
see, when you fuse the 2 rings together, you like combine them and you make them double as wide, and then you stick both swords through them, and there you go, you're done.
That's it. And somehow they both facing different sides. That makes sense. Whisper in trouble. He's going to here to Dark Mago. It seems like Dark Mago is also in trouble with the Mortimer's case. A single blob is going to end up finishing off Whisper.
Yeah, and that's huge actually because they kill Dark Mago before Whisper goes down, so they don't
Finish
get the
off Dark Mago.
experience.
My bad.
And that means that Undying will go next. Panda is dead. Oscar nearby. They do have the detection for him now. Good arrow onto Chris Luck. Will slow him down. Little Shredder doing some damage with the toss on over to Chris Luck. Has the Scatter Blast at the ready. Cookie in a second. Nice burrow strike there. Will connect with the 2. He's actually going to try and turn this one around. Epicenter will go off, but it's not enough damage level 1 here to even kill this Oracle.
Epicenter is just such trash.
So bad. Alchemist
I mean, it's
has
not
finished
as-
the Radiance, by the way.
It's not as bad as the what is it? Another Strike from Spirit Breaker, but it's close. It honestly is close as one of the worst contenders.
Oh,
Mago.
good
Okay,
arrow.
nice. The arrow combo doesn't work because you can still Fire Snap Cookie. It's not considered a movement spell because you're actually giving it to yourself instead. Chris Luck will still die though because he wants to walk back in. Dark Mago takes advantage of that with a Sleight of Fist. And they are at least annoying the Alk somewhat in terms of farming. He is only 1.7k away from the Spectre, which is not that
Yeah,
bad.
it's beginning to shift now here. INS is going to farm this camp here, at least toss an arrow in there, get the big boy, and that's going to give him then the Spirit Vessel. And now with 2 charges in that, they can actually really start to threaten the Alchemist.
Yep.
So it's going to begin to shift here. We'll see. This is going to be probably the next 5 minutes. They need to get 2 kills on this Alk.
Well played. Whisper could be in trouble as the Viper Strike used on Panda. Not that Panda seems to care too much. He just walks it off. He's still in the Nether Toxin, by the way, because Panda, yeah, he likes to bait himself in poison occasionally. Whisper will finally fall as Hector joins the fray. He's going to just come here to farm. That's Cookie though by Crystalk. Actually catches that Mago. The Burst Strike is enough to save him. No, they calculate his spirit perfectly. And Schofield finishes up with an Avatar as Hector gathers 2 kills here relatively easily. Oscar is next target. Stinger's following after him. Schofield too, but doesn't have the movement speed to catch up to him.
Yep, and they're going to be fine. Mingat, they continue to farm. I believe that's now Yasha, already done. So pretty respectable farming rate as well from Mingata, to be honest, especially with 3 deaths on the Spectre, is not doing too poorly whatsoever this game. Of course, no matter how great you farm, you're never going to be able to out-farm an Alchemist, given that you have equal amounts of space. So he is going to now be continuing to extend his lead, especially here with this Radiance. It's going to be a little bit spooky here. And like I said, they need to try and kill him twice here before 20 minutes. And it's going to be pretty difficult. We'll see. Right now, Schofield, he's doing his best. He's indulging Omega in these little skirmishes. He's like, yeah, I don't care. You want to kill me? I want to die right now anyway. And he's just going to be just consuming some shot. Oh my goodness, the chains. They really just literally blow up Dark Mago, who does not have a single point in the Flame Guard. I don't think it would have saved him, to be honest, there. But the kisses are going to be, yet again, enough to kill Dark Mago.
Okay. Dark Mago is not having an easy game whatsoever. He's a support this game, right? Compared to last game where he was absolutely dominating, this game he's a support, and he's just supposed to be your space creator. They've concentrated a lot of their gold on Oscar, and that's fine. But Mingate is actually taking the biggest brunt of this. I think they want to put Mingate ready to fight the Alk as soon as possible. It's not going to work this game. There's a Haunt, right? But what is this Haunt going to accomplish if you don't have a team together? They're going for Stinger instead. Stinger surviving a fair amount. False Promise in just 6 seconds. We do see the Epicenter going for Hector. And Oscar actually does use the Epicenter effectively with Hector falling. His whole team leaving him behind because that Haunt was actually used more of a Zonat skill. The Spirit Vessel almost finished off Chris Luck, but not quite there.
Yep, and now Schofield, who was on the back lines trying to find something, gets a decent avalanche off. Nice job there on the Fate's Edict. Will save his life until the Sleight of Fist comes out. Stinger going to use the ulti on himself, because that just came off of cooldown. He's probably still going to die, though. Instead, trying to save Whisper. Nice route there onto Dark Mago, trying to turn. Stinger still alive. Very balanced ability. Sand King as well, thanks to the Soul Ring. Sorry, make that the Soul Rip is going to remain alive. And Omega, they don't lose anyone there in that engagement. Nice job there. And they do pick up a very, very important kill onto the Space Makers, as well as the Alchemists as well. So, nice job.
No, Chris Luck. Careful. The arrow. Not going to hit Chris Luck whatsoever. Nice little dodge. He starts Cookie. Going to use it towards the end, but might just die to dispersion. Yeah. Never mind. Mingate just chases after him and kills him. The help from Stinger with Fortune Zen. They root Mingate, going for the easier kill on INS. Mingate doesn't have a TP though, but he's quite fast. And the Spectre has farmed a ridiculous amount. I mean, being only 2k away from the Alk is impressive this game, Franco.
Yep. And the kill on Sector means he's got to restart the stacks. And he's back already, of course, to 30, just in the jungle real quick, and he burns everything up. He's the Burninator, and he burns everything. Speaking of the Burninator, our Ember Spirit is just not having a very fun game whatsoever versus Whisper. He's going to be breaking vision and TPing away in the trees, because otherwise he probably would have died there if he was in vision due to the rod, as well as just a plethora of damage, courtesy of Viper. What's Hector going for next? He's already got the Yasha going into the Manta style and then the BKB, so he's preparing to fight a little bit earlier on. Yep, very traditional here.
Yep, Hector is a man set in his ways. You know. People
really
don't know this, but Hector, he might look like he's 23, 25. No, Hector's actually 45.
Yeah, really. Back in my day, you Spectres used to build Radiance.
They take Panda for a ride, and Panda does not enjoy it, but the Epicenter by Oscar is pretty decent. However, this time they'll be lacking the extra damage to bring down Hector. He already has Chemical Rage level 2, which of course increases his regen by a considerable amount.
Yeah, they can't kill him without the Vessel now. It's going to be a bit too difficult. They can, however, kill Dark Mago. Schofield with Blink Dagger, jumping in immediately onto him. Oscar trying to punish here as there's that Vessel we're looking for, but they're going to dispel it immediately, as well as heal up Schofield here quite a bit. Sandstorm to try and scout him out, but of course they do have the Dusk. Schofield continuing to run him down a bit late there, as he's going to blink forward yet again. And underneath the tier 2 he goes, but he's going to be A-okay here. Level 2 Grow already. He's a big boy. And of course Hector is going to ditch that fight halfway through and continue farming the Ancients then. And even finds a Vambrace, pretty good item for himself here. That magic resist will come in handy.
Yeah, it's very, very useful. Especially for an Alk who requires more stats, because stats is absolutely trash. I mean, to Vamp with 7 strength is not that bad per level, but for being a strength core, yeah, it is pretty bad.
Yep.
And the Vamp Brace helps you a lot in that sense.
Yeah.
He's also not bought a TP in a while because he's just full farming right now.
Alchemist is just, you know, that's how they balance, right? He's got pretty shit stats, but of course he just needs to buy items instead to make up.
You know what hero has worse stat gain than Alchemist and does not have a great farming ability?
Spirit Breaker. I don't know.
No, Slark.
No. Well,
Actually,
he
that's the worst stat
steals
gain
them
in the
though.
game. Yeah, he steals them, but he only steals agility. Why is his strength and intelligence so bad? Anyway. Let's see if they can find Schofield. The break. Okay, the Tombstone, they use it to get some vision. Oh, look at the Spectre just went to the middle of this. And next to his Blade Mail, he actually chunks down Whisper easily. The Berserk also catching the ultimate. For the Tombstone, they have a Soul Report. They don't use it in time, but they do stop Hector for now. Crystalk is also in trouble in the backlines, and they're killing Hector and Crystalk at the same time that Mago with a single Remnant. Omega's actually using their team fight more effectively than beastcoast. Omega really wants tiebreakers tomorrow.
Yeah, they cannot be fighting right now. Oh, now he did actually have the Manta style, but I think we just have too many charges, to be honest, of the Vessel for him. He just needs another Dispel or a BKB at this point, or he needs the Oracle to just heal him full time if he wants to show up and fight right now. Really, really great job there from Omega to fight as Schofield wants his kill to INS, and he'll be darned if he's going to let that one go. He will die for this one, however, as he's going to get eaten alive by
But he accomplished
the Desolate. He did. He accomplished his objective, which is primarily to die, but secondarily to get a kill.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. His objective was not completed until they noticed him. Murder. We're going to have Scotty soon, the Spectre's next item. Beautiful item. And usually when you get the Scotty is the point of inflection between the Spectre and Alchemist matchup, because Scotty, of course, slows down Alchemist healing. The thing is, usually his point of inflection does not happen 20 minutes in, but it's just incredible how much Mingata has been farming this game and how effective they've been playing on the Spectre.
Yep, I was
not expecting this to be so successful.
I would really enjoy seeing Hector instead of going the BKB first, obviously, but instead of the AC, I think we need that Silver Edge here. I think it's time.
Yes. Yeah, because Spectre's the only hero they've been managing to farm on. Thanks to Spectre's incredible farm, she's actually been able to help Tarek Mago recover and to some degree Oscar as well. And this is starting to be dangerous for you, right? If you get the Silver Edge, you eliminate the biggest issue in the enemy team. Even if you're still weak against the Ember and the Sanking and you're overall a bit of a weaker hero, it'll be really useful against the Spectre. And you kind of need to deal with her now.
Yes, yeah, she's a big problem here.
You do have Nether Toxin, right? I mean, you do have that ability to break it.
You do have that
I
ability.
haven't seen it been used effectively.
That is true. I mean, even with the rod, right? And now, I mean, it's going to be a little bit less effective, of course. I mean, right now, they just need to put so much onto the Spectre, right? You need a Viper Strike her, you need a Rod of Atos her, you need to make sure that she's in the Nether Toxin, right? There's a lot riding on the shoulders of this Viper. Because while you can Rod, of course, you can Manta style off the Rod of Atos, you cannot dispel the Viper Strike, which is most important. Yes, for its attack speed, also the move speed though here, most importantly, when you need to keep someone in the break, and that'll be good. Maybe then Schofield to follow up on top. For now, Hector is going to be finished off his BKB. I think that's going to be most important. I really, really, really want to see him build that Silver Edge, though, just as a backup plan in case the Spectre is able to leave the Nether Toxin. In fact, do we have any 4-stabs being queued up? Not quite yet for the side of Omega. Oh, gee, they're going to be building some offensive items. Oh, there's the Glimmer, at least, for our Undi. That's not bad. The Undi Undying. Blink Dagger. Oh, wait. Are we building a second Veil? We are building a second Veil. Okay. OG, they want 2 Veils.
All right. Oh, on. Go in, catch the Oracle. That's what you were saying in the draft, by the way. Oracle's super vulnerable to the Spectre. And then actually catching 2, Schofield and Oracle. The 2 supports are dead. Oracle is forced to buy back. This is trying to save Chris Luck. He has Cookie. No, in a second. But he does have the False Promise. However, he is starting to fall down. The Tombstone's still alive. They dealt a lot of damage to him. Despite that False Promise, he might not be able to survive. Hector does catch Oscar in the backlines. Chris Luck dies as Panda's trying to get away. Hector's now fully farmed and ready to fight. Mingate wants a TP. They don't have any stuns for him, so at least they'll save the carry. But Omega, they get, what, 3 kills there? 4 actually with the buyback.
They get 4, yeah. So it's not too bad for them, to be honest.
No.
They force them to fight. I mean, all that really for a Haunt and your supports at this point, right? Because Dark Mago lives and Mingate lives. That's the most important thing for them right now. They even get 2 kills onto the Oracle, right? They force him to buy back because he's not willing to ult himself on the first life. Very wise decision there. Out from Stinger, he recognizes his role. I think a lot of support players. Well, not at the professional level, but a lot of support players and people in chat would have ulted themselves there on the Oracle. But that's what I was talking about. I mean, you brought it up when you were casting the team fight, but I mean, Oracle just melts to the Spectre. There's nothing that you can do as Oracle either except for ulti yourself, which when you're still only have a level 1 False Promise, you cannot do. You cannot really ulti yourself level 1 False Promise because then your entire team is almost certain to die. It's just way too important here for your Oracle. That's what you bring to the team fight. and to your team. And if you're going to be using that ulti level 1, especially on yourself, it's a really big commitment there. Because then really the hero kind of doesn't bring too much. Nice setup there by Schofield breaking the smoke. I'm surprised he didn't blink in to his death. Just kidding, of course. He's happy to break the smoke. But yeah, we did build double Veil on this team. I'm not sure why, to be honest.
In case to dispel it.
Yeah.
A bunch of dispels,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
So
Fair
use
enough.
it twice. Why not? It's good stats in general, so it's not like if it was a much more expensive item, I'd agree with you, right? But like double AC, I would curse.
No, you're right. I mean, it's good stats as well, right? So that's a good point. Nice and cheap. +4 all stats, not bad. Of course,
and it's good on both Sanking and Miranda.
Yeah, the auras don't stack, of course, but
not that you care too much about.
Well, the mana regen, right?
No, that's what I mean, though. Oh my God, did we just lose 1.5 mana regen?
Well, sure, but now you're paying twice as much for the 1.5 mana regen, right?
Well, but yeah, but you have to consider that mana regen is a Ring of Basileus, so you're realistically playing what? 800 for Ring of Basileus? It's not that big a deal, honestly.
I mean, on supports, 800 gold right now for
But one of them is not
INS.
a support, right?
Sure, but INS is. That's what I'm saying.
I disagree with your point. I don't think that you should be looking into auras this way. A lot of people get very anal about like, oh, you have 2 auras, less efficiency. Well, it depends. There are situations where even 2 Vlads actually can be justified even. Because one of the heroes might die, among other things. The stats are nice. They kill Ember. You can go for better pickoffs like this, which you want to play anyway in your team. It's not really that big a deal. If it was double AC, I'd complain. But I don't think we would ever see a professional team doing that. Or double Greaves, for example, or double Mechanism, this kind of thing.
Interesting. They're going to try and go finish up Roche here. This is a really ballsy play from Omega.
This is very close, I agree. Especially after they lost Ember.
Yeah.
It is the most SEA play I've ever seen. Lose Ember, they will never expect this Roche. They have Tombstone, though. That Tombstone's going to help them a lot. Not to take the Roche, of course, but to guarantee it.
There's the kisses.
Okay.
They're going to have Gobble up soon.
Yeah. This is a good evasion by Omega for now. They're trying to not have to force the buyback on the Ember. They have Hunt ready. They're going to fight immediately. Ember can come back into the team fight. They already catch Stinger. Stinger's dead. And they gobble up the Viper, trying to get him away. They instead stun Panda forever. He doesn't have any tombstones though, so it doesn't really matter. He buys back just to join the team fight with his Soul Ribs. Mingate's in trouble as Hector has a BKB. His Blade Maid no longer effective. But in the backline, we're actually seeing Oscar deal with Chris Luck pretty effectively. They don't have vision on him thanks to his Sandstorm, and he stalls the Burrow Strike. Good stun though to guarantee Chris Luck's life. But here comes Dark Mago trying to catch him. Instead, it's Oscar who's going to fall, and Dark Mago went in a bit too far, dying instead. Right after coming back, he still has buyback though because he didn't waste it earlier. Mingate thinking about this Roche. Mingate has no Haunt. They know there's no BKB or Chemical Rage on the Alk, so they do have a bit of an advantage here. Can they take Roche in time? Tombstone dropped again, and that will guarantee the Aegis. But good Nether Toxin actually takes the last hit on the Roche.
Yep. Yeah, they're going to be all right with that. 135 gold each is not insignificant at this stage of the game. They do get 3 buybacks out. Of course, Stinger is going to be punished due to his buyback earlier, right? They jump onto him immediately, and then, unfortunately, they don't have the false promise to potentially save someone. But yeah, Dark Mago kind of throwing his life away. I mean, it was a good effort there to chase. He maybe forgot there was a tier 1 that they could TP the Viper to, and then he immediately just dies to Viper. So it's okay. It does, I mean, in that space that he does create does allow them to secure Roche relatively easily, so there's that to be said about it at the very least. But he is going to be now alive, and this Deso that he's purchased is pretty nice as well. I like his itemization this game. Chris Luck is getting ran at by Mingate, however, looking for the TP out. They do have an arrow, but nice avalanche there by Schofield, who is going to be able to cancel that, and now he's willing to accept his death.
Schofield does die here, but he's creating kind of space, I guess you can argue. Oscar will find Whisper. Oh, no. Okay. He knew exactly where he was, or I guess he didn't see him in the trees, but he just guessed with a Burrow Strike. That's very impressive. Mingate wants to join in, and Whisper will be dead. 2 guys creating space, not too awful, because you have an Alk, but you have to consider that the window opportunity for your Alk is starting to be closed. You know?
I have to disagree. Those were 2 diebacks. They're dead for a long time.
I mean, I was going to go against it anyway, but yeah, you're totally right, actually. The dieback's is a big point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I was still going to say, though, the window opportunity for Alk is closing, and you can't really afford to do these plays as much before, especially with an offlaner playing the dead lane, right? If you had a better secondary carry, then I'd agree, sure, but it's not. It's really just all in on the Alk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he still has no silver edge.
They're starting to lose steam. Yeah, he just really does not. He wanted to go for the AC. Now he's going to go for the Abyssal, which is still a very nice item to have versus the Spectre, don't get me wrong. And then finally back towards the Shadow Blade. There it is. Okay, so he's thinking about it. It'll be there eventually. The Spectre, though, already pretty darn spooky. Level 21, 3,300 HP, which, and once we get this 25, it's going to be closer to 37k, or 36k health, rather. 36,000, oh, lol. 3.6k health with the 27% dispersion talent is going to be pretty strong. 27. Did I say 37? I meant to say 27.
I'm so lost about what you're saying. Sorry.
She's tanky, and she's going to do a shit ton of damage due to dispersion with a shit ton of HP, thanks to the Eye of Scotty, which gives you a shit ton of stats. And if we don't have a break, Beast Coast are going to have a pretty shitty time.
Right, I understood that much better. Thank you. My fourth grade education needs some of those swears.
There you go. I
Otherwise
got
don't
you.
pay attention.
I got you.
That's like, you know, midday TV.
You know, if it was Britain, we'd have to apologize for that.
What? No.
Yeah, you have to
Seen
apologize. Yeah, before 10 p.m. unless it's pre-watershed.
I mean, yeah. Have you seen the Jeremy Kyle show though?
I have no idea. No.
Yeah,
Is that on
that's
after? Is that on after 10 p.m.?
I'm actually not sure when it's on after. I've never watched that. Trash.
I don't know. I've never heard of it. So.
What is the? There's an equivalent in. Don't you have like a reality show where they bring couples in America and then they fight each other essentially on for everyone to see?
Not anymore, actually. They've gotten rid of those for the most part.
But you had one, right?
Yeah, for a long time. We had like 20.
Yeah, but it was like with the first one. That's the Jeremy Kyle show. That was like the OG. Anyway, Hector. There's the epicenter. In Hector, BKB, plus false promise, maybe not the best use of that, but the Viper is actually dying in the backlines. Whisper is going to fall. Fatesy didn't really help. Mortimer's kisses, they tried to keep him away, but the Spectre just went in no matter what. Mago finally dies. Now Mingate could be in trouble, but he's still concentrating on Chris Luck. Nice gobble up. Chris Luck will fall thanks to the Basher of Mingate. And Hector, you lost Chemical Rage. Yeah. They're killing everyone around Hector. And they don't even need to concentrate on him because they know he's no longer a problem.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the threat that they currently are just having to deal with without this break, right? Hector, even with the Abyssal Blade, I don't think Mingate dies there. Mingate's got like 600 HP, and he's like, come here, Hector, you want to fight me? Because he knows he's going to win that engagement 10 out of 10 times with the current itemization here. We're about to finish up Abyssal Blade as well from Mingate. Dark Mago, sure, he dies again, but doesn't matter. He's making great space, and they're just playing this so well now all of a sudden from... Not all of a sudden. I think they've been playing well the entire game, to be honest, from Omega. We've had some misplays here and there, but overall, they're doing so well this game here. And they do a good job for staff, and just about everything else they could put down onto Hector to try and get him out of harm's way, and even then, he's only able to maybe assist in a few kills here and there. It's pretty tough. Pretty tough.
Yeah. This is not looking too good for Beast Coast. I don't know how they're gonna... I don't know what they're waiting for to... Like, what item can really get them back into this game so they can just fight freely, right? It seems like the Spectre's become too big a problem. And Mingate's been playing these team fights almost perfectly, not going too
Yep.
nice.
I got an idea of what item can help him out. A Silver Edge.
Crazy. What are you talking about?
What are you talking? What am I talking?
What does that do?
Maybe they get a Battle Fury now for Hector. Right, he's got the cleave talent. Why not 130% cleave?
He is going for Silver Edge.
Yeah.
But it seems more like Hector, like, oh, I think Silver Edge is good on this hero, as he thinks it's good on every hero, rather than, oh, we should get a Silver Edge to break the Spectre. Because I get it, right? The Viper should have a break, but Spectre's moving around too much for you to effectively use another toxin.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people focus on the Dispersion, which obviously is a huge asset, but also the Desolate is currently wrecking everyone on your team.
Yeah, especially with the Manta style.
Yep.
INS. Maybe the Viper should also be playing in more defensively.
Oh, they got Stinger.
That's the perfect kill. That's what they want every single time. There we go. Hector comes in, though, tries to kill the Panda.
Yeah, that's the Abyssal reveal.
That's the Abyssal reveal, and now they have Hector exactly where they want, and Mortimer's Kisses doesn't hurt Panda because it's a Glimmer Cape. Hector is starting to lose a lot of HP.
Yeah, they don't have the Tombstone down.
Panda. They didn't drop the Tombstone, you're totally right. Here we hear the Epicenter. Now with the Tombstone, they can't be able. So many zombies destroying Hector.
Great Tombstone placement.
And Whisper is just trying to catch up to the Viper. Sorry, Mingate is trying to catch up to the Viper. Finally fell to the Nether Toxin. And it doesn't really matter any longer as you've killed the enemy carry. So this was a win for Hector from the start. Or Omega from the start.
Yeah, it's a pretty costly battle, though, for Omega, though. I'm not going to lie. They did lose... I mean, they're eventually going to get all 5 here at the very least with a dieback onto Schofield's. And maybe, okay, they're going to lose Dark Mago. That's a very costly fight indeed now. As I think Schofield now, he's willing to accept his death. But, yeah, that was a bit of a tough fight there for Omega. I mean, I wasn't quite watching him the whole time, but he was fighting quite a bit there in that Nether Toxin, and you don't want to be breaking yourself willingly. So the Viper does well there. I mean, good positioning from Viper. He just sits here and he goes, I'm not moving from my Nether Toxin, and that is the wise decision there. But that means that the Tombstone, which is excellently placed all the way back here in the team fight, with its really big AoE, is spawning zombies on everyone, and there's just a massive horde slowing down our poor Hector, who just can't move. He can barely get onto the Tombstone by the end of it, and he's just completely isolated. Really good fight from Omega. maybe some things could have been better there, but I think they're overall quite happy with it. They're still winning fights, and at this rate, you know, they draw this fight right now with an Alchemist who currently has 30,000 net worth, right? The fights that follow can only be better for them.
Yep, and that's why Panda fought so far away from the Tombstone, right? He died and was happy to die there to the Mortimer's Kisses. He actually he tanked the whole Mortimer's Kisses plus a gobble up plus all of Vector's damage in the earth. And what's the goal? Why are you killing the Undying? Like, he's literally not as valuable as his Tombstone.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, plus if he's only 16. Once he gets 20, he's like, yeah, go ahead, kill me, I dare you, right?
Yeah, you get another Tombstone even. And Alka's not been able to deal with these Tombstones effectively. That's why Alka's not really considered quote-unquote a Tombstone hitter, because unlike ranged heroes, you really can't reliably hit the Tombstone. They could just fight you like that and block you, because as you mentioned, the zombie slow is very impactful there.
Yeah, it's real annoying. I think he had like 12 zombies on him at some point. Normally, Alk loves Tombstone, because he's like, oh, hell yeah, give me the Tombstone. You know,
if you're winning.
Well, because he can just farm the zombies off of them, right? And you do get the gold bonus. So it's like...
Off the zombies?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, that's I've seen many clips of Envy yelling at his teammates not to kill Tombstone when he's playing Alchemist. Oh, speaking of Alchemist, Hector's been caught all alone. There's the bash. Look at the Desolate eating him up here. Luckily, he has got the BKB, so they're not going to be able to stun him up, but they're doing a good job of keeping the supports away from him. Whisper then will come on in, as they will just barely get the ultimate onto him. That's going to allow Oscar then to die. Stinger, he might die, but he's done his job here. Panda down he goes. They will buy back onto 1, as Hector, of course, is going to be pretty much full HP. Dark Mago now dead. He is going to be a victim of that very balanced combo that is Alchemist and Oracle. But they finally got it off once. They tried to slow down the Alchemist. Dark Mago tried his best there to delay the rest of his team and reinforce them from coming in. But again, they just have that tier 1 tower up, which means they can TP there quite freely. Nice job there by Stinger to get there as soon as he could. They don't kill Mingate, though. That's not the biggest deal in the world. They will buy back on Morana. Oh, Roche is up. Ooh, okay. This could be spicy. This could be spicy indeed. Dark Mago's just kind of, I mean, I enjoy his playstyle this game. He's really just throwing his life on the line. He knows what he's got to be doing. It's tough that he's just simply not tanky enough. He's actually gone for a Manta style here on the Ember Spirit, interestingly enough, just to be able to dispel the Rod of Atos. They do, of course, always have the Fortress End to follow up on, though, which is going to be a big problem for them. Arrow sailing through the pit, won't find anyone, as Hector is just looking to solo this Roche. INS forced to leap away. Mingate back into the pit he goes. Tombstone dropped, as there's going to be the stun onto Schofield. They're going to be looking to nuke him down with the Manta-style illusions. They need a little bit more. They're not going to find it. Now there's going to be a Spectre broken by the Silver Edge that we finally purchased. Hector just jumping right onto her, as there's the gobble up to secure the kill. Schofield as well gets the false promise. They don't even kill him. And Mingate does not have buyback. Now they can focus on this pesky zombie. Down he goes. And just like that, with a simple break, the game becomes much easier for Beast Coast.
Yep, that's Silver Edge. If that come sooner, it would have been much easier for them. But hey, now it's working out. And they also baited Omega into 2 really bad fights.
Mago, you madman?
What are you doing? He wants to die?
Yes, he does.
Sometimes life is not worth living. Oh, he actually survives.
He lives. What a madman. And he's got Manta, right? So he's actually deceptively...
I guess that's why the idea.
Yeah.
Alright, so Beast Coast still has a chance then. Pretty solid chance now with the Silver Edge, but they need to take disadvantage and use it for something useful. Please. Don't just farm, Hector. I know that's what you love doing, but like you gotta push.
Oh, he's gonna keep farming, baby. He's gonna go for this Moon Shard first. He has, of course, sold his boots already, which means that he's actually surprisingly vulnerable to the Spectre if he does not have Chemical Rage active. Not only because of the regen, but he's going to be missing out on that movement speed. Of course, he has taken the talent for that at 25, so he's going to get basically, you know, boots of travel move speed there granted to him when he does have it up. Stinger is going to die here to Dark Mago, who Manta styles off the roots and deftly dodges there Schofield's Avalanche. Nicely done. Yeah, so Hector, so far he's still quite strong indeed, though. He's going to be pretty happy then. He needs to buy a TP scroll, just never carrying one. But yeah, Beast Coast still very much in this game there after that last Roche. Good kill onto Mingate. It's going to be one of his few deaths there since the early game, I do believe. No, that's not true. They got a kill here, so.
Yeah, but still though, very valuable kill, you mentioned on Whisper. Okay,
yep.
Get rid of one of the breaks.
Yep.
Have another one to contend with. Oh, he's going for the tiny as well.
That was a 10-second BKB, just gone, deleted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Okay, I don't know why he BKB there against a bashing Spectre, but okay, sure.
Yeah, 600 pure damage in 10 hits, so, yep.
That's pretty ridiculous.
It's a good hero, dude. It's a good hero. Oh, look at this, actually.
Wait.
Look at the talent Mingat has taken. He's taking the Haunt Illusion damage instead of the Dispersion talent.
I have actually never seen this talent used in competitive before.
I have never seen this talent taken first either. I've seen it, of course, when they're level 30 and they have no choice. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Maybe he's going to go for Ags. Right now he's going to be going for instead the BKB first. But yeah, this is an interesting one.
The Ags is a pretty decent idea. I guess with this, you might be able to kill the Oracle without actually needing to go to it.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
And you still deal a fair amount of damage to the rest of the team. I don't see it. It's not a bad talent. It's just the Dispersion is so much better.
Yeah.
But I guess if there's so many breaks, I understand the point.
Well, they didn't want to go for the arrow. I thought maybe you could force the BKB there, but they didn't really feel like it.
They have so many breaks on the enemy team, so I guess it makes sense in that sense, right? That you don't want to go for Dispersion because they're going to break it.
Yeah, I see it. I mean, right, Spectre builds a lot of stats these days, right? So, of course, the Illusions are going to be doing a fair chunk of damage, to be honest.
Oh my god, just Windless Shackle now. 5k HP.
Yeah, that's...
Without break, you're not putting your down. Even with break, you're going to have a tough time.
You're going to struggle a little bit. You're going to struggle a little bit for sure. But with the break here, they can feasibly get the job done. It might actually be worth... I'm not going to lie. It might actually be worth building a Vessel on someone here, though, with that much HP. Because the percentage-based damage you can do is out of this world now, all of a sudden with 5,000 HP. That's going to be pretty darn good. Spectre, though, with the BKB coming soon, is to replace the Wand. I don't know what's next for our Spectre, though. The thing is, she's getting pretty tanky. I guess a Moon Shard? I think you... Maybe? The problem is, if you're going to buy one, you definitely want it in your inventory and not to consume it so that your illusions also get the benefit of it. Because your illusions will not copy your buffs.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, right? So, that, I don't
get your attack speed, that's why it's
yeah, yes, they do get the attack speed and all the benefits from their items. Obviously, that's why Spectre Radiance was the bread and butter for so long. But this game, now that you've gone for the talent, I see a benefit for just, you know, building just a crazy amount of attack speed then.
And then what do you go on? What do you get rid of? Because late now, I think this game is honestly...
That's what I mean. I have no idea. Boots, I guess?
Yeah. I mean, you already have the Windless Shackle. Those look like boots, right? So,
yeah.
Let's see. Okay, Hector just walking in. The Haunt has already been used. They go for the Oracle in the backline. Oracle's dead. But Oscar will also fall to Hector unless he's a Yo Scepter. Mingata's like getting rid of all the breaks one by one.
Yep.
Let me murder every single one of you breakers.
First
and Mingata accomplishes this. Whisper's going to fall. Hector still chasing after Panda. Has not killed a single person in this whole fight because they've been controlling him with a Yo Scepter. Schofield finally finishes off Panda. But Hector has lost his Chemical Rage. That's going to be his age is gone.
Yeah,
and
100%.
maybe his second life as well. I don't think he's been able to survive this.
He's got Silver Edge. Do they have detection? They do. Okay.
Nah, he's going to die here. Yeah, there's the arrow. They have detection, as you mentioned. Oh, well, he's going to kill our detection. But Oscar is here to help out. He's forcing out the BKB. We still have the Abyssal Blade. Flicker's not going to help you too much. And how does the late damage start to really pile on?
Yeah.
And that's going to be the kill that Mingate was looking for. On top of like 4 more, by the way.
On top of 4 more, absolutely. Schofield lives there because he's a gamer, and now he doesn't want to die that it's the late game. He's like, nah, I only die in the early game. Dark Mago 25.
Well, I don't know, dude. He might want to die now. I'm not sure about this position.
Yeah, he can't kill... Schofield, I love you. You cannot kill a Spectre with 5,000 HP without a break. That's not happening, brother.
Please.
Come on, Mono. That's not happening. Don't do it. You're not going to kill. That's not happening, Schofield. He's just got so much confidence, you know. Schofield, he walks out to everyone at the club. He's like, hey, what's up? Play Dota 2. Oh, goodness. This Spectre is getting really scary now, man. Let's see. How did I... Unfortunately, I didn't see the death summary for Stinger, but I'd be curious as to how he died. I didn't quite see who went on him. Of course, it was basically Mingate just running down our poor Viper, who didn't really have a choice but to do anything but die. It was very, very tough. And Schofield going for a Lotus. Ember Spirit's building into some damage now, so we do have a secondary carry here active. He still has a 10-second BKB on top of that Minotaur Horn. He has gone for the 2 Sleight of Fist charges and is still a bit further away from the Daedalus. But with Crystals alone and the Desolator, he's doing some not insignificant amount of damage here. So he's finally had that BKB. That's going to be real great for him. Crystalox BKB is running shorter on his duration, but he does actually have an MKB now. Combined with the little Shredder uses your attack damage. I would imagine he's going to go for the multi-shot as well 100%. Here. Which is going to be...
afford to go for the other one either. Because start you every single time.
Yep, it's going to be some good damage there.
Yeah, so now you get a secondary carry in the form of the Snapfire. Not too bad, right? Maybe I can deal with the Spectre a bit better, but of course you're going to need to use the breaks very effectively, because otherwise Snapfire is going to use the little Shredder multi-shot and kill herself at this rate. So
yep, it's really dangerous.
Very annoying.
Really dangerous.
Too much burst damage sometimes against the Spectre.
Oh no, they might find Hector again.
Oh, he flickered though. He already flickered. He doesn't have TP, by the way. He activates the BKB immediately. We have a Haunt. Are they killing Stinger again? Yes, they are. Bye-bye, Stinger. And now they go back in, and now the Stinger's dead. They can actually deal with the Alchemist. Chris Luck annoying them with the Mortimer's Kisses. For now, Ektor seems to be trying to kill the Sanking, but the BKB is done for. They even have the Meteor Hammer here. Sorry, the Havoc Hammer to make sure that Ektor cannot get up to him.
Yeah,
and they just deal with him so
they
easily.
literally 4v1'd him. I mean, that was a beautiful fight from Omega. Oh my goodness, what a great fight.
They've been fighting like this the whole time.
Yeah.
They've just been ignoring the Alchemist completely.
Well, I think this one's a little bit different, to be honest with you, Abo. This one, Mingate basically just was, hey guys, just go ahead and hold down the Alchemist. I will kill the rest of them, and then when I come back, we'll kill the Alchemist together. Okay? And then they go, okay, and they do exactly that. I mean, that was amazing. Well, great target prioritization there.
I don't think this game can be won anymore.
I agree. I completely agree with you. I don't think they're going to win. You've lost the net worth advantage already here. I think Ektor, he's going to get the ulti out from Stinger, thankfully. They need to hit him with an Abyssal or with a Spirit Edge or a Spirit Vessel, but they're not going to be able to do so. There it is. That's going to reduce a bunch of his healing. He still should come out of this alive, I believe. No! Oh my goodness, that damage. And now that's going to be Stinger dead in the fountain. All 5 dead. The GG will be dropped, and it's going to be Omega wanting to play some tiebreakers tomorrow. Great game from Omega. Fantastic.
Yeah, that's incredible. I'm very surprised by this game. Omega played an incredible game. Like, out of their mind, incredible game. They couldn't have played these team fights any better.
Yeah.
Honestly. Not dealing with the Alchemist till the end of the team fight, as you mentioned, they did that constantly. The choice of going for a bunch of Yule Scepters on their team, by the way, I think it was Sanking and Marana both had a Yule Scepter. I think the Ember might have had one as well.
No, he didn't. No, he had Manta, though.
He had Manta.
Which made him harder to
He just went
kill.
to save himself. Oh, what did Marana have a... Wait, did nobody have a Yule Scepter? He was definitely flying.
No, we had two. We had Marana had a Yules. Marana had a Yules and Oscar had a Yules.
I can't see it in the late game. Did they sell? Oh, they did sell the Yules.
I still have him here in the scoreboard.
Interesting. My daughter's just bugged. I apologize. Anyway,
no, you're good.
But the double Yule Scepter was a really good idea to deal with the stat resistance, of course, that he could have gone for. He couldn't really go for Satanic this game to deal with those stuns, and the big KBs were just not long enough, right? So that really helped out against them. Ember, I like that Ember was joining as well as Spectre and killing Stinger, and Oracle was pretty much useless this whole game. It's very obvious they baited him out with the Abaddon Band.
Yeah.
Well played. Just incredible. Well played.
Yeah, that's the reason I was talking about. I mean, it's Stinger tried his best, but what do you do against a Spectre? You can't really ult yourself this game. You need to save it for your Alchemist, and he just gets zoned out immediately. Really, really tough game here for Omega, but they overcome and they win. Great game from Omega, and they prove that they definitely deserve to be tied with Zoomers for that #1 spot, as they take a 2-0 versus Omega Gaming. So really, really great stuff. We are going to have some fun tiebreakers to contend with tomorrow, but for now, we have more matches for you. Infamous versus Midas is going to be up next. That's only going to be a 1-game series, of course, as Midas, have already forfeited the game to be played on the Peru server, and so it's going to be them already eliminated here mathematically from the tournament. For now, though, we still have the 1 match to play, which is going to be important for Infamous to see if they can get 2 points here and potentially... maybe get a different opponent, as it might be Beast Coast actually very likely to be in the lower bracket here of the tournament, so they don't want to be playing them. They'd rather probably be playing the Eco Boys. For now, we're going to be going to a short break. We'll be back with our 2nd series of the day. We'll see you then.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to The Voice of the Realm. We're here, casting the best NASA Dota that we can find. It's currently Realms Collide 2, The Burning Darkness, as we have the only match of this engagement, Midas Club versus Infamous Gaming.
Alvaro, you said the only match of this engagement. Why not best of two?
Well, Richard, thank you for asking that. Nobody's ever asked that before.
No one's ever asked that before.
So I'm glad I can explain it
and
to our
nobody's
audience.
and nobody's ever going to ask us
Nobody's
after
ever
we
gonna ask us
finish
again,
this match.
Because Midas will never play again, think.
Well, you say that, but after the game, there's going to be probably 4 tweets and 2,000 chat messages asking us why it's already 2-0.
Which I will not answer you guys. I'm telling you already. So you better be answering each other. Sorry. I straight up coughed on you. That was just bad. Anyway, Midas, they are playing from Europe. They're currently in Ukraine. They cannot play in the Peruvian server because of that. Whenever they play 2 South American teams, because Midas did not tell 4D that they were moving to Europe, then Midas counts as a South American team. And in the rules, it says that whenever South American teams are playing each other, they can both choose a server. Midas always chooses USCs because it's the only server they can play on. And Infamous Gaming, well, they choose Peru.
Yep. They can only choose 3 servers, by the way, Peru, Brazil, or US East.
Right, true.
Obviously they
not
can't-
pick China.
They can't pick US East or Europe West, right? And
Yeah.
where obviously Midas are currently located and
Yes.
probably would really
Well,
like
they're
to play at.
Europe
but
East, actually.
Europe,
Ukraine is
yes, you're correct. Yep. Yep.
So
All
we
right.
call it Eastern Europe.
Midas, I think they're going to be hitting us with something a little bit different. The Undying's not banned. Oh, it was banned by them, but then they picked the Spectre Elder Titan instead. Interesting. I hope we get to see a core Elder Titan. Those games are always really fun.
Yeah, but 5 all time is also fine. It's another lane secure for Spectre. I really like the Spectre plus CM, Spectre plus Undying, Spectre plus Enchantress, Spectre plus AT, right? Something that secures the lane for the Spectre is quite nice. Spectre, you don't really have much kill potential, but honestly, just the strong support is already enough of a threat to make sure the offlaner's not very powerful. However, Infamous already starting with a very, very strong combo. Slardar Mirana as their offlane. Of course, you can always flex a Slardar as a 5, but Slardar Mirana is already enough to deal with both ET and Spectre. They're great, actually. They're a particularly great combo against melee heroes. So if I was Midas, I would definitely, as you say, put the ET as the offlaner, or as a core or 4 even, and just pick an Enchantress.
Yeah.
Pick something that's ranged. That's good.
Pretty much. Yeah, that's the only.
Because otherwise you're screwed. This lane is impossible.
Yeah, ET he excels in obviously right-clicking people with efficient trades, but Slardar again is the exception to that. He kind of trumps everyone in that department.
Except for
He's like, you want to right-click? I want to right-click too. Except for who?
Oh, sorry, you meant Slaughter trumps everyone. In the
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I thought you meant ET.
No. ET does not. Slaughter again is the exception with that, right? Especially because ET you can dispel that buff if you want to, right? If you want for the Invoker or if you wanted to go for the Ench, right?
Later on in the game.
Later on,
Ench is banned though.
Ench is banned,
So is
Invoker's
Undying.
banned, so there's no actually way for you to dispel them without building a Yule Scepter. So he-
Brewmaster.
yeah, right, with the Brulings. But in the laning stage, it's still going to be ET able to slap the crap out of you with his staple gun. So for now...
Marana's great against that though, because it's very similar to how you play against Undying. You keep your distance and you just keep...
yeah.
moving.
Marana's real great against that. Slaughter's real great against that. So plus Marana can clear the camps of the ET that he's going to be wanting to
Oh, that's a
stack,
good point, actually.
which is really going to end up hurting ET because that's where he gets all his bonus damage from. He usually stacks a camp, and then Marana's going to go, oh, thank you, arrow this one, arrow this one, arrow this one, and you can only stack a cap every 1 minute, and I think arrow's like on a 24-second cooldown level 1 or something like that. So yeah, you are going to be just murdering all those creeps.
Also, another point to...
There you go.
There's-
So that's why
there's
that's why the CM5 comes through.
Yeah, another point to the ET versus Slaughter matchup, just to finish this up, is that as ET usually kind of play the buff to its end, and you just kind of walk away as they try to hit you, right?
Yep.
Because obviously they can trade with you after the buff is done. With Slithering Crush, this becomes much harder because Slithering Crush also provides a movement slow after the stun, so it's impossible literally to run away. It would be
Yeah.
an impossible lane.
Yep.
Not like CM makes it that much easier, mind you. CM is still fodder for Slaughter and Marana.
It's
They
better.
can definitely kill her, but it's
It's
better.
better. She can try and keep her range, and it's going to be a very, very defensive top lane with the Spectre.
But you can deal with it.
You can deal with it. Now I'm a little bit concerned for that lane for Midas Club, though. I'm not going to lie. The Marana Slaughter is a really, really brutal lane. So we'll
Almost
see.
as good as Lena Slaughter.
Yeah, we'll see what they want to do. I would even be tempted to try lane, to be honest, if you can run the... I don't know, though. They
He's
still...
pretty good against Trilands.
ET's really good against tri-lanes, yeah, but that's what I mean. But they also have like the tri-lane from hell against you. I think the only reason, I think even the Marana is even worse. I was thinking maybe if they have like a Veno, you want to just die, but like the Marana is so bad because she steals your damage, you know. ET with the 3 hero bonus buff to the
She steals your... because
she steals your creeps, yeah. So with the 3 heroes, of course, that's going to be unmittable. You can't mitigate that, so it becomes unmitigable. Yes, that's the word. Becomes unmitigable there, that damage. But the Clockwork Slaughter really, really great against traded against melee heroes. So it's just not a fun time here for the ET, unfortunately. No matter what position they decide to run them in.
Also, if you put a Trident Clockwork, as I mentioned, the Trident from Hell of Clockwork Marana is great, but also Clockwork in general, great against CM. You can't do anything against CM as against Clockwork.
Yep.
So they might even consider laning the Clockwork with the Slaughter and put the Marana down bottom. Like, if the lanes end up being that way, you could crush them. No matter what, though, Infamous has the advantage here. Maya's going for the Phoenix, which makes me think that's either, again, Phoenix offlane or perhaps the ET offlane. Which, by the way, ET offlane, when you don't know what the enemy carry is, not great. Because now, if you're Infamous, you could really just pick up the Drow and you destroy this idea of ET. Yes, Spectre technically counters you, but we have seen how a Drow, if you get a really good lane, can dominate and just snowball from early.
The Drow pick is interesting. I mean,
there's other options. You can also go to Dusa, for example.
No. I think I like the Drow best, to be honest. Here so far, I think even against the Phoenix, it can. Oh, okay, they're gonna go just for a safe pick, and actually the ET doesn't do too poorly versus the Jug.
No, but they just beat the Phoenix though, so I think that's their idea behind it.
Interesting. So they want to force the Phoenix into the 4 and the ET3, maybe. Maybe they're more confident with that.
I don't really like the Jug pick. Well, at least one thing about Jug is he has terrible stats, so he's not really really threatened by the ET aura, right? You know, you're not reducing base armor if you got none.
That's
next level.
That's true, right? But it still makes a little bit of a difference, right? And even though Jug can spin and ignore all the magic damage you have, the ET still is going to punch you with all his bonus damage.
No, I agree with you. I wasn't trying to counter.
No. You're totally right because you were bashing on Jug's shitty stat gain, which is true. He doesn't.
I was bashing on Jug in general.
He doesn't. He's the jack of all trades. He's a stable platform, but you can't build the prettiest house on him, right? So
that's a good allegory.
Yeah. So we'll see here what they want to do. It's decent against the spec. Like it's just jack of all trades. It's not a bad pick, but it's actually I think makes the Midas draft a little bit better now that they've picked it up. To be honest with you,
he's also kind of weak against the CM because early you can deal with her with Blade Fury and destroy her freezing field, but afterwards, if she freezing field in the middle of your army slash, she's gonna tank the whole thing.
Yeah,
you're not gonna deal too much damage to her.
I also don't really like the Jug without, like a mag or a coddle, right? Something to shorten your because right now
Swift
Jug.
Slash.
Yes, Swift Slash is what I'm thinking
to make
of.
it more effective.
Because right now we have nothing to skirmish with, and Infamous they have decent team fight, but like they don't hold a candle here to Earth Splitters, Haunt, Supernova, Freezing Field. Like, they don't have anything. So right now they have to fight around Omni, which, you know, by the time Omni's like, what, 130 every single level? So you need to go for Swift Slash, but right now there's like...
I think it's 110 at the...
110?
I think
Okay.
it does reduce by 10.
It's
seconds.
long.
Not
It's
that it
long.
matters.
It's really long. I think it's the same every level, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's the same every level. I don't know what it is. It's above 100. It's
130. No, it's 130 level 1. I'm just not sure. I thought it was reduced by 10 seconds.
I remember because I checked it and I was shocked to learn yesterday, and
That's
because
very
I think yesterday we did see the Jug Coddle right combo.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Which of course works for the Swift Slash, as you were mentioning.
Yes, and it's really nice. It reduces it from 15 to 9 seconds. And
I don't know you pick here for Infamous, dude.
is
Because
the-
you don't have
is the mag banned?
the mag.
No, it's not. I imagine Midas are going to ban it here. I
Yeah,
think.
but even if you don't ban it, you just destroy. Like the thing is, you don't have last pick. If you had last pick, I'd be like, yeah, sure, mag. But, like,
yeah.
they just
yeah.
destroy you in lane. They pick up a hero like Qual, for example. Mag doesn't have a lane or something like that. You know, like Lina available, of course.
Yeah. No,
Whatever it
I
is.
understand the point. I don't know what else you go with here to buff the Jug. You need something.
Man, to buff the Jug, yeah. I mean, you could go for Kunkka to give you more team fight, and because
The
they banned
Kunkka's
the
not
DP.
bad. The Kunkka's not bad.
Kunkka's just decent here. Because he's a tanky hero, he can deal with the CM, deals with the Phoenix well, deals with the Spectre well, so like, he's just an okay hero. There we go.
Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Doing some mental math. Doing some calculations. OD's not terrible for Midas Club.
Well, he's pretty bad.
He's not that bad.
You can't Astral because the arrow sets up for you. Juggernaut is invulnerable to your damage. Clockwork doesn't care about you either. It's not great. It's not a good OD game.
Clockwork kind of cares about you.
No, because you Astral, he still battery assaults.
Well, yeah, I know that, but Clockwork's not a very smart guy either.
Oh, like you kill him, sure. Yeah, that's not. That's
you kill him.
usually with OD is about how to use the Astral more than the intelligence.
I think the OD's fine here because it's bad late game. I agree, but that's all you need. You just need him for the early game so that the Spectre can farm and then kick all their butts.
I think if you OD, you're selling your draft. I think you have too slow a draft. You need something a bit faster.
I don't know. I disagree though. You've got the Supernova. You've got the Earth Splitter. Like all your ultis are insane right now for Midas Club. They're gonna go with the DK.
Better. That's much better. DK tanks the Kunkka lane regardless. He actually wins that lane or should be able to win that lane just with Breathe Fire and proper execution. Depends. DK has a better attack animation than Kunkka, so you take advantage of that and the Breathe Fire. He offers early push, so he offers pressure as soon as possible. That's what you need with the Spectre, because the White Spectre won't be able to farm even with the Blade Mail build. So
Yeah,
I
DK is
like the
real good.
Midas Club lineup more.
Yeah, at first I wasn't. I thought their lanes are looking pretty weak, and I think that top lane is
But
still.
they fixed it.
It still could be a pretty bloody top lane for Midas Club, but I think that's okay. As long as your ET is off to a decent start. It is going to be the ET core as well, with that mean locking in the position for Phoenix. But the mid lane is really, really darn strong here. You might even, you probably still go Soul Ring here, but you're just always going to have mana with Duster on the field to be able to breathe fire, reduces damage, make sure the Tidebringer hurts that much less, and then we should have the tower down here pretty early on for Mr. Jeans. Or his tower is going to be down pretty early on, I should say.
Also, if you Breathe Fire, you mess with his Tidebringer timings. Kunkka at level 2 Tidebringer, you almost last hit the creep
Yep.
ranged. At level 3, you completely do it. At level 4, you also do it. If you Breathe Fire him and you mess that up, then you can get really easy denies as DK. And since you're both melee, it's not like you're going to be harassing the Kunkka all the time. I mean, it's a really strong lane for DK. I like what Midas did this time. I mean, they're copying a bit of the European picks, actually, because DK is much more seen in Europe, so is ET, but I liked it.
Yeah, that's pretty actually. It's pretty European indeed. I like this. I mean, they got one game, right? You might as well. This is their last game
I just
of the
don't understand
tournament.
the Juggernaut pick. I feel like if Infamous had picked literally most other carries, they would have been fine here. But because of the Juggernaut pick, they sold themselves up a bit. So because of this, I'm questioning, because I don't know, Infamous is not a bad team, so they must have something up in their mind to use the Juggernaut for. Otherwise, I don't understand this idea. Besides Egg Hitter, which of course he is. But
Yeah,
they already have Mirana, so
that's
who
true.
cares?
I think they picked it because it's like, well, they don't know if it's an ET core. They don't know if it's the Phoenix core. They probably didn't know what they wanted their last pick to be either.
Yeah,
'cause-
but then you pick up a hero that can deal with either or, right? You
Yeah,
don't pick up a hero that can only deal with one.
well, it kind of can deal with either or to some degree.
You did point out quite correctly that ET destroys you online.
Well, ET's pretty darn strong. You also can't spin away from him because he can Earth Splitter you. So there's a few problems there, but you're never going to be able to stomp the Jug. So
That's true.
we'll see how it goes here as we get underway with our only game of the series.
Straight to the bottom with you.
Don't ask. We already told you why.
Good. You'll be
And we don't have to explain it anymore after this because it's Midas's last game.
But I would ask you to follow us on Twitch just the same.
Oh, hello, and welcome back to our first and last game of this series between Infamous and Midas Club. We have ourselves a best of 2, which already one game has been forfeited by the Midas Club here, as we will be getting underway with the last, both of these teams actually, last games of the tournament. Already, it's going to be Midas Club eliminated here, and Infamous will be then securing their all-important 12th victory point, which will then condemn Team Brazil as well as Team Unknown here to the to be eliminated to bottom 4 here, both of them. And that's going to be our top 8 already settled out, but it still could be Infamous perhaps getting a 1-game advantage here over the Eagle Boys as well as Thunder Predator to perhaps get a higher berth there, and maybe not have to play versus beastcoast. We shall see, as perhaps if they lose this game, we might also have like a million tiebreakers too, so we'll see how it goes. We will see.
Yeah, we'll see. Infamous, I'm hoping this Juggernaut has some sort of reason to the idea, because I also don't find the Juggernaut versus Spectre matchup to be too great. We already saw this in the Infinity versus Eagle Boys game, where Juggernaut kind of struggled to deal with the Spectre the whole game, and he lost eventually. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm kind of hoping Infamous actually has something up their sleeve. Not because I'm, biased for them or anything, as people will of course claim, but rather because I don't understand the Jug pick. So I'm hoping they'll maybe understand. I think the Midas draft is really solid, to be honest. This game. Very European draft, so obviously bringing it back to my roots.
So he confirms these Midas from Midas Club. We've got it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this top lane, yeah, already you can see Pekaz beginning to suffer. Axel as well. Early on in the levels is going to struggle versus the ET, who's just simply way stronger than him early. Low bonus armor this game, base armor. 6 ain't bad for Pekaz if you want to go ahead and break that, but we can already see Sexy Fat is just going to be CSing like a dream here. Pretty bad animation. He's really got to wind up that staple gun compared to, Pekaz, who's very swift with that sword.
But
yeah,
with the better PAT, so obviously.
With the bonus damage, though, there's no way that Sexy Fat is going to be missing too much CS in this lane, though.
That is true, but usually Jug is very good at CSing as well, especially on the tower. But he's going for the harass here on Amin. He saw he went for Fire Spirits. Amin messed up with his positioning, and they're going to punish him for it. Really well played here by the Jug. And really big misplay by Amin. No need to be there. If you go Fire Spirits level 1, you have to play super defensively, and that's fine. Just do that. Right? don't go and give a free kill.
That's all it is. I mean, especially because it's not like there's a lion who can stun you from across the creep wave, right? It's a clockwork Jug. You know what the combo is going to look like.
Dude. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so it's a bit silly for him to drop first blood there. It's so close, right? And unnecessarily, to be honest. So we have, of course, our bottom lane, Duster, along with RDO. He's going to be doing pretty nicely. They've already stacked the camp. Again, Michel is going to be able to just farm these up. There's no ET in the lane here against him, but just the same, he's going to be able to just destroy all of his creep and, continue farming, as the Marauders tend to do. Sexy Fat just threatening for more damage. He has stacked the camp here, so his damage is going to ramp up more and more. As you can see, Pekaz kind of just has to run away with him. From him, I should say. We do have the Icarus dive now at the ready for Amin. Not willing to take any of the battery assaults this time, because we're going to get a little bit of bonus damage now for Sexy Fat, Axel. And actually, not that much bonus damage on our ET. He only got plus 15. That was a bit of a weak one there.
Yeah, no stacks or anything done there, but they kill Axel, so as far as you're concerned, that's a win. Konka's currently being DK, though, in the middle lane. I think this might change once DK goes for the second point of Breathe Fire. He does have it already. Yeah, usually you don't go for this. You don't max Breathe Fire, but in this lane, because it's so valuable, why not? Doesn't actually increase damage reduction, but the extra damage is great for lasting creeps as well. And Konka is going to struggle a bit once they reduce him. Bottom lane, by the way, is going quite well for the Spectre right now.
I'm
RDO
surprised.
is getting a good amount of farm. Yeah, the CM is a big deal, right? Though this lane is just very powerful. And look at Duster's build as well. He's maxing that aura, went for the 1 point in Crystal Nova. Just a simple laning CM.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a good idea, to be honest, right? Because, of course, the Crystal Nova is going to slow your attack speed as well, which is going to be really, really effective against a hero like Michel, who kind of just thrives on being able to right-click you. Low base damage, well, relatively speaking, but a good amount of attack speed and range makes it really, really annoying to deal with her. So that's actually a good idea. I always forget that Crystal Nova does slow your attack speed as well. Really, all CM just slows your attack speed. She does not want you hitting her.
Nope, no. That's why she's so great in the lane, particularly because you can't really trade with her effectively. Amin has a curse type this time.
Well, he cancels it.
Yep.
Oh, no, battery cell. You're right. My bad.
He did not cancel it. Imagine how stupid that would be. That would be like something you call a throw. But no, he just, unfortunately, the battery cell stopped it. Michel does grab that rune down bottom, so you can't. He didn't go for the bottle though, so Konka has a bit of an advantage in terms of healing.
Oh, thank God. The Dota Plus update, they switched the caster voice lines. We now have the different ones.
What's the different ones?
We have the next level play. There's one of the Chinese ones, which I can't read.
Okay.
And
Sexy Fat on the top lanes, going to die to Pakaz. Okay, he just swallowed that whole Blade Fury. He thought he could smack him, but as a Elder Titan, the whole point is smack, walk away, not smack, 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 tank the whole Blade Fury.
Yeah.
I mean, it has no Icarus dive either. We don't have enough mana for the battery assault. It doesn't seem like it's going to matter too much if they get another
Ooh,
crit.
get the boots in there.
Oh,
I mean, no.
Unfortunately, Amin is going to make it out. Axel is committing for this. Axel's like, either I die, which is good, or he died, which is also good.
I mean, it's 2 pairs of boots. He's double as fast. How can Axel ever catch him?
Oh no, give it to Sexy Fat before you die. Drop it on the floor, do something. Axel, look at this. He has cogs ready, pushes him back. Axel's going to die. Oh,
I mean,
one more
he's
hit.
gonna die.
One more hit.
Ah!
With the boots on him. And
No!
he actually pushed
Sexy
Sexy Fat
Fat's
to
on
the
the
high
cliff.
ground.
Ah!
Oh my goodness. Sexy Fat bootless, TP-less. He's here for 50 seconds.
That's awful.
Oh, and he dropped the boots as well. Sexy Fat could take it in time. I
Okay,
think.
Pakaz actually, I don't think wants to kill him here. I think Pakaz just wants to let him.
Yeah, just let him, dude.
Yeah, just let him be.
Free farm for a while.
All right, well that was hilarious.
This is when you ping your offlaner. He goes, he's literally doing nothing.
And then exactly right. My offlaner's throwing. He's doing nothing.
He's just up on the cliff. He thinks he's a ward.
No, but the last one is the Russian voice line from the Ice Blast in TI5. The ay, something. What will they do now? You know.
That was a good one. That was a really good one. But it's not the Eto GG.
Yeah.
But yeah, I also love the da.
Niet.
That's a really good one. That's one of my
Yeah,
favorites.
Sexy Fat. Oh, they're gonna get a D ward at least. Sexy Fat. Sexy Fat. Get off of Facebook. Hit the ward.
Yeah, nice. Sexy Fat was actually on Facebook.
I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was.
Or
Yeah.
whatever they use in Ukraine. VK.
VK. He was on. You think he's on VK now?
I think so. Of course. He's called Sexy Fat, dude. What do you think? He has to socialize.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyway, this is a really good start by Infamous because of that play. Honestly, Juggernaut has free farm. The Kunkka has been in his lane in the middle, and of course Slaughter won bottom. That's no surprise. The Kunkka winning though mid was kind of a surprise here. That's just Mr. Gene's playing this a bit better. Usually with Breathe Fire, you get the upper hand against most melee mid laners. I understand Tidebringer's a thing, but good DK can usually at least tie this lane. Apita though, in trouble. Frostbite. We're seeing a rotation here by the Mirana. We do have the arrow ready for her. On the target, could be Duster, could be RDO. Duster, of course, is cannon fodder.
Mr. James
RDO
is
is
coming
the
over.
valuable target. There's a Slithering Crush.
Oh, nice
nice,
root.
very good Frostbite by Duster, but I think they still got the Spectre here. RDO, they got him with the X marks the spot. That's the Ghost Ship, sets up for the arrow as well, and the damage will be good enough. Mr. Jeans even gets the kill, so it's worth his time. And Axel was also sapping experience and defending the mid tower in the meantime. Perfect.
Yep. I think our stream is still there. Yeah, it's just being a little bit silly. Pretending we're offline for a second. Don't troll
I don't know
me like
what's
that.
happening with Twitch like that. We apologize for that, guys, but we are burning restream, and we know that none of the other streams are going down, so it's 100% on us. It's just
Yeah, it's just a little bit of a buggy bug there.
Today their servers are not going well because of a Fortnite event, actually.
Oh, you know what? That's I didn't know there was a Fortnite event going on. Are the
Twitch
Zoomers playing in that
Spain
one?
said that 3 of their servers got burned.
I think the Zoomers are playing in that one, right?
No, it's all of Spain playing in that one.
That's why 4 Zoomers aren't
No,
playing
like,
today.
Every person in Spain is playing that one.
And the Zoomers.
Well, maybe, I don't know.
Well, that's a joke. I don't know. I don't think any of them. I don't know. Maybe Sammy Boy. I imagine Sammy Boy probably plays a little
I
bit
mean,
of
they
Fortnite.
are smart people, so I guess they play games that require skill, right?
Yeah. That's going to be a kill bottom, though, as they will find Duster, who is trying to pull or do some creep wave shenanigans. No chance there.
Okay. How did Defiance first item for Rayur to tank the Ghost Ship combo? Because he only went for 2 points in Dragon's Blood, which is okay. Oh, Dragon Blood, sorry, not Dragons. Which is okay, but definitely not enough to tank a combo with a Ghost Ship, especially if you combine that with an arrow. So he's going to need the Hood of Defiance to help him tank a bit more. It's okay. I mean, you don't really have that much magical damage by Infamous, so it's not the greatest. I would rather just go more points in the passive, but fine.
They've decided to leave the Juggernaut alone top, which I think is going to be better. That's less damage for Sexy Fat, even though he's punching out 102 and has the 2 points in the natural order, which is going to reduce a lot of that base armor for Pakaz and makes it a little bit scary for him to be in this lane, to be honest. I'm surprised he's still sticking around. Maybe he's hoping to get an Omni-Slash kill here, but it's a bit hopeful, as XL will then rotate back top lane after bullying the Spectre away from the jungle. He's going to return and just give more attack damage now to our ET, who has the double bracer build. Also, here's Rayor. He's going to just say hello, walk into them, and get pushed back by the cogs. Plenty of his mana burned away. Doesn't need to go for the Ring of Health, or sorry, the Soul Ring, I should say, this game, of course, with the Maiden. Arrow flying through, just missing both.
Radiant's bottom
That's going to let them know that there's a Mirana nearby, and they don't feel quite confident in fighting here. They do have the Earth Splitter combo if they want to go for it, but they don't have Supernova yet, so not quite as strong as they can be if they just wait a few minutes.
Exactly. And the combo also is set up by Echo Stomp, right? You Supernova, you Echo Stomp around it to make sure that happens. Earth Splitter is a bit of a deterrent, but we just tank it and go for the Supernova. Like, it's a combo-ish, but it works with a Stomp first. Pakaz, you're overstaying your welcome in this top lane, dude. But, well, he's aggroing the creatures to get extra farm. Pakaz, super efficient, dude. He has to go and change lanes soon, though, because now it's clear that DK... If TK rotates here, it's because he wants to put pressure on this tower. So either you change lanes or you kill the TK. That's another option, of course. They did scan it, though, so they know the Mirana's nearby. Axel in a bad position, but Rayur is an even worse one. Earth Splitter, beautiful Earth Splitter. They try to go ship Rayur. They do get him with the Cross of Haze as well. They use the Almond Slash, and the Torrent actually catches both here. Rayur will be the first to fall here, together with the Elder Titan in a difficult position. Amin already died as collateral damage here, as Sexy Fat is being chased down and killed.
Yep. That was a great control there. I think Pepita, the MVP, he was in the chat earlier, so shout out to him. He really just made sure he perma-bashed and perma-stunned up our ET, who at one point had plus 263 damage. So it's a good thing that he wasn't able to put any of that to use, Alvaro. That would have been really terrifying at this stage of the game.
Yeah, that would have been really bad. So with this 3k difference now in favor of Infamous, their early game is going really well. And I don't think Midas has taken advantage of neither the top nor the mid lane very much, right? They haven't really been able to pressure with the DK, which is the whole point of this pick, that you can take towers early, but you can't if they're killing you. So he even lost the dragon form last time. Like literally, getting killed in dragon form is one of the worst things that DK can suffer in the early game.
Yeah, we got all this team fight here from Midas, but I assume they're going to be looking to strike back here at some point. Infamous, like you're saying, with that 3k lead, 8 kills they are going to be leading by. Did not really expect that here out of the laning stage, to be quite honest with you. As they get another one here into the mid lane on a Sexy Fat, they will go for a dive. Hook shot, I believe they have found Phoenix, nearly killing him off as well. Oh my goodness, Rocket Flare will leave him with just about 40 HP, but he is still going to be alive on a sliver of HP there. And Rayur, he still wants his top tier 1 tower, so he's going to go get back to work on top. I think they're going to be, yeah, they lose their mid tower first, though, which is never a good sign when you're playing the DK. If you lose your mid tower first, it's usually a pretty tough game. And it might get even harder, as Pepita is looking to perhaps gank you. They will call in reinforcements and scare the rest of them off, however. Maybe even look to turn onto XL, as we do have the Echo Stomp now. He's going to be able to protect himself with some cogs, however. Dragon Tail ranged form there to do a little bit of damage to Axel, but he is quite tanky indeed. They also do have, of course, the Corrosive Haze applied to Rayur, who blocks the camp. That's not going to leave ET with anything to get some more damage off of, and, well, Axel just a little bit too fast, and we'll be able to outrun our dragon.
They're playing so much of this top lane, and Infamous noticed this obsession with the top lane for Midas, trying to put pressure into the tower, trying to take advantage of the DK, and that's why they're rotating their offlaner and some of their supports here, even Kunkka staying nearby, as the Juggernaut goes and free farms bottom. And because of the obsession with the top lane, until they take the tower, this will be a waste of time, and you're letting the Jug free farm, and Jug should be able to outfarm a Spectre. Hookshot misses, warning hookshot, no big deal. Papita, yeah, zoning. He is initiating still with a Moonlight Shadow. Wants to go for the Phoenix.
They have all the ultis up.
They do have the Supernova. Going to use it immediately with the Ghost Ship. Stunning them out. They have to outrun this though. Axel kills himself with the cogs. There's the Haunt. So all the ultimates, as you say, available and used. For now, nobody inside for Infamous though. And the Freezing Field gets cancelled immediately thanks to Export's spot. Mr. Jeans though seems like he's going to die. Michel in a similar position. They actually rotate Pakaz to help out Axel. Axel, for once, is actually not looking to die here. Instead, he's looking to create this counter kill as Duster gets destroyed by the Omni Slash. We still have the Magic Stick for the Blade Fury. They stun out Rayur, but a nice stomp will prevent them from getting the kill on Rayur. They're still chasing after him, but they realize near the tier 1 is a dangerous proposition. So Infamous will back off.
Yeah, Sexy Fat really desperately needs these phase boots. It's so important on a hero like this guy. Of course, they synergize very nicely with the Elder Titan Spirit, because the Spirit copies your current move speed when you cast, so you always want to be able to activate your phase boots and throw out the Spirit for that little bit more move speed, which can really making a difference. Not only that, though, he needs to be able to walk through people and actually attack his targets here. It's very important for him compared to most others, because he does have, of course, a timer on all of his attack damage. So it's... or on his bonus attack damage, I should say. Spectre showing up there, not really getting too much done. Unfortunately, it's still a bit early to be ganking with the Ghost, or even with the Blade Mail there. Not too much, uncontrollable damage, really, that Infamous are going to be too prone to. So thus far, it's going to be still all Infamous right now, 11-2 and 4K net worth advantage. As Rayur still looking to get this top tier 1 tower. Finally, we'll be able to do it here.
Okay, they do take down the tower in the top lane. Well played by Rayur. That's a 4K lead still for Infamous though, and the map control needs to shorten this lead a bit. They need to start invading the enemy jungle. In the meantime, they've also taken the mid-tier 1 tower, by the way, for Infamous, which is much more successful than whatever DK has done. And it's actually Infamous that's going to be rotating and trying to get kills. It's looking a bit scary. I mean, nearby. I don't know.
They got hook shot,
export the
right?
Spot. They have export the spot. That's which is better. Because I guess you can only cancel out with Supernova. Yeah. Will he Supernova? He won't.
No,
He's
no-
just
no
going to die.
chance.
Not really worth it. Rayur, though, walking in here with his Dragon Form about to end. He's going to be cogs to set up for the ghost ship. And yeah, you're tanky, but you're not that tanky, dude. You can't beat 5 heroes. That's going to be him falling as well, as Pakaz is being a bit annoyed by RDO. Just going to go back to farming. He just wants the bounty rune here. Yep, he gets it. Pakaz is faster clicker than RDO. As RDO's like, what happened there? As a hook shot catches poor Duster. This CM is now truly cannon fodder.
Yeah,
But what's
RDO
most
is next.
important is that RDO was the target, and she just tanked the gank for him. Can he TP in time? They wasted the hookshot on the CM, so yes, he can.
Yep, nice job there. Good TP. Just juking the initial vision by walking on into this little waterfall that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Where does the water come from? Why does it then flow underneath the stairs? Don't question the hydrodynamics here of this Dota 2 river. Again, it's just all Infamous right now. I didn't really think Juggernaut was the type of snowbally hero that he seems to be. I mean, he's still going to be building this Battle Fury. But right now, I think they can kind of just continue running at Mighty's. Even though they do have the superior team fight, they got to be cautious of that. They're dealing with it very, very well. Mr. Jeans in the fight up top lane here when they sold that tier 1 tower was excellent on the X-Mark, just about to instantly cancel that. And there's going to be Rayur, most likely dead again. They do have an Echo Stomp though. They actually end up stunning up 2. Supernova will still come out, and there's the freezing field. Not canceled this time. Axel pulled up to the high ground in a bad spot. The Cog's not doing much there. Rayur still alive. Vessel applied to him. Will not be able to kill
so
him.
badly.
Yeah, they're going to have the heals as well. 2 dead for the side of Infamous. Now they're going to go back in. All the ultis pretty much expended, as now they're going to expend Duster as well as Sexy Fat. He will be crushed and killed by Pepita. Pakaz does have the Omni. I mean, without the Icarus dive is just food for this. 121 charge wouldn't have saved him there, unfortunately. So let's save him for the next life. And they want Rayur as well. Are they really going to dive at tier 3? No. Okay.
The Dragon Tail stopped him, right? If he had gone the Slithering Crush, that would have been a good kill. But otherwise, it's why bother, right?
No.
Still, though, I think the Infamous played that better. Despite having the ultimates on Midas, they still only killed the 2 supports, right?
Yep.
Actually,
Yep,
yeah,
2 supports.
Yeah, 2 supports. Yeah, so that wasn't really the best use of the ultimates. You didn't manage to kill Pakaz and Mr. Jeans, and what Infamous did that was very smart is they stood back, they waited for you to waste all your ultimates, and then proceeded to go back in when they knew you were completely defenseless. Axel's cogs were crucial to getting out there. So really well played by Axel there as well. As we catch Sexy Fat. Sexy Fat is in trouble. Nice bash there, Sexy Fat. We have another bash in a second. I don't think Sexy Fat can survive this, honestly, with Battery Assault. Come on, bash. Bash him? No? Seriously?
He was fast.
The speed? Movement speed is too good. Yeah, but he didn't use cogs a single time. They didn't commit coke shot for that. I thought you could have really killed him, but they want to secure the Roshan, so I get it. You don't want to waste too many spells. You just want to force him out.
Yeah, of course, with Roche. With Slardar, Roche is always an early prospect here, and plenty of damage on Pakaz, who already has the Battle Fury completed, and the DD rune is going to make very, very quick work of that. As we will now move on, we do see a pretty bad sign, and that is going to be Sexy Fat having lower net worth than the Marana, as they have caught Rayur.
That was a hilarious hookshot blocked by the small wolves, because Rayur was farming that, but they still have enough for the arrow combo, and despite his Hood of Defiance, he is just fodder.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's mostly physical damage coming through from anyway, right? Tidebringer. Battery Assault is magical. I was wrong about that one. But, you know, the Tidebringer and, of course, the Slaughter.
Cross and damage.
Yeah.
Everything Slaughter is doing. Yeah, and not only that, but on top of that, it's just such an overwhelming physical damage. You really can't build armor and decay reliably until you build AC. They kill Sexy Fat as well. Nice bugs.
They don't even need Boat for that one. They used Boat, but Mr. Jeans is like, oh wait, my X is on cooldown, and completely missed the combo. Didn't matter. They're gonna kill him just as easy. Of course, this is the offlaner that is going to be suffering a bit in terms of farm. ET, his problem is he doesn't really farm real well. He does kind of depend on at least the Echo Saber, if not just getting good team fights.
Yeah, even Echo Saber, as you mentioned, is not good enough for farming for an ET. He wants to get team fights early. He wants to dominate the lane, and he's really falling behind. Maybe that was the plan for Infamous all along, right? For the ET off lane. But I don't know. You picked the ET so early, right? Without knowing the enemy safe lane, so I don't know if you could say that's a plan for Infamous or just a mistake in the draft by Midas. But the ET was the one thing that I was like, okay. You had to win against the Juggernaut in the lane, and he didn't really do that.
Yeah, this is really bad for Midas, but really good for Infamous, who have decided that they are going to take the control of the triangle. They've taken the top tier 2 tower. Normally you don't see it done this early. It's because in the middle of 4 enemy heroes. Can they even kill him? Nope. Omnisash will come out. Sexy Fat is going to drop the ulti here, as will the Supernova. They're going to try and make quick work of this. Can they get it done in time? Yep, pretty easily with the spin. Duster likely to die. Eor might be next, as they have the X mark and the Vessel already on him for dead, just like that. As the only survivor is going to be the Spectre.
This is tough. The late game for Midas is very good, but they have to win the lanes much harder. Or not even win the lanes, just at least tie the lanes and do better in the mid game. They haven't really taken advantage of this DK to get ganks at all, or even to push towers, because Infamous moved around the map much more effectively. The ET was pretty much a non-hero this whole game. He's a champion at this point.
They're pushing high ground. I mean, they still have Aegis. Why not?
Yeah, why not, right? Like, I mean, you only have Battle Fury and Mask of Madness. That's what's winning you the game. It's kind of incredible. Quick pass by Midas. Nobody... Okay, G. Okay. Just a bit of lag. Because they need to defend this.
They do, but the problem is they use 4, sorry, make that 3 of their ultimates in that last little engagement.
Yeah,
they don't have Supernova. They have Haunt. That's about it. And Freezing Field. That's not fair. They have Freezing Field.
The Freezing Field is important. You're right. You're totally right. But because the Battery Assault exists, the Freezing Field is so difficult to use this game. Because you have Battery Assault and X, both which cancel Freezing Field relatively well. The Spectre. Nice Haunt, actually, to get to Pakaz. Yeah. Not to kill him, of course, but just to run away, because Pakaz was farming really aggressively.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I mean, you have a DD rune and Desolate level 1.
What else can you do?
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree. It just, it sucks, right?
Yeah, you're in a really tough position.
Wait, Omnisash does the clone? No, it's 140. Holy moly.
Oh, it's even bigger than I expected.
Yeah, it's bigger than I expected too, Rayor. Gonna get the stun onto 1, the Echo Stomp. Are they gonna try and fight this? They are. Freezing Field on the low ground here from Duster's good positioning. Hookshot's gonna miss him as well, but look, in trouble is RDO. The boat will connect, and he is down for the count. Freezing Field's gonna be a full 10-second one, but it doesn't really look like it's done too much here. As Rayor, no Dragon Form here, is gonna be saved by the Stomp. They also get the kill onto Amin. That's gonna be courtesy of Papita, I believe, in the mid lane, and there goes the kill onto Rayor. They also stun up 1. BKB activated for Mr. Jeans, as we can barely even see Sexy Cut, but they will throw in the towel, strike the colors, 4-27. GG will be called.
Okay, well, that's a huge win for Infamous. Absolutely. Win, by the way, a big difference against them. So, yep. They're the superior team out here over Midas. I thought that the draft was actually nicer for Midas because I overestimated the power of their lanes. I honestly think that Infamous mechanical skill had a bit to do with that. They played their lanes really well, and that really helped them out. But yeah, they just destroyed the Spectre, and from then Midas didn't really have a game. I don't know. I don't know if I misjudged their draft, and they really didn't have any chance of killing anyone ever, or they just didn't really play that aggressively early. I think when you have a DK and Elder Titan, you're looking to go for kills all the time, and they just didn't really do that this game.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I don't think I remember a single smoke by Midas this whole game.
I mean, if you're wrong, then I'm wrong too, because I totally agree with you, to be honest, at least during the draft. I thought Midas Club had the better draft here, to be completely real with you. I guess Infamous, maybe they just kind of undercut them with the shorter cooldowns. I was maybe looking too deep into the team fight, but to be honest, Midas, they don't really have a way of controlling the team fight. They have great team fight ultimates, right?
Yep.
But there's like no Mars Arena tie together. There's no like Stampede. Even like their offlaner with an Echo Stomp, sure, is decent, but everyone's going to get woken up by all the team fight damage that you have, you know? So they kind of just walked away.
We didn't see a single setup, though. The whole point of this game, I thought, was you go for the Elder Titan, you stomp in, right? You Supernova, you stomp around the Supernova, force them to fight in that area with like maybe Freezing Field from behind, or a DK to stun them, or a Haunt, or whatever it was. And we maybe saw one Haunt. We saw one defensive Haunt, but maybe we saw one successful Haunt in this whole game. We didn't see DK gank absolutely anyone this game either. Like, it wasn't... Yeah, it was. I don't think Midas played this draft to its full potential, if I'm honest with you.
I agree. And now we have an hour break, because that's going to be the 2-0 score for Infamous Gaming. Our next match is not going to start early. It's not an accelerated schedule here. So our next match will be Quincy Crew versus Team Unknown. Unknown already eliminated here with the 2-0 win out from Infamous. So it's just going to be placement here for the Quincy Crew to see if they also can go 15-7 and match Omega and the Zoomers. We're going to be going to an hour-long break, guys. And when we return, that game will be up. We'll see you in a bit, guys.
Hello, and welcome to the Voice of the Realm, the show where points don't matter and no match really has any impact on standings.
What's that even? Well, the points matter here. What are you talking about?
Points don't matter.
The points matter.
For this match, we have Quincy Crew versus Unknown, where Quincy Crew has a chance to be top of the upper brackets, which means they would seed against the bottom of the upper brackets, which would be. Pull up the table. I don't know who it is.
It's one of the other NA teams. If
it's
not
not
them,
one
it
of
would
it's
be
Infamous.
Infamous.
Yeah, For Fun got dropped from the winners completely.
Oh yeah. Well, because you need 13 points or above. Sorry, For Fun. You're only 12. You got to be in the
Much
teenager
like East
club.
Coast Thunder and Eagle Boys.
See, that's why the Zoomers are in there, because they're in their teens, because they're all Zoomers. That's not true. They're all all in their 20s, but actually, except for Zero. Zero's what, 18 maybe? I bet you.
Players.
Bet you he's 18. He's a new guy. Let me see here. He doesn't have a Wikipedia page yet. I bet he's young.
Sure.
I bet you his Fortnite battle pass is level 100.
Don't know that. I don't understand that reference.
Anyway, it's because you're a fake Zoomer.
Is Fortnite not what Lincoln used to say? We'll win in a fortnight.
I think it's actually spelled differently, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So sorry. No, it's not.
He didn't even let me have his joke.
Well, it's because it's spelled differently. I would if it was spelled the same.
But
it's not.
You're not giving out any passes.
Well, see, it's because Fortnite is because the game was eventually actually not a battle royale. It was like a players versus environment game where you built a fort and then zombies would come at night. I'm not even shitting you. That's actually literally why it's called. And then they're like, hey, this PUBG thing's pretty big. What if we converted our game mode that has building into it?
Oh, so originally they were copying DayZ and they were like, nah, let's copy PUBG.
No, because DayZ was not quite a battle royale, and DayZ was
it was a zombies game.
Yeah, it was a zombies game, but it was different because at Fortnite it was in the day it was like a looter. It was more like
Minecraft zombies.
Yeah, you can think of it more like in Minecraft when you have a village and then the zombies come at night. It was more like that because in DayZ it's constant zombies,
Okay.
and it's more and DayZ is very PvP heavy as well.
Yeah.
Whereas Fortnite was not.
Oh,
Fortnite was PvE. It was PvE. Yeah, and then they were like, get on the battle bus, and then they got like $1 billion, and Ninja became famous. Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
They got $1 million. Ninja became famous.
They got $1 billion.
$1 billion.
Yeah, not $1 million. They got $1 billion. Yeah. So that's why Fortnite is spelled the way it is. Otherwise, I would let you have the joke, but unfortunately, there's just too much history there. I, as a Zoomer, have to correct you, Boomer, yet again.
I'm not a boomer.
You destroyed the economy.
If anything, I'd be a millennial.
The housing market is in dire
I want
disrepair.
to point out that if anything, I'm a millennial. I'm actually technically a Zoomer, but if anything, I'm a millennial.
Well,
I'm not accepting boomer.
well,
How old do you think I am?
okay, Boomer.
All right.
Okay, Boomer.
Oh, hey. Wow, when you do that, I think that might be the funniest bit I've ever seen. Would you like to have your own Twitch channel with 50,000 followers and join the Team House?
Well, first I have to do a TikTok.
Nah, it's okay. It's the new generation.
Also, she got a felony case.
What?
Nicolo?
A felony case?
Yeah. Well, not a felony. I think it's a misdemeanor.
I don't care. I was just joking. We haven't drafted.
What are you talking about? It's been here for the longest time.
Can we talk about it? Can we talk?
Alvaro just wants to go back and eat his yogurt.
I should really want to eat yogurt. It's very tasty yogurt. It's even better than last time. I don't know how they do it.
Well, you should message them and get a whole liter, dude.
Yeah, but their Facebook page has not been operational since 2014.
Oh, that's a shame.
And
Maybe
their website's not working anymore. I need to call them.
Yeah. You can call them. Malaysia's a very confrontational place. You just kind of call everyone. You gotta get used to it. You as in the royal you. I'm still getting used to it myself.
You get into the fucking draft.
Well, it's right here. It's been here for the entire time.
Tell me about the draft.
Well, the draft is a nice little zoo draft here for the Quincy Crew side. We also have the golden retriever on the side of Unknown. That'll be beautiful. That'll be
The lifestealer.
the lifestealer, of course. Yeah, with all the immortals, he's the golden retriever now.
Pretty strong draft by Quincy. They win the offlane with the Beastmaster. Snapfire looks to be either probably mid actually.
Yeah, they're gonna crush this offlane as well. Quincy is such a mean
Oracle's
offlane.
okay against Beastmaster, but not really that great. He has struggles to kill the boards or usually wastes too much mana for it. The mid lane is okay for Ember if you are up against anything that wasn't a Snapfire, because Snapfire destroys Ember in lane, and the chains are not a great way to set up for the arrow, because you can cookie during chains. Because cookie is technically not a movement spell, because you give it to someone. So technically, when you give yourself the cookie buff, it's not really a movement spell.
Yep.
And the Juggernaut's the final pick.
Why? I mean, okay, I understand the Juggernaut game.
No, this one makes a lot of sense. Juggernaut's pretty decent against Lifestealer, especially in the
Yeah.
late game.
Alrighty, Sven, Drow. Is Sven banned actually?
No, you can't pick a carry, dude. You always have a lifestealer on unknown. You need to
I was
pick an
thinking for
offlaner.
Quincy.
Oh, okay. Offlaner for unknown. What do
Oh,
you
the
want
Sven was
against the
banned. He's
Jugger?
right there.
You could go for a Legion here as a way to deal with the Jugger. It's not bad. Legion is kind of decent
The
here.
PA is still in the pool too.
Who?
PA.
But
Oh,
why,
they-
dude? Like,
They don't want to carry. I forgot.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Legion is the only one that I can see. Trades nicely with Juggernaut in lane. Deals with him in the mid game as well. But you don't really have too many great options, honestly, besides that.
Hmm.
You go MP. MP is another option if you want to win the lane really hard.
I'd like to see a little bit more team fight with the pick. I think the LC is probably the best.
Right?
but-
Because like otherwise you go for like what Centaur. You can't. Not really great this game. Slardar is already banned, which is obviously the ideal
Yeah.
pick. You can't really Viper.
There's
here.
no Timber.
Nah, Timber's not good either.
Well, he's banned anyway. So
Yeah, but like he wouldn't be.
yeah, the Mars ban is quite annoying too. I don't know. They don't really have a great team fight here. The single target with Legion is going to be pretty great. Don't get me
Yeah, but
wrong.
You're gonna still be missing a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And not
I know.
compared to Roar. Snapfire, who's going to be a core, so she's going to have a gobble up before 20 minutes as well. So you're going to have really strong positioning from Tusk. He might not even need a Blink Dagger this game. It's still really good, but like, you know, we're probably going to see a gobble up Tusk Walrus Punch before a Blink Walrus Punch.
Underlord.
Okay, a little bit more team fight, a decent route. I still like the Legion better though, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
me too. Because now you don't have a way to deal with the Juggernaut whatsoever. You have 2 ways to root. Juggernaut buys, well, 3 ways to root actually. You put Juggernaut buys Manta style, and your game is over. Essentially, you can't
Pretty
catch
much.
him ever.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, you also only have 1 stun, which is the arrow. So good luck trying to use that to cancel the Mortimer's kisses, right?
Hmm.
And you also give Quincy Crew better lanes because Juggernaut beats Underroad in lane because of Blade Fury alone. Once you hit level 3, you destroy him.
Yep. With the
And
level 2
Enchantress
blade
also
for him.
beats Underroad.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough game here for Unknown. I think Lelis is going to probably ball out of control this game.
Yep,
He's gonna go for like a Necro Book 3. I think that's a great game for a Necro Book 3 against the Marana.
Always a very good game.
You're
for
gonna-
Necro Book
you're gonna
against
be-
Lifestealer too.
Yep, you're gonna cut the vision as well in the jungle
You can
to
purge off things like Fate Edict and Flame Guard with Necro Book 3.
yes,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can.
I
Yep.
wasn't- I
When
was
they're on it.
stating a fact. I wasn't asking for your opinion.
Yep. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be kind of tough here for Unknown.
I also think that Quincy is the better team. Also, Quincy's fighting for something. Unknown is not. So I think they're much more motivated.
Yeah, that's true. Quincy is.
I mean, I say much more motivated.
Quincy is. I mean, hey, a first place would be nice because right now they'd have to play the Zoomers.
Exactly.
Whereas if they 2-0, they can play Infamous
which
instead.
is much easier for them.
Well-
Like either Zoomers or Omega can beat them, but Infamous is much easier.
Well, yeah, because Quincy has, I believe they 2-0'd Infamous.
They got 1-1.
Oh, it was a draw.
Yeah, but that's when they were having their slump, whereas they got 2-0'd by Omega and they got 2-0'd by Zoomer. So what do you rather have, the drawing team or the 2-0'd?
Yeah, you probably want the team that you drew against.
Yeah, at least to make it further in the qualifiers. I don't know how much they care about money right now, though, to be honest, because the only thing that really matters here is the money and going further in the tournament. But because the whole point is that if you care about honor, you care about winning. So eventually you have to fight Zoomers as well. That's what a lot of teams are thinking about. The only teams that care about their initial matchup are the teams that want to play longer because they're either practicing or care about money, which is fine, by the way. It's not an insult to care about money.
Yeah. Well, we shall see as we're going to get underway with game number 1 between Quincy Crew and Unknown. Do you have a rhyme?
Will Quincy Crew get the points they need to be on top? Follow us on Twitch for our rhymes are hot like Aesop.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, match number 3, I would suppose. Game number 1, as we're about to get underway here. Quincy Crew fighting for that first place finish in the groups. Should allow them to get a little bit further as well in the playoff stage, as we will be beginning with playoffs tomorrow. We have already our 4 teams that will be in the lower bracket determined. There is no way for Quincy to be dropped into the lower bracket. There is also no way for, well, I guess any of the other teams to, all the other teams are done actually. Quincy's the only team in that is going to be moving on to the playoffs that still have a match to be played. As our next match between Brazil and Infinity is not going to really make much of a difference. What are they saying?
What are they writing in the chat?
Who is that? That's Quincy, right?
Yeah, HNW4. Yeah, YHNO. Yonomi? Oh, Yodomi. And they're playing XO, so I think they're trying to write Yodomi's name.
They're ready to go. Yeah, I think they are. Dish.
Pumped, dude.
D-I. It's probably not a K. I don't think Yawar would ever write a swear word on the mini map. Doesn't seem quite like him. But
100% seems like it. Did you not see when the chat logs got released, dude?
But I think Quincy here are going to be playing for the win. They're the only team that can they're the only standing that can change here. Actually, all the other things are determined.
And they have to get a 2-0 to do that. If they don't get a 2-0, it's useless. So literally, if Unknown win this game, Quincy might as well forfeit it. Honestly.
Well, I mean,
not literally, right? But that's my point, though.
In terms of what changes for the group stage standings, correct.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. This is a valuable match for Unknown because it's a good experience against Quincy. I mean, honestly, they're definitely itching to play against Quincy. Whereas for Quincy, this only matters for the points. So I think they're playing quite seriously. This draft seems like a good draft by Quincy. I don't mind the Underlord pick, by the way. I don't think it's as great as Legion, but I don't mind it too much. I just think that you're going to struggle a lot to catch up to this Chug.
Yeah.
If Yawar plays this correctly, I don't think he's going to die a single time this game.
Yep. I think that's going to be that's the problem with it, right? Whereas with the Legion Commander, you actually have a little bit of kill threat and some frankly one easy dual target, right? That's the Ench.
The thing about it that sucked is you have a lot of ways to counter her with Snowball, with the Snapfire, Mortimer's Kisses, the Beat Primal Roar. But the Underlord kind of forced you to be a team fight draft. You don't really have great team fight, which is the problem.
Yeah, that's a good point to bring up, but at least then
that's the reasoning.
If the Legion's eating the Roar and all the other abilities you mentioned, that means that Ember's free to run around in the fight. That means the Roar is not going to be prioritized for the Golden Retriever, you know? Did they change his walk animation? What's going on? Did he always walk? That was the strangest thing I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen Lifesteal like walk like that. It looked like he was walking on his back two legs. That's crazy.
What are you talking about, dude?
I swear the animation changed.
He looks normal to me. All right. I don't know, Richie.
Well, it fixed itself, but
clearly when I was eating yogurt, you were having some nice tasty mushrooms.
I'm gonna clip it because that looked crazy. I've never seen him walk like that before.
Alright, well, let's see how this lane goes out for them. I think the Beastmaster should have a relatively easy time. Of course, Yonko Pores level 1, and Lelis does not like to do. He will instead go for the Inner Beast level 1. It'll push the lane slightly, not that it matters too much, because you have lane control anyway, but it'll be much better for the tag team. And you really want to get Boars at level 3. Boars level 1 is kind of useless against an Aura.
Yawar is going to spin down Drakil, who tried to kill him with a Firestorm, and then Yawar just spin and kill him with spin level 1. Nice little job there. The enchant didn't leave him anywhere to go.
Usually spin level 1 is kind of trash because the level 2 is really where the damage is at. But I guess if your Underlord is going to be so cocky, then yeah, punish him, right? Oh, and Rawatita, interesting build here. He's actually going to go for the Flame Guard. Last time we saw this matchup between Snapfire and Ember, it was like Mago playing the Ember, and he did not go for the Flame Guard. He went for Sleight of Fist and Searing Chains instead, because he thought Flame Guard's going to get cancelled anyway by Cookie and Scatterblast. Let's see who's right.
For our astute viewers, that was today.
It was today. It was the last match we watched, right?
Yep.
No, the one before.
The one before.
The last full game, the full series we watched.
Yes.
I think this is not the right build, by the way. I personally like the Dark Mago build a bit better, but we'll see how this turns out for him.
Wiz is doing a good job here, distracting Yawar, as Wiz is going to find a courier. Did hold the healing salve for SVG, something that he really could have been using right about now, as Wiz is, again, with level 2, is just going to be able to kite him around here a little bit with the leap charges.
Well, let's play this Beastmaster really well. Notice how he already got the point in boards, but it's not summoning any because there's no point in doing it up against the Oracle. And then once he gets a second point, you'll see he starts summoning the boards and playing more aggressively to the Lifestealer. It's something a lot of the better Beastmasters, I guess, consider, right? Always try to get the boards at the right levels. When can they kill your boards? How do I keep them alive? If you watch Beastmasters that are not as effective, you'll notice that their boards keep dying. And that's mostly because they don't know.
SVG is going to return the favor and kill Widge's courier, which I believe also had a healing salve on it.
That sucks a bit.
So I think he's going to have to try and deny himself here. Oh, they have vision. Nice timing there. SVG didn't miss uphill either. I'm just going to reveal their presence of a ward here, though. That's okay.
That feels a bit bad as well, because that bottom lane is already a bit difficult for you with the Underlord. Like, he's putting a bit of pressure to the Juggernaut, because Juggernaut carries a bit of healing with him, and now has level 2 Blade Fury. Look at this. They even forced TP before Yawar had to spin, right? So you still have the spin off cooldown. You can threaten him again if you want to, but he already TP'd, so he has no way of escaping the second spin. That is pretty bad. I mean, I understand the preemptive TP though, because he would have died otherwise if he just started spinning there. But it was a bit dangerous because he knew the Mirana was TPing as well. So if he had TP'd a little later, he would have had a 5-second TP and would have been able to kill you. Tough stuff. Tough stuff. Mirana should have TP'd to tier 2.
Yep, she should have. Now we have the Wild Wing Ripper. Get ready for the Tempest. The Storm is coming. Very annoying ability. Very annoying ability here as MSS is going to try and... Oh, yep, he's going to block the pull. Very nice job there. So yeah, you don't want to be single pulling here because that's just going to stack the wave, and then Beastmaster is going to get a bunch of damage onto your tower. Either way, it's going to be a good job so far here for Lawless, who got out with Boar level 2s, as you said, is going to summon them.
In the bottom lane, they went for Underlord, and they now canceled the salve as he was running away. Oh, Drakeel got really greedy with that salve timing, and instead he lost the salve completely. Now he's forced to go back to base entirely, and he also lost his TP earlier. Oh, that sucks so much.
Quinn is dominating this mid lane. Even had a gank coming his way. Unknown. Nice job there. Eyes on the map. They do scan it, and that's going to save his life. But now, with Yadomin with the DD rune and Quinn jumping on in, has the Scatter Blast at the ready, is going to be a kill for Quinn.
I think it's fair to say that just judging by how this lane is going compared to the Mago lane, that Flame Guard build is not the way to win the lane. Now he's going to be a bit useless though, because he's going to be relegated to the jungle to farm with the Flame Guard, because he won't be able to do the Searing Chain Slide of his combos. So, I think Dark Mago wins this assault between Robotheta and Dark Mago.
I'm not too sure about that, right? Because I think they're both playing very different games, right? Because I think that build made a bit more sense because they needed the Syrian Chain Sleight of Fist for
to
play aggressively, right? Because they were playing against the Alchemist, whereas here Roboseta I think has to be farming a little bit. They need something. Yeah, I just don't think this lifesteal is going to be ready to fight. They need something to contest Lelis, unless they just want to lose all their towers early on, right?
Yeah, I guess the Flame Guard gives you the lane push. I'm not going to go against that. That's true.
And he just wants to farm. I don't disagree with you. Don't get me wrong. I just think it's a very different game, and I think he has to go for maybe what is the slightly less efficient build here. As Quinn is going to look for a second kill onto the Oracle.
That was really good, actually. MSS beautiful ice shards there to guarantee Yadomi, who thought he could avoid the MSS Tuskar, sorry, but obviously not. Bottom lane Juggernaut has been getting a free lane now, by the way, for a while.
That did lose them a bounty, but they got him a kill, so they're happy with that.
That's hard to say, actually. That might be a bit more even.
I think you're happy with it, to be honest.
I think you're happy with losing your support for a bounty, 100%.
I think Quinn is happy as well, as there's Roboseta then. He is going to get exploded Sleight of Fist to try and dodge some of the kisses, but too much love from Quinn there in the lane. That's going to be early level 6.
See, this was my concern right now. See, the only thing that Ember can realistically do right now is go farm, and you're right, Lifestealer won't be ready to fight, but Lelis will, right? So will Quinn. So, you know, like you have to play fast, but you're right that you have to mitigate their push a bit. And I don't know how this is going to work out for them.
That kill onto the Oracle, by the way, gave him level 6. So.
Oh, okay, so that's a big deal. That's a good point to point out. Yeah. I don't think it matters if Juggernaut gets farm or not, at least in the early game, right? Like, they're putting all the pressure top to make sure they can do this tower. However, the top lane, MSS is in trouble. Yeah. They end up killing him with the Yadomi gank and Wish as well.
Oh, no, he's going to give up the hunt. COR with a nice old spin there is going to really start to bully him. And, this Pit Lord really beginning to suffer here. The Uber is going to look real beat up. You know, like it's one of those late night Ubers where you get into it and you're like, ooh, what happened to this car? And it's going to be in a bit of a rough spot.
Is that what happens? Is late night over is the thing?
Oh yeah.
That nice evasion, by the way. Still have Scatter Blast in a second. Can just use it and take away the shield, but yeah, he actually doesn't know how far the Flame Guard has gone, so he doesn't know how much damage the Flame Guard. Sorry, how much damage the Scatter Blast can do here. He's just waiting his turn. There we go. Robotheta again loses his Flame Guard. Now everyone is rotating, but Quinn smartly still keeps the Scatter Blast available. Has Soul Ring, so he has enough mana for Scatter Blast. Koki. There's the arrow though. It hits as Bama says like you're gonna die, but the courier for sure too. Quinn in trouble. Koki doesn't evades the stun. Robotheta well played, and he ward in the middle of it. As the second remnant comes in, Quinn is being healed by the Oracle at this point. Finally all the spell, but Robotheta will die first. Quinn ends up falling to that Purifying Flames as SBG is chasing away Yadomi. Okay, I would say it's still a win for Quincy Crew though, because you have to rotate the Underlord, and you got mid for mid, in which case Quinn also got the experience of it. Now if SVG dies, this could be a bit more better for Unknown. We'll see. Fortune's End, SVG in trouble.
Oh, nice dodge.
No, that was okay. So I thought it was gonna be charged for SVG, but they tried to use the trick with Mirana. Didn't work out.
You are, by the way, level 6, complete free farm, as you said. I think he's going to be looking to maybe fight a little bit early on. The Mask of Madness, of course, great for farming, but it's also really, really nice to have for your early Omni Slashes. Can actually end up being the difference maker between a kill or not with a level 1 Omni especially. So I think that's going to be really, really good to see out from him. And his farm is going to be absolutely exploding here. I mean, he's having one of the freest games, I think, of his life. Well, in terms of the early game.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, Lilith is going to start pushing this tower really soon because I think the Necronomicon is coming up.
Mm-hmm.
He already has it, actually.
Yep, Necro 1, 8 minutes, fantastic. I mean, he's got more CS than actually the Yawar right now.
Yeah, no surprise. But less net worth though than Yawar, because Yawar also participated in a couple kills. SPG in trouble. He's going to fall. They're putting a lot of pressure on the top lane if you're unknown, right? They don't want Beastmaster to get away with this. But
yeah.
At the same time, if you do this, you're playing right into Quincy Crew's hands because Yawar is just getting free farm now. And he's actually, as you say, as I mentioned earlier, beating the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's some pretty big concerns. So they're going to put the 3 supports up top lane, which is the right thing to do right now. Lifestealer doesn't really hit jungle creeps too well here without at least an item. And I think it's going to be actually the armlet, it looks like, for Berna. All right, so with those two, just needs the Helm of the Iron Will and the recipe, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. So that's going to be an interesting build here for our Lifestealer. That'll help him jungle a little bit more active and fighting. And speaking of fighting, they will TP Quinn up top lane now. It does have the kisses at the ready, and already the ultimate orb is they're going to be looking to permastun up, and a beautiful kill there. Arrow is ultimately unable to save anyone. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that didn't hit either, but because the snowball saved him, but it doesn't really matter, as you mentioned. Unable to save anyone. Nice save from your own speech there. And Lilith will have now the Necros be able to push the tower, I believe. I mean, this is why you don't play the top tower against the Beastmaster, right? Like, not only are you giving a lot of farm to Yawar right now, which of course is going to turn into a really strong mid-game power spike, but on top of that, Beastmaster will win. This is why you don't go against him.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you have a great team fight with him, right? That wasn't even kisses. That was just roar. And already that's enough to set up for a kill. Really nice execution there, and that's going to nearly net him enough gold already for the Necro Book 2. Instead, they're going to try and push bottom and boot Yawar into the jungle. This is the right move to be making here for Unknown. He's going to farm this one last wave. Can't really punish him either, unfortunately. It's just Berna here. As SVG and Yawar. Look at that. It's going to be 4 bounties, I think, here for Quincy Crew. In case they needed any more of a lead, and they are going to get that lead cut now. MSS is very likely to die. Wiz just jumping right over those ice shards. All this being forced out as well, as the Underlord is the right person to TP up here. He's going to be able to slow down the push significantly more here than really the Lifestealer can hope to do.
Okay. Well, Mask of Madness is complete for Yawar, so that's a good start. With 3k lead for Quincy. Quinn is now starting to struggle. He's like, guys, I've killed everyone. Who do I kill now?
And now they need to defend the mid-tier 1.
Seems like it. Wage starting to get a kill on Lilith, but no, Wage will just die. Quinn coming in, surprising him with huge amount of magical damage. We also have the Mortimer's Kisses, by the way, as they're going for Yadomi. They want to cancel this Oracle so he can't use the Fate Seek on anyone, and the Underlord is trying to get away. They actually could have killed him. Like, just a single Mortimer's Kiss and Moral's Punch would have murdered him, but okay. I'll let him go.
Yeah. That's whatever. He's TPing home. He's not TPing aggressively to maybe fight Yawar, so they're like, whatever. He's going to get out of our way. Maybe they want to save Kisses and Walrus Punch for perhaps a team fight here. I think kills on Total will set that worth a lot more than onto kills onto Drakeel at this point in the game. As maybe now we're going to see this in action. Quinn, Scatterblast here. No, it doesn't have any remnants out.
Yeah, but there's no point to using Mortimer's Kisses because you can avoid like at least 2 or 3 of them easily with remnants, right? Like, and you could just get away fast enough. I think that was the right play.
I mean, you could, but we also have Enchant, right? So 55% move slow is going to really.
That's a good point.
You know, that's what I was thinking. I thought they were going to go for it, and then they didn't, and maybe they
again. Okay, let's took a tower up top.
Yeah. He's
going to lose. He lost his courier.
Oh no, yes he will. Okay.
Yes he will. Tag team go for Widge. They avoid the arrow. Widge is in trouble.
Okay.
That tag team is physical. Fate Seek won't really help you, but Mortimer's Kisses against Drakeel, as you say, doesn't really do much because he has a Hood of Defiance.
Yep.
So he tanks those quite nicely. But you already took tower. And in the meantime, as long as you're playing like this, right, Jug is still getting free from this hole. So it's pretty good for you. Snowball for Drakeel. Nice Pit of Malice to prevent MSS from getting the kill. As the cookie comes in as well. So much damage to Witch. If he hit the cookie, he would have been dead.
Arrow is... Mr. Stomp's getting in the way there. SVG tanking that one with his creep. And again, they're just skirmishing here because guess what? Yawar is vacuum farming the whole map with his Mask of Madness. He already has nearly enough for the Yasha. Blade of Alacrity on the way. Regen Rinse, who's going to go ahead and spin that wave to death with level 4 Blade Fury. And again, someone's just going to have to rotate out of the jungle here to defend this tower each and every time. Robozy is going to be going for the Deso here. Already has that Blight Stone. Pretty far away from it, unfortunately. So we take a look at his net worth. And is going to be trailing even Lelis here thus far.
Quinn is just chasing after Drakeel, by the way. I don't know if that hood is going to be enough to save you from Quinn. Oh. Enchant. Doesn't dispel barrier, though, but doesn't really matter.
Yeah, they're just going for the right clicks.
Oh, they don't even want to waste the mana for... Oh, he didn't have mana, sorry, for Scatterblast. But as you mentioned, right clicks are good enough. Yoar's like, guys, I can't have a free lane anymore, so I'm moving mid, okay? Okay. And he's just decided that this is his lane now. Okay, Yoar. You could have beaten the Lifestealer in lane, to be honest, but okay.
Yep, nice job dodging the arrow. Widge doing a good job just being as annoying as possible. As you are. We still have yet to see a Omni Slash here. He's going to look to boot Robosith out of the lane. A bit difficult here. So he will be taking a bit of damage. They're trying to force the Blade Fury. But you are going to be more patient with that. Already, look at Vanchi lifesteals here, with just with the Mask of Madness alone, back up to full HP, like nothing ever happened there. Necrobook 3 already finished here for Lelis. His courier is dead though, so he will eventually fly out his goodies, and then he can really start to take control over the map, wherever he's going to set up. The Broodmother Light, I think you call it, which I do like. And it's even sometimes a bit better than that, because you do have yourself a really good D-ward, free D-wards basically for you.
Oh, we have a little Underlord.
They've scattered the TPs already though.
Yeah, they don't really care too much about it, I don't think. I mean, it was a Moonlight Shadow. All right, so that's the point of the play. Like, surprise him with like a smoke gang kind of thing. But, alright. That's like the equivalent of a Peruvian smoke, except with an Underlord instead, right?
Yep.
The idea of catching the enemy off guard because you're much faster than them. But, as you mentioned, got scouted, so it didn't really matter.
That was a good effort. I like the idea.
What do you like now for Lelis? This is his next item. Now he's gone the Necrobook 3.
Boots.
No, besides that, obviously. I mean, I know he needs boots, but like, afterwards.
Honestly, probably just, I don't know, Solar Crest for Jug is pretty darn good.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a good question. What item do I like for him? I wouldn't actually, I don't know. You know what, honestly, a Rod of Atos ain't bad this game.
Huh?
A Rod of Atos ain't
For a
bad.
Beastmaster, though?
I know it's a weird item, don't get me wrong, I totally accept it, but just for the Ember, for the Mirana, even to force Rage early on,
Okay.
I
like Solar Crest or Blink, to be honest.
I think those two are really great, but I was just going for something a little bit out of the box here. Maybe a little bit experimental for the Quincy crew, see how well it works out for them, or how well it doesn't work, because I think no matter what he builds, to be honest, he can go for frickin' Dagon if he wants. I think they're still going to win this game, to be honest. You are just so far ahead.
Dire's
Decent
top
item.
tower is under attack.
First time in life. It's
Not
actually
bad.
not bad.
It's not that bad. Oh, that's what I mean. I don't mind the Rod of Atos either. Who knows?
Yeah, okay. I mean, I like an adventurous spirit.
Yeah.
It's for not, because he's definitely not going to build a lot of Atos. But if he builds one, dude, I don't know. What can I do? I'll wash your clothes the whole next month.
Okay. Well, I don't know if I want that, because then they're going to be sitting on the balcony for, you know, the next month.
And I'm not going to dry them. I'm just going to put them in the washer, dude. All right? And I'll stand over the washer and say things in Spanish. Like, these clothes never dries. Ooh. As I rub.
I love your English Spanish accent. It's so great. Okay, Yadomin, is he going to Omni him? He thought about it, but he canceled it. He's like, I'd rather farm those creeps, to be honest. I like the Mud Golems better than Yadomin.
Yeah, exactly. It's not really a worthwhile kill. I mean, Quincy is not very threatened by now because of their better late game matchup in core to core, which is why I didn't love the lifestealer.
Oh,
versus
now
Jug.
he went
yeah,
for
though he
it.
dies, and so does Robozeta. I don't know how Robozeta. Oh, in the middle lane. The Underlord activates his Uber. Drakeel's out of here. That's not. I mean, it's not good for Unknown though. Like, the thing about Quincy is that if you're playing, for example, like when beastcoast does it, right? beastcoast is pretty good at playing against teams that like to play the mid game because they always avoid fights, right? And Unknown is doing that right now. The problem is that against Quincy, teams like Quincy or like Thunder Predator are particularly the opposite. They like if you avoid fights because you give them the freedom to take objectives, which is what they always do. They love playing a hardcore early game.
They are barely pressured right now. Unknown, they kind of just want to be waiting for quote-unquote a perfect fight or a better fight, or they're waiting for the item, waiting for the Deso, right? Waiting for, I guess, the AC on our lifesteal. It's a decent idea here. They're going for the minus armor. I do tend to enjoy that. What do we have here on our Underlord? Just going for auras. I like it. I like it. It's good ideas. I like the idea from Unknown, but, you know, they're just going to lose the game here.
Exactly. It's a great idea, but you're going to lose.
Yeah, I mean, you're losing the game just based off of the fact that they're not fighting you.
Yeet the Enchanters. Who needs a creep when you got SBG, huh?
The eat and yeets.
That's my favorite thing you say.
He's
going to go for Vlad's, by the way, which I also appreciate. I think Vlad's pretty decent with a Jug.
I'd like to think I coined that, but who knows? We'll see.
I've never heard anyone else say it.
If it spreads, you heard it here first, folks.
It's like my Yo-Yo of Death. I coined that.
Yo-Yo of Death, I do enjoy
Nobody
as
ever
well.
uses that.
Dire's middle tower
kind of like the yo-yo.
It's out of laziness, though. We're not going to these phrases to get recognized. It's just out
Nah,
of
no. I mean, eat and
laziness.
yeet is a lot. It rolls off the tongue way faster than gobble up.
I
Yeah.
agree. That's why I use it too.
Yep.
Yadomi destroyed by MSS. That's nice. Roboceta though coming in here is like, they will never expect me. Oh no!
Oh no!
I
They have a
slide a
Necro
fisted.
3.
They know exactly that I'm here.
And also
oh,
they
they
have
even
Necro
they even
3.
left another shot on the ground. Oh my goodness! Roboceta's dead. The gobble up to get up to Drakeel. Tag team. Mortimer's kisses and Drakeel just lets out a long sigh. The sigh of death.
Yeah, yeah. His last final exhale. As,
Which is probably a farm to be honest. Oh my goodness!
I didn't know you
he was
could
waiting
hop
there the
inside
whole
it.
time.
Well, no, he jumped into the Necro 3 illusion or Necro 3 warrior. I didn't know you could do that.
Okay. I thought he was one of the creeps. Berna, is he going to die still though? Yeah, I think so at this rate. Like he's just man fighting the Tusk. Tusk doesn't really care about
False
it. They
promise.
have the false promise,
Yeah.
but oh my goodness, how do you still get hit by the impetus there?
No, I think
Oh, the armlet.
Armlet,
okay,
yeah.
the armlet. Yeah. Armlet toggling to make sure he survives, but unfortunately it doesn't really work out for him. As Yadomi also falls, and the gobble up
there's
catches
Hot
Witch,
Wish.
and there is Unknown Skate.
20
you see
to
it flying
4.
away.
20 to 4. So if we reversed it here, it'd be a bit different here. I don't know why people are criticizing, by the way, Yoar's build. I think this is a decent build on the Juggernaut Mask of Madness first item. It's kind of outdated.
What is wrong about this build?
Nothing. Just people in chat don't like it. And, you know,
One person.
well, I saw a few people.
Okay. I mean, the reason why they build MOM, in case you really don't know, is because you build the Mask of Madness because it's a really good dual item on Jug. Some Jugs will go into Battlefield, some Jugs will go into Manta style, doesn't really matter. But it's very good when you don't know if you're going to have to fight early or take this late, in which case Quincy can do both, by the way. Because Mask of Madness adds more damage into your Omni Slash, but it also helps you farm faster. So it's very useful to have that kind of like, I don't want to commit to anything.
Yeah.
It's like drums if you actually want to think about your items.
Yep. That's true. Yeah, it's a good point. It's like drums if you want to think about your items. Lella's getting a bit aggressive, as is Yawar. You can disarm him, but he's going to be bouncing around. He nearly nukes on Berna, who does get the armlet toggled off. Roar's not going to kill him. He's going to get the enrage off the
What a
yeet.
great gobble up.
Nice job there, finding the kill, finding 2 stuns as well. Cookie on Cookie. No, that was a leap and a Cookie, but MSS is going to follow him. They do have the tier 2 towers. So this isn't quite a dive. Yawar, he was going to go back in as if he did have the Omni Slash. I thought he did for a second. He had me convinced, but he does not.
And also the enemy team as well, because I know him backed off. He's like,
I mean,
Yawar
they're-
doesn't have Omni, but
they're
Yawar's running
terrified
to
of
me
him.
as if he had Omni.
They're terrified of him. He still has, of course, spin. He's got Aegis and great shards there.
Drakeel struggling a lot. I think the Mortimer's gonna start here as well. What is Drakeel gonna do? But done. That's what he's gonna do. Yadomi also lost the Fate Seated, not that it really matters because he's out of Mortimer's kisses. Are you really snowballing in? Oh, he's just trying to prevent some damage and instead will kill himself. Bye-bye MSS. Blink Dagger on cooldown, unfortunately, so he's not going to be able to survive that. Not that it matters too much. You're still 10k ahead. Your carry did not die. Your mid laner did not die, so I think you're fine.
Oh, yeah. And
Quinn's like, hey, I'm gonna gobble you up. There we go. We're going for a kill. Yawar's like, no, I was farming, dude!
And
Alright.
now you can farm the mid wave. There you go.
Look at the efficiency there. Yawar has
Yeah.
to go back for the Ancients.
He's going to stack him, I'm sure. All right, I think he can just clear him at this point in the game. Can he? Yeah, he can clear him.
Yeah, of course.
Needs to crit. There we go.
It's very easy for Jug. At any point in the game, that crit is so powerful. Blade Dance is incredibly good.
Oh, they might find a kill here. Onto Lelis. Arrow out from the Syrian Chains into another route. We need a little bit more damage, and we'll find it. There we go. There's a kill. Nice job by Unknown. They rotate on over to an objective. And they're even going to clear the zoo here a little bit as well.
Dyer's
Snapfire, Quinn, he wants revenge, though. And the Yado mean he will go. Oh, my goodness. He's actually going to, like, 5-shot him there. Whew, so many levels on the Snapfire. I forget. Little Shredder actually does decent damage if you can get it early on. They eat and yeet. They're going to toss MSS back in it. Beautifully
point,
placed.
dude.
I mean, they had the Hawk there for the vision, but even still very, very impressive. He had to lead that shot there. As Robo said, that will be able to remnant out in time. That's VG.
Well, on the bright side, right, Unknown shouldn't feel too sad that they lost yesterday because they clearly had no chance today either. Against Quincy.
Yeah,
So.
well, not in this game 1 at the very least.
Well, they had to win 2-0 to win, so.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm
For-
saying.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was already expecting the 2-0 from, like, I was not expecting a 2-0 from Unknown to Quincy by any means, but you can tell here that Quincy is just, well, they're back to their old style. And I like this, like, I think people, when I say Quincy is back, they don't understand that I don't mean Quincy is back to full form. I can't really judge that, but when they play their old picks, they're working well. And that's what they need to do at first. When you go through a slump, the best thing you need to do is just play your default style, and then you can start adapting it more once you get into harder and harder engagements. But concentrate on winning first. Yawar looking for the kill on Witch, of course not going to find it. We see a Hail Mary smoke here from Unknown, hoping that they're going to find someone farming the triangle, but they have no vision. In the bottom lane, they do catch Drakeel, who doesn't have enough mana for the Pit of Malice, the 2 Necronomicons, and Leo's like, yeah, sure, I'll kill you.
Yep. Mana break is very good. It's on the warrior, isn't it? Yeah, 50 mana per hit.
Yeah, it is now. Is
They really nerfed
the...
Oh, good arrow. They really nerfed the archer for some reason. They're like, no.
Because it was too strong. Because
I
the warrior,
really
was... Yeah, the warrior was not that strong because of his melee ability. Because he's melee, of course, but the archer was incredible.
Ooh.
Giving anything purge is too strong. Like the offensive dispel that Necronomicon has is really, really powerful.
Nice little skirmish there in the middle lane. Not going to find him any kills, but...
By the way, if you actually look at the design of the Necronomicon creeps, fun fact here, the design of their faces is based on the Evil Dead.
what is that?
It's a very, very famous cult-like classic, like horror comedy classic, called which deals with it is these guys that go to a cabin and they find a book, which is the Necronomicon, of course, right?
Is it a
Which
movie?
of course is based on H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, it's a
Oh,
movie.
okay.
It's a really, really good movie, by the way. I recommend it. Very good classic. And their faces, these eyes, you know, like the white eyes they kind of have in their face and everything. That's based on the zombies, evil people, corrupted, possessed demons things, and the Evil Dead. Yeah.
Didn't know
Fun
that.
fact. Fun fact. Big horror buff.
What'd you think of, what was that movie? Oh goodness, I can't even remember. Hereditary.
Oh, it's a great movie. Actually, someone pointed out by the same director as well that Enchantress kind of looks like the main character in Midsommar, and I cannot stop seeing it. It's actually very accurate. That's Midsommar is a beautiful movie.
Eat and eat. Lelis is going to summon the boars, as well as the boys, and kill Drakil. Arrow is
Summon
going
the
to find
boys,
the
kill
archer.
the demon.
Yep. What is Underlord? He's like a slug?
What?
Underlord? He's not a demon, is he?
Like a slug.
He's like a slug, right?
Like a slug that grew sentience. I mean, in the original Warcraft 3 was a demon because it was Pitlord.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that.
He was the leader of the Burning Legion, which is Magna something.
Oh, goodness gracious. Berna is going to pop out. They will get the kill
As
at least
Cookie.
onto MSS with the cookie.
I think he's still dead, though.
Yeah, they got way
There's
too much
so
damage.
much damage.
For
Yeah,
him.
Armor Tug. Oh, they even
my
commit the
goodness.
Omni.
Yeah.
And he has Basher as well. Yeah, Berna
Yeah,
is...
he's super
Like,
dead.
if Berna could die twice there, he would have.
I do believe so. Unfortunately, I would check the death summary. Hopefully, I wish the death summary was a little bit more detailed, but it doesn't really tell you more. As you are, we'll jump in there. Nice job there. Quick fingers on the Fate's Edict, but it's not going to save him from the auto attack from Yawar.
Interesting how it calculates, huh? How much damage you take from False Promise.
Yeah, it decides, are you going to die? If yes, you just do as much damage as you need to kill him based on the False Promise.
But then it divides it equally among the people that dealt damage to you?
Yep.
Interesting. And why does Lifestealer deal 6 damage to himself?
Because of Armlet.
Oh, fascinating.
Yep,
Fascinating. Alright, so then Enchantress dealt more damage to Lifestealer than Chugger.
It's hard to say. Probably not.
Or maybe the damage just came in first.
Well, again, how it calculates is as soon as the False Promise gets dropped,
Yep.
it's gonna count. Blah blah. Counts the healing, counts the damage, and then it first decides. Are you dead? If so, then you took the damage from Oracle, right, as pure damage.
Yep.
And it doesn't give you any more information. Then if you live, then it actually has to like do the math and decide the damage, right?
Interesting.
Yeah, so unfortunately, we couldn't see. They probably did way more damage to him than they needed, like you said, with the second life. Unfortunately, we have no way to check because the game doesn't care. The game only cares, is it enough to kill him? All right, cool, he's dead.
Well, we'll see as they get an Axe on the Jug, by the way. Finally finished up. No Atos on Priestmaster, thank God. I didn't want to do your laundry for a month.
What did he decide for? Yeah, Solar Crest. Yeah, it's a standard. Solar Crest Flats is definitely the good build here.
And now Blake, literally what I stated. Quinn in trouble. He is going to die. That's a really good kill here. Let's see what they can turn this into. They also find Lelis in a bad position. He did pop a Roar Lifestealer. Very smart by Lelis. Quinn actually popped back for this. They find the Underlord in the back lines. And Underlord will fall, but in exchange for Lelis, not too bad. The Eating Yeet to catch Adomi. And MSS even wants more. He actually stops the Lifestealer creep, but unfortunately they don't really have the courage to go further. They have Omni Slash in 12 seconds though, and Swift Slash already available. You can use Swift Slash to the creep if you want to.
Yeah, there's always the risk that
Creep
you get put out of position, of course.
Oh, he destroyed the healing one.
Get him, boys.
Berna, what a god! The cat murderer strikes again. He has no infest though, so you can just Omni Slash him. Or Swift Slash. Yep, there we go. Walrus Punch, okay, Swift Slash. Not the greatest. Omni Slash now on Theta. Absolutely destroys him. Berna starts the False Promise. Not that
Great
Yawar
charge.
cares. Not that Yawar cares. Now he's starting to receive a fair amount of damage. Mortimer gets hits as well. And Berna is going to die. Together with Yadomi, the GG is going to be called.
Yep. Yeah, that was a big problem that we started seeing. Quinn just starts channeling the kisses, and Robosetto's like, please stop, just kind of tickling over and over again, just nothing to cancel a game. And Quincy Crew are going to take an early 1-0 lead. It's looking pretty good for them so far to see if they can actually secure themselves first place in group stages, despite having for a little bit of a slump. I have to agree with you there. They might actually still turn it around here in the very end.
I mean, they're still winners brackets, right? Even in the slump, like a slump for them still means a great turnout for most people.
Sure,
right?
sure.
For most teams. So they still did really well. Quincy Crew, they need to win one more game, and that'll secure them the top place in the group stages in general. So slump schmump, right? As Quincy Crew likes to say. Let's see what they can do in game number 2, and if Unknown will play this second game. Seriously.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Voice of the Realm. We're your nightly podcast, daily podcast, and everyday podcast on the rest of my entire life, where we cast the best NASA Dota that we can muster.
Yeah, now we have a logo. Looks pretty
Now
cool.
we have a logo.
No. Well,
Where is
you just missed it. It's not next is going to be the match, and then so we have to wait 8 more
Oh, but
seconds.
the logo appears there.
Yeah, it'll appear there. I think.
So
it
I'm
looks-
your host, Alvaro Sanchez. I'm joined by Richard Garcia, as per usual.
Hello. How's it going, Alvaro?
It's going well.
We got a match.
Oh,
There it is.
That is a nice roll.
Yeah, that looks pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
I like it. I like the
job.
way our I didn't make it. So
No,
shout out
good
to
job producing.
our graphic designer, Hassan Delik.
He's not the one in the basement, right?
He's not the one in the basement. Nope.
Good, because I have forgotten to feed him. Did you feed him yesterday?
I think I threw him some leftover fish food, so I think he probably got it.
I think we should really stop giving him fish food, because it's quite expensive. I found this really cheap cat food that's much better.
Oh, mate, there's a cat that lives right outside of our.
I thought you were gonna actually say, "Oh, mate, this cat."
No.
food is delicious."
There's a cat. There's an alley cat that lives right next to our building, and I see him every single. I think it's a him. I have no clue. I see it every single day. I walk outside, and he sleeps in the same spot every day. I see it. It's a cat. It's a cat. It's not. It doesn't have a. It doesn't vote. Okay, so it's an it.
Other people should vote. I mean, cats should vote before certain people. So,
Like who?
like whom? People, for example, that misuse pronouns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, that was a double entendre. Oh wow,
Mhm.
I didn't even mean to make that joke.
Mm-hmm.
I was referring to who and whom because they're pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, we have a draft.
I mean, the draft's been up for a while. Don't worry.
I'm just pointing it out because you seem to always forget.
I don't forget.
No?
No. Ask me about the bands.
What are the bands?
The bands are probably Sven, PA, Lifestealer.
Not even. No, you got one. Two more.
Who else?
Two more guesses.
Clockwork? No, he's picked. Let me think.
Hey,
I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm not looking.
Not even close. You've only got Lifestealer at the bands.
Fuck. Phoenix is picked. Who else? What's you ban in the first phase even?
Your memory is like a.
Who else did you
your,
ban?
your,
Why
your
didn't-
brain is like a
Listen,
sieve, dude.
I didn't freaking look. You think I looked? Hold on.
Yeah, I know you didn't look.
I never look at the first phase of
Can
bands.
you help me analyze? They're supposed to do in this stupid game.
Hold on. Let me get one more. Mars? No, Mars is picked. I only see the heroes in front of me. Who was it? Oh, Slardar, right?
You could have named
Oh,
any of
wow.
the 10 heroes because you only got Lifestealer there. Okay.
Well, even then, he's not one of the first phase of bands.
No, of course not. But you did say it third, so
I did say it third.
congratulations for that. Anyway,
Wow.
Quincy Crew, they're going for the Spectre lineup. This time it seems like an Event 05 again. As
This is a much better draft out from Unknown, by the way.
Much better. Yeah, I love the Mars plus Phoenix here. Very strong. It's particularly really good against the Spectre because Mars really counters Spectre hard. The Kunkka is decent. I don't love the Kunkka here, but it is something that Robotita likes to play.
No, I like it personally here against
Like,
the
no,
Void
he's
Spirit.
okay. I don't disagree with him. I just don't think he's the best hero ever, right? Especially,
No,
I guess
sure.
you don't have last pick. Never mind.
No,
Yeah.
sure, but it's a safe one, right?
It's a safe one, exactly. And he does deal well with Void Spirit somewhat. But I still like Quincy Crew's lineup more, though.
Yeah,
even with the Spectre pickup, because I think the Veno's going to secure that lane pretty nicely. I've seen the Veno versus Mars. It's been a really smart idea against him. And even though you have Mars plus Phoenix, because the enemy team has a Marana, it's not too difficult for Quincy Crew to destroy that egg.
I'm trying to think here what you want to round this draft out here with Unknown. You do need yourself a carry. Sven's gone. See, the problem was I was programmed. I was reading the script a few picks earlier, is what I should say. Not I wasn't seeing into the future. I was reading the script here, and now we're gonna get the Sven and PA banned here by Quincy Crew. Is it a Drow game? Not quite yet. It's too risky to go Drow.
No, you're not going Drow against Spectre, dude.
Yeah, especially
You're
when you
not
don't
going
have last pick.
No. You have to pick up. I mean, they banned all the good heroes.
Faceless
against
Void
Spectre.
would've
They
been
even
decent.
banned the Void, which is not even a good hero against Spectre, but it goes well with Unknown.
Yeah.
You can still Alk, which is a possibility, of course. You can still Troll as well, just out-tempoing heroes. But if you're trying to out-tempo Quincy, you're going to have a tough one.
Yeah.
The thing is, if you pick a hero that's bad against Venom, they're going to just Venom 5, Venom 3 as well, which is also a possibility. It is still a flex pick.
You know, I just realized.
PA.
Yeah. Well, one PA still in the pool. Yeah.
PA is okay. PA is okay. I like the Troll better than PA, if I'm honest with you, but PA is okay.
I think the Troll's safer as well. The Troll's much safer here. All right, they're gonna go for the Alchemist. Ballsy play. Quincy, pick the AA.
One of the 3 picks I said. So.
Pick the AA. Do it. Come on. Play him
Right.
mid. Play him mid. Put the Void Spirit in the off lane. Show me Quinn AA.
Or just play A off lane, dude, and destroy the Alchemist lane, because he wins that lane.
He does.
You can even play the AA as a 5 and put the Venom offlane. Doesn't really matter.
Oh, yeah, actually,
one of
that's
15 options.
Yeah.
I love the AA pick here.
You just pick the AA here.
It's really strong. I agree with you.
What else counters an Alchemist? I mean, Veno as well, because he always builds Spear Vessel anyway, right?
I mean, you can just play as well as Omega did. That's how it counters an Alchemist. You play it really well.
Yeah, hopefully we see, an Alchemist not go for the Radiance.
Sanking would be ideal, but of course they banned that, so I don't really see any better offlaner. Like maybe Legion or Centaur's okay, but it's not that great.
Yeah,
I'd much rather see AA, honestly. No.
Maybe they're gonna random Spear Breaker again. No chance.
Bat Rider. Okay. Bat Rider's fine.
Different sort of tempo than I was expecting, to be honest.
I wish Quincy was not such an in-the-box team, but they never experiment with the pick before. If they never.
I mean, this game's important for them though. This could get them first place in groups.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But if it was like someone like Beast Coast, they would experiment. Thunder Predator would experiment.
It would be Schofield
No, it would be Whisper A.
con el oso de Ursa.
No, that's not experimenting.
El oso de Ursa.
There's one thing called experimenting, there's another thing just throwing the game.
Well,
into
you
the
know,
trash.
they tried.
They tried, yeah.
Hector running down SVG is still one of the funniest things. Using his 10-second BKB
Yeah,
and
that was
attacking him
hilarious.
like twice.
I still like Quincy Crew's lineup. I think the Bat Rider, I mean, I don't know if they have enough to deal with the Alchemist, but I do think Quincy has really good lanes in general. I find the Void Spirit should have more impact on the Kunkka and rotations early. I think this one Unknown can win, though. I think win.
They're going to win the game.
They're going to win the game, man. I can tell you.
I can tell you for sure.
I see the Unknown picks and I go, ooh, reminds me of the troops.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Just looks up to the 1,000-yard stare. Oh great. Yeah, I think Quincy are going to be able to take this one as well. I don't know, the offlane Bat Rider I feel like is always a bit weak, but to be honest, since it's the last pick overall, they have nothing really to say against it.
Yeah,
no
Clover can't do
dispel.
anything against them either. Your lane is really strong. Offlane Bat Rider with Mirana, because also allows Mirana to rotate mid, which it guarantees kill on Kunkka if you just go for 1.8 Remnant. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Yep. That's going to be our draft for game number 5 of the day. I need to start ending my sentences with a different word so I can use it for like a better rhyme here. Let me think here.
It's your turn, dude.
Well, what can I say? Okay. Game 1 was won by Quincy Crew. Why don't you go ahead and drop us a follow on Twitch? We would really enjoy that from you.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are now live with game number 5 of the day, Quincy Crew versus Team Unknown. Should Quincy win this one, they got a little bit on the line here, riding on this one. It will secure them first place in groups overall. They're going to go ahead and yeet that slot away from the Zoomers. And the Zoomers then in the tiebreaker versus Omega will be the deciding game between 2nd and 3rd. Currently, if Quincy lose this game, it's going to be Zoomers and Omega playing a best-of-1 tiebreaker tomorrow. They're playing that one no matter what, so this is going to decide whether Zoomers and Omega are 2nd and 3rd or 1st and 2nd. Infamous, the final team there in the top 4 to move on into the upper bracket, is going to be 4th place no matter what now. Even if Quincy got 2-0'd here, they would have been still 4th place because of the victories that Quincy do have. Okay, so Quinn into the mid lane here against the Kunkka is going to be, well, pretty standard matchup. I'd be curious to see what Quinn's going to go for. I think it's probably going to be 1-1-2 here, the most standard build here on the Void Spirits that we've been tending to see this tournament. Sometimes they do like to max dissemblate, but I think we're just going to see a value point in it here, just at least before level 6 here on the Kunkka to avoid any trouble. Yeah, I don't mean trying to just, pull as much aggro as he realistically can here early on without, dying. Doing a pretty good job there. Battery assault early on is, when there's only the sticky napalm, is not too hard to pull off, especially now that the sticky napalm doesn't slow you 70%. at level 1. Return rate anyway.
Turn rate, yeah.
Yeah.
The movement slow is still the same, which is 2%, which is nothing. Right?
Yep.
I mean, it does stack though. But the turn rate's slow, by the way, to start.
No, thank God.
Fun fact. Yep. Anyway.
Wish
So
going to be forced to TP away from bottom. They don't have enough damage, and he TPs only to the tier 1. Does he have a salve? No, but he does have plenty of regen. He'll be fine.
Let's say this bottom lane works. This last time the Venomancer as an answer to the Mars was a really good idea. It worked out for them. But listen, the top lane, I think, has been... I mean, I don't think he's too threatened in this lane at all, right? So I think he's just now a free lane. I wonder if the best thing Yadomi can do right now is genuinely just go to the jungle and start stacking for him, as opposed to playing in the lane. Because I can't imagine this lane ever being won by them. Like seriously, Pat is going to destroy the Alp. Just needs to stack like 4 stacks and then he just dives the tower against him. And Yadomi is putting pressure against MSS, so he's at least being useful in that sense.
Yeah, SVG is going to die, I think, here for first blood. He's going to tick
good.
down. That was really well played. He was, MSS was, or start to make that SVG was just kind of like clicking on creep. He was helping Yawar last it and got out of deny, and then Drakil's like, wait a second, I can just kill you, and did as soon as he got level 2. And now they maybe even might try for Yawar. No more fire spirits. He's going to be A-okay. He's going for the Envy build, by the way. Double ring of regen into the GG branches and the Iron Talon. Sorry, Iron Talon. Make that the Coiling Blade.
Yeah, exactly. Iron Talon, if you can find it, would be great, of course. That's what would boost up his fog line a lot. But yeah, Spectre's going to have a little bit of trouble. I've seen the Venomancer as an answer to the Mars. It's pretty decent, don't get me wrong, especially because you can play aggressively with the Spectre. You know, last time we also saw an early point that's late to put more damage in, but even then you still have a tough lane. The Phoenix really helps out in there as well. I think the middle lane matchup is the one that really matters the most, and we're seeing that Quinn is doing a pretty good job as of now of dealing with the Kunkka. Has more denies in him, has a slight advantage in terms of levels, already pretty happy Quinn with how this is going.
I want to see what he puts the skill points into here.
I think it should be 1-1-3, honestly.
Yeah, I completely agree. And I think that's what we're going to see. Maybe he's not feeling pressured quite yet, as sometimes you see it disseminate a little bit early, just in case you want to dodge out a Torrent or an X-Mark.
Exactly, that's what you use it for. By the way, top lane on this sees the opportunity to go for Berna, but Berna did go for early boots. Very smart Berna.
Yeah.
And instead of deciding to skip him, as a lot of Alchemists actually do, or go for the Ring of Health or whatever, he knows boots is essentially what's going to help him survive this lane against a Bat Rider. And Lelis needs to wait for his own boots before he can actually try and threaten this big Alchemist.
Speaking of threatening, Widge has been sent away from the lane here as he no longer has the 90 regen remaining and definitely needs to have some HP to be trading with Yawar, who is still just, building up the boots. Or sorry, now going for the boots. But Mars, so far, so good. Not too bad here. He's getting his CS in, 16 and 7. Decent, really great denies, actually, from Drakil. I saw him deny a really... he had a sick deny versus the Spectral Dagger of Yawar. That ended up netting them a kill after that. So he's been doing really, really well in this offlane, all things considered, as Quinn might be in some trouble here. Does not have Dissemblate yet at the ready. Icarus dive right back into Quinn, as they have Fairy Fires on Fairy Fires. Quinn is going to be able to dispel that Fire Spirit. Nice job waiting for the second one to land. Is going to put him well within safety. SVG's Courier will die, however, as the move slow out from SVG is going to net them a kill. Next up might be Yadomin, but they don't have anything to quite close the gap. And very well played there by Quinn.
Right, both offlaners here have an advantage in their lanes, which allows both supports to rotate somewhat. The problem, of course, is that in the case of the Bad Rider, your offlaner can kill the Alchemist, whereas the Mars should really not murder the Spectre, and Yawar can always farm a Spectral Dagger. So rotating both supports is much more effective here to secure the lane for Quincy than it is for Unknown, but Unknown is forced to do it, because if they don't match these rotations, they don't mirror them, then you're just going to lose that lane heavily, and Kunkka won't be able to create space. It's very smart by Quincy. As per usual, they try to draft around the lanes, and draft around the early game, and it's working out for them for now. We'll see, though, as this top lane now, Alchemist should be able to go jungle maybe 1-2 levels for now, and then it'll be difficult for them to match him.
Yeah, nice rotations down bottom as the Clockwork will rotate on over. They really want to kill him to SVG, and this one will be very, very easy. No chance he escapes here. And now Yawar is going to be harassed a little bit out of the lane as well. It's top. Can they make a play? Yes, they can.
Easy. Berna is dead. They didn't even have to break a sweat for that kill. It was so easy for them. I mean, that lane is just impossible for the Alk, and the Clockwork should really not be rotating. I know you rotated to get the kill early, but even if it's Phoenix that goes up there, something needs to happen so that Alk has a lane. Or at least you should be stacking for it. That's a really good torrent.
Z is likely to die, even if it's a good torrent.
That's true. And Miran is not even forced to rotate, so she also has some freedom to get some farm in the jungle, so they're being as efficient as possible this early game. The fact that SPG is given this liberty to rotate and Yawar can still find some farm is ridiculous. That should never be happening.
MSS, right, is Mirana, is given the freedom to rotate.
No, I mean SPG, because SPG's
Okay.
being given the favor to rotate. Like Spectre just playing this lane super defensively. MSS is not even rotating. Like she's just farming the jungle instead. She knows she's not really of much use in that top lane, but she hasn't really participated in these kills mid either. It's really just been SPG. And now SPG goes down bottom. He has the Enemies Gale. Perfect. Drakil's forced to TP. Another win as far as Quincy Crew is concerned.
Yeah, I agree. I completely agree with you here.
Mhm.
Actually, would they? Someone, hold on.
No. They're reading the rules wrong.
Because at first it is head-to-head, though.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
It shouldn't be.
That's what it says.
They must have changed it before.
That's what it says here on Wikipedia, as far as I know.
What are the tiebreakers?
Head-to-head results between tied teams, which is indeterminate, I think.
No, it should be number of series wins first, then head-to-head. That's wrong. I don't know why they changed that yesterday.
Well, there's
It
the
was-
boat kill onto Quinn in the mid lane. Nice rotation there. Very effective out from the clockwork, enabling that one to be pretty easy. Easy breezy, you might even say, if you were a windrunner.
We'll see. In the bottom lane, I think that Quincy is pretty happy with what they've accomplished in this bottom lane. To be honest, they've also stopped the Alk to some degree, but now it's Lelis' turn to start to hunt him in the jungle. Let's see what happens. SVG, you find Drakil. SVG
it's
will
gonna be
die,
Yawar
and
then
they
too.
also find Yawar as well.
Yeah.
Okay, these are the rotations that Unknown should be trying together. With taking advantage of the Mars Arena. However, mid, they also try to do the same thing on Robofeta, and this combo of Quinn is a bit too powerful. Now, the big deal is that in the mid lane, Quinn is absolutely destroying your Kunkka. He's already 600 gold ahead, has one whole level ahead of him, and you have great support to take advantage of this Void Spirit. And Kunkka is not as effective as a ganker rather than as Void Spirit. So that's a big deal.
Yeah, you're right. And just to make the point right, Birdna already in the jungle, I should say, and is farming very, very efficiently here, and that's why they're unable to get a counter kill on him immediately. Lelis is basically a free farming though. It is a bat rider, so it's not really that big of a concern, but that does mean he's going to have the boost to travel up really, really, really quickly, and he's going to be able to join a lot of fights now. Much easier than he would if he, had a bit of a tougher lane. As now, oh, they have found Berna though, and straight into the Aether Remnant he will go. Now he is dead. Quinn with a nice return kill there onto the enemy Alchemist. Good job there hunting him down, and even a great ward here planted on the way out, which is not going to be scouted either, unfortunately, by the Sentry Ward of Yadomin. Also, I've just checked the rule documents. It is head-to-head first, then series win, and then best-of-one decider.
Dire's top tower is
Alright.
under attack.
Well, wait, sorry, what?
What? Which one?
Are you talking about the Wikipedia rules though?
No. This is the rules documents
Okay.
made by 4D.
Are you sure it's first head-to-head?
Yep. In a case of a tiebreaker, placement will be decided by the following: head-to-head results, number of series wins, best-of-one
Dire's
decider.
top tower is under
So
attack.
then they would lose to 4 Zoomers, but they would lose to Omega, so this doesn't matter at all for them.
I suppose not. But they're playing it for the honors. SVG will then take a death. The Drakil, though, will tick down here to the Poison Sting, if not the damage from Yawar, who will get him first and Wish forced to Icarus dive away. Needs to be careful, though. Yawar unable to dive him, though, and return the damage from the urn with the dispersion, because Yadomino is there forcing him out. And it was pretty close, though, to killing that Phoenix.
I'm gonna go in full before D, because that's not what they told me yesterday, so just tell them about this. I don't think they were expecting such a massive tiebreaker, though. That's probably why.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's...
So
I
apologies
first-
for that. I was wrong about that then when I informed you guys. I hope that's the original rules.
Well, yeah, it looks like it. I got it, clicked on it here from the Discord channel in the 4D Esports Discord, so I think it's legit. As now, Roboseta is going to be landing a boat onto SVG. He's going to be in some trouble, pinned to the tree now. Drakil, though, not enough damage to kill him off, as instead Quinn will make the dive onto Roboseta, looking for more. As the Aether Remnant will catch Yadomin. SVG is still alive, but now will fall, burnt down by the Phoenix of Wish.
Dire's top tower
Alright, SVG losing his life there, not that concerning, but of course now hunting down the Alk, and Alk has been given a bit of space. As per usual, just takes down the tower in the top lane easily. They also take the tier 1, and so Alk is now forced to go mainly in the triangle and in the bottom lane, which is not ideal. And that's usually what Quincy Crew should take advantage of right now. Right, if he goes into the jungle, Lelis will hunt him, so it's impossible. And if he goes into the bottom lane, it's gonna be up to Mirana and the Void Spirit. But Lelis is even joining in down bottom to make sure they can hunt down Berna. And that's why Unknown is nearby, trying to stop the smoke gang because they know it's coming. They even I think they might have detected it with the ward. I'm not really sure, but even if they didn't, it's quite obvious
Mhm.
when you see them running together.
Yeah,
And you see a
they're gonna
smoke
guess
there.
incorrectly though.
Yeah, that was a really good positioning though.
Oh, hook shot. They found you are.
Yes, Firefly though, so
Oh,
Lelis
sorry,
is
that's
fine.
Lelis.
Yeah, it's okay.
And he's
But
super
they can
fast.
fight this if they want to. Yeah, in comes Quinn with a Moonlight Shadow.
Pincer.
Yeah, it's a pincer maneuver, trying to catch Yadomi first. Yadomi will certainly die. They kill his courier as well. So Yadomi, his family, his pets, they're all dead.
Oh goodness, he murdered the pets even as well.
Oh my goodness, it's
Yeah,
like a
poor guy.
true psychopath.
Berna is not going to be going for Radiance. Instead, it's going to be the Battle Fury build for our Alchemist. Very nice. Well, you are going for a slightly different build as well. It's not going to be actually the first item Blade Mail. It instead is the Hand of Midas. I wonder what that is, how that's going to play out for them. As Robo Seta in the mid lane has been now dragged and completely killed. Beautiful job there, dragging him right into the arrow and not an inch further. And that's going to be more than enough damage, as SVG will claim the kill there. Lots of poison on this man. Toxic man. 2-2-3 build. No points in the venomous or in the poison aura yet. Was it poison nova, not aura? MSS is going for a meteor hammer here on the Priestess of the Moon. That'll be a great item for her. Not too bad actually. The mana regen's really, really nice, and so are the stats, as they will be looking for a gank onto Berna, who is farming in the top lane. Should be.
I think Berna's dead.
Yeah.
Okay, if you have Chemical Rage, dude, what you think is gonna happen? Yeah, nicely done. Bye bye, Berna. And Unknown is trying to create pressure in the bottom lane to increase the map for Alchemist. If you take this tier 1 down bottom, you are able to invade the enemy jungle, which is important. But it's kind of hard to take this tower because the Bat is nearby.
And look who they're booting out of the lane even, right? The Bat Rider, compared to the mirrored movements that Quincy does, and they get the kill onto the safe lane Alchemist, right?
Yeah, because Alchemist needs some sort of jungle, otherwise he just doesn't farm that fast. Using the triangle for Alch is kind of a waste of time because he's one of the worst Ancients takers in the game. I mean, like, he's fine with Ancients, of course, but he doesn't take advantage of the Grievous Greed, so it's kind of a misuse of the Alch. And, like, this is the latest Battle Fury. This would even be, like, if he gets Battle Fury right this second, it would be a good time on PA or Troll or Juggernaut. For an Alchemist, oof. Oof, dude.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. He is going to be behind even Lelis here in terms of farm. Who now has the Blink Dagger fresh and ready, hot out of the kitchen, ready to go here. We'll see as he's going to boot to travel on over to the bottom tier 1 tower and probably look to bait that one. Roboseta is already retreating, doesn't want anything to do with that tower, has no vision really on allies, as there's the Moonlight Shadow to come out. Looks to be fighting. Oh, boy. Oh, Quinn actually might be caught here, to be honest. Arena, no, he's going to be okay. We do have the hook shot. Nice arrow there, stopping that one in the middle of its cast animation as the Torrent not going to hit MSS with the Meteor Hammer. He's going to catch 2 heroes here. The boat then is not going to land onto anyone as the Spectral Haunt comes through from Yawar. That I feel looking at TP out. The Poison Nova here onto Thuri. Roboseta is going to die here, surrounded by just plenty of fire and poison and brimstone. SVG then actually gets both kills as well to the one onto Yadomin. And a good start there for the Quincy crew. A good fight, rather. He will continue on farming. SVG already with the Urn of Shadows, I'd imagine is going to be making a play towards the Spirit Vessel very, very soon. Berna suspiciously not in that fight, must have a core item, and he already does.
Drakeel's in trouble now. Look, they hit him. Meteor Hammer. All the memes. Drakeel's dead.
Yep.
Incredible.
Don't let your memes be dreams. You can definitely hit... he's so far in 2 Meteor Hammers, hit 3 people. That's incredible.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What do you mean? He's so far in 3 Meteor Hammers?
He's hit in 2 Meteor Hammers. He's hit 3 people with them.
Oh, okay, I understand. I didn't understand the 2 Meteor Hammers, but I realized 2 Meteor Hammer active.
Yep.
I thought they had a second Meteor Hammer, and I got even more excited here as Yadomi dies, by the way.
That would be incredible.
That would be incredible. Like one on a Venomancer, Venomous Scale into Meteor Hammer, yes please.
Could you imagine?
Venomous dying now. Oh wow, he actually has to use the Chemical Rage to dispel Stick and Napalm.
If that's how you like disarm or get rid of an Alchemist, right? How long is the stun on Meteor Hammer now? They
2.5
changed it.
seconds.
Yeah, okay,
No?
so 2.5. So yeah, it is. So you get 5 of them, and that's going to be what? 15 seconds.
12.5.
What?
What? 12.5, dude.
Dyer's bottom tower is under
2.5
attack.
by 10.
5 Meteor Hammers, each 2.5, that's 12.5. What's 10 times 2.5?
Oh, it is 2.5. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And that's not bad actually. There's another one.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
There's another one. But we need a second one, Quinn. You need to buy a Meteor Hammer too, dude.
I
They hit
really
him with a
wanna
Venom
see
Scale. SBG is tryharding this game and going for a Spirit Vessel. What is this? Come on,
Success.
SVG. I need a Meteor Hammer
Good
on you.
Phoenix Sun. They've also caught SVG. Quinn has got really nowhere to run, whether here or
just
to the
goes
Sun.
underneath.
He is going to get stunned. As Lelis then blinking in. He's going to get pushed back by the Cogs. Wish, though, immediately nearly nuked down. So the arrow is not going to connect. The Flame Break will do him in, but Quinn onto the back lines goes Yadomin. Can they hit him with the Cogs as well? The Meteor Hammer stuns him up, and Quinn is free to run.
No, that was a great rhyme, Hunt.
I really got quite a
Let's
few
see,
rhymes in
Lasso,
there.
find Drakeel. They bring him back. Starstorm as well. Firefly and Drakeel. Burned up.
Oh,
Triple kill for the Bad Rider.
might kill
He might
Lelis?
die.
Yeah.
Not that it matters because it's divided though.
That's decent bounty to be divided at the very least, right?
Yeah, sure.
400
You're still
gold against 3
destroying
people.
them in this early mid game, right? So.
KBBQ stepping on into the chat, going ahead and correcting us here. As Bernan now is going to be in some trouble, cannot get off the Chemical Rage, and he's going to be hit by the Meteor Hammer of MSS.
Oh.
Another kill there.
Yeah, they're guaranteed first seed. Thank you, KBQ, for that correction.
Hey Jack, while you're here, can we ask? Did you guys random the Spirit Breaker yesterday?
That's a good question.
I'm
That's a very
curious
useful
because
question.
y'all were out of reserve time, and we did tick down to 0, so it might have been a random. Either way, well
You
played.
won?
You won with
Yeah,
it anyway,
right.
and
So
it really worked out.
congratulations.
Oh, I'm just curious.
Also, can you tell SBG to mill the Meteor Hammer as well? that's my second request. I want to see Venom Meteor Hammer.
Oh, he's gonna finish off the Spirit Vessel first.
Nope.
Hookshot deftly dodged by Yawar. Nice job
He has
there.
Haunt, by the way.
He does. They can
Oh, he's
look
going
to
for a
turn
Radiance
this.
build, by the way. I didn't even notice Yawar
Oh.
went for Radiance this game. Oh, Lelis, Robotheta.
Big flame break.
No, Robotheta's actually initiating on Yawar. There's no blade mill here, so they can just hit him to the heart's content. But Yawar, he haunts out of the arena, and they only catch a Bad Rider, which, by the way, just flies over this. And now the counter initiation by Quincy is good. Yeah, Domi died Robotheta as well. They stop the Spectre, but she's too tanky. She cannot be beat. Everyone trying on Yawar, but the immortal hero will get away.
You know, a serious recommendation. I love this is playing a great game. I'm not like actually giving him feedback, but something that you'll notice he tried to do, but just missing that fight was a sticky napalm onto Phoenix. Absolutely wrecks him when he's sun raying because it does fully affect your turn rate. So if you throw even just one sticky napalm on him, because the sticky napalm does not stack 70% already, that Phoenix sun ray it already handles like a dump truck. It'll be handling like a freaking Panamax
yeah, I actually
cruiser.
never thought of that. I never actually thought of that. That's true. That's true.
It's a really big counter because actually the Sunray, I mean, in that instance, he had a really nice lineup at the very least. He was in a great position, to be honest. Well played to Widge. But even then, when he tried to turn it around Lelis, who can literally run circles around Phoenix, and that's what Batrider does. He runs circles around heroes. It's a good recommendation. So I would definitely recommend if you ever are playing a Batrider against the Phoenix, always hit him with the sticky napalm.
Find the Veno. But the Storm, no, you can't beat the Meteor Hammer. Yadomi is going to be cancelled by that. SVG still dies, but it's okay. They got the Meteor Hammer. That's what matters. GG. Yadomi.
Yeah, Quinn actually can kill him here, but he's going to have to use everything he's got, really. And then the question is, can he survive? Is better not as well as here. Nice arrow. It was a good effort anyway, but Quinn is going to be dodging that one quite easily.
This is the Void Spirit gets away.
Yeah.
Nice Heal Scepter. By the way, little story about Yadomi, why he's playing this game so excitedly, right? Yesterday, Yadomi's actually participating in the Spanish broadcast, one of the analysts, right? And then yesterday when they were playing their games against Infinity, where they still had a chance, right? Yadomi was criticizing the Spanish cast. Was like, why are you guys saying we'll lose? Like, come on, dudes. You should want me to win. And then one of the casters literally goes, nah, I'd rather have you at the couch, dude. I 100% rather you be here at the couch. And Yadomi's no longer talking to him.
Wow. Yeah, that's you don't
Obviously it's a joke. It wasn't like a serious thing.
Yeah,
it was just like a little meme. But
yeah,
even
then, yeah.
Today he's very excited to prove to the Spanish cast that he's better than they think.
Yeah, we'll see how he can do, as so far not doing too poorly here, involved in 6 kills, but this one he's going to be the victim
It's the
of.
Meteor Hammer that's stopping him this whole game. If it
kind
wasn't
of
for that
is.
Meteor Hammer
All right,
pickup, he would
Lelis
be
is
fine.
stealing Roboseta. In the meantime, SVG, nice arrow though, is going to connect onto the Drakeel. That's going to save the life of SVG for sure, as Roboseta then will be killed by the likes of Lelis. Drakeel then trying to run for his life. There's going to be the God's Rebuke. Good damage. Ooh, nice job there, Lelis. I don't know if he meant to do that, but probably saved the life of SVG. Who was not going to get pinned instead.
I love that it's been the 3rd solo arena just for SVG.
Yep.
It's just, they absolutely hate this guy. They've killed him twice in the previous arenas, and I agree with it is the easiest kill, but at the same time, this Venomancer has just awoken something instinctive in the Mars. Drakeel just cannot stand SVG any longer.
Well,
and that's the 3rd time I've seen in a game where the team is just going for SVG.
Yeah, Eckler did this as well. Remember, I brought it up during the draft. I brought it up during the draft when I was talking about the pick here. Berna he just really wants to farm him. My goodness, look how much damage he's taking already, though. Quinn nearly actually out damaging his heal. on all his magic damage, but he's out of spells, so he's going to have to back off. Better Not then has the BKB going back for the Basher here after the Yasha to be doing able to a bit more damage. It's going to be good. The BKB is a really, really great item. Because to be honest, with the BKB up, unless the Spectre is super, super duper farmed, which is not the case yet, but this is going to be this snowball sort of Spectre, right? It has the Midas, has now the Radiance, so this farm is going to be absolutely insane as Wiz. Oh, nice job there, Quinn, canceling the Icarus dive with the Yule Scepter. They will, however, drop the Supernova. Boat on top. Can they actually save this man's life? No, they will not. Put the boat onto SVG. Can they actually kill this man for once? Yadomine will be able to get the kill this time now with the Rocket Flare as Quinn running circles around them. BKB is going to be Lelis, leaving Better Not. Oh, actually, he's able to throw it at least to the Illusions. He might have to pop his own BKB here if he wants to live, or will he? Yes, he is going to die. In the meantime, Noir haunts on in and gets the kill onto Yadomine.
Lelis is playing, as per usual, such a stellar game on this Bat Rider. Drakeel also caught out.
Wow,
Flame break,
they blink into his pit.
Nah, it's because Drakeel's learned his lesson. He's like, guys, I should have just solo arena at the SVG. I hate SVG's already dead. My purpose has been fulfilled. What do I need to do anymore? Oh, we're seeing MSS go for an Ags as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's already got it, actually.
Yeah, that's why.
That's impressive. You do farm really nicely with the Meteor Hammer, I'm not going to lie. Especially early on.
No, it is. That's why Spectre Meteor Hammer was a thing in the beginning.
Naga
like, I mean, I know
especially.
I'm memeing because obviously he could go for better items this game if he was losing, you know, but since he's winning, sure, dude, MSS, have your fun, man.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's a good item, especially if you get it early, because the damage doesn't ramp up or anything like that. Obviously, that'd be ridiculous. But it kills, it one-shots into the entire creep wave here before they get their third upgrade. And they are about to get their third upgrade now. What is it, 15 plus 7, 23.5? Yeah, so these creep are now going to be upgraded.
Nice.
Yeah, is there any mid lane creep I can look at? So these are 586 HP. These creep already here are going to be a bit less. Yeah, you can see here. So this range creep. Yeah. So like this range creep I'm clicking on right now, this guy, he's got 324 max HP, damages for 27, while his older brother damages for 29, and most importantly has way more HP.
Well, 336.
Yeah, I mean, it's still an upgrade. That's like one hit.
No, you're right.
That's like one hit on the creep, you know? It's like big for these guys.
What's particularly annoying is the when you have like a spell that clears the creeps, right, and the upgrade, and then no longer kills the creeps, and you're like, should I? Like, there's been times when I, as a scrub, of course, have considered, should I buy Kaya just to clear this better? Just to get the extra 10%. Because it used to be that with Int, you just scaled, it was easy.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. And I think some people hated or liked the chain. Whoa, hookshot is...
nice, beautiful arrow, though.
Yeah,
oh my
great
goodness.
job.
And then Lelis just stands near him, baits him in flame.
Oh, Drakeel looking at TP out. No chance. Easy for
Yeah,
Lalo.
Oh, this is why he has to constantly kill SVG, because otherwise they always see him.
Didn't even cliff him. Nice job there, guys. Quincy crew going for a bit of the flex here. Well
you
played.
can't murder the SVG.
Nope, there's not allowed to.
He's actually more farmed than the Kunkka and the Mars.
Yeah. I mean, it's if we've ever seen a full Protect 1 lineup, this is the one. Even still, Berna is going to maybe die here. Good X mark to hold him back. Spectral Dagger almost killed him, yeah, to be honest. Go ahead and jump in that heal real quick, courtesy of Wiz.
I wonder if, in a game where they weren't winning by this much early, I wonder if the Radiance was the right choice on the Spectre over a Manta. I guess not, right? I wouldn't say that.
I don't know. I don't really know.
I'm thinking about the logic behind it, right? Radiance does help you out-farm the Alk faster, but at least when Omega proposed this, right, it was more along the lines of, let's try to kill the Alk, as opposed to let's try to out-farm him, because that's impossible.
I kind of like this idea, though, because it will get Spectre to her late game faster, right? Which even if Alchemist does have his 6 items,
I see.
a 6-slotted Spectre...
It's a more secure way to play.
Yeah, right? So like that's why I understand. That's why I started calling it the snowball, right? Because it takes a long time for that puppy to get big, but once it's rolling, because of spheres and how much area they pick up, oh my goodness, it is rolling, right?
Sure. There's also because snow is sticky. That's the big
Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. Have you ever, where I live, you know, sometimes we would make snowmen. A lot of people maybe don't grow up in that sort of climate. But, you know, if you ever started rolling a snowball like they do, you know, when you're building a snowman, that thing gets really heavy really quick. A lot of people don't realize that. And that's because of just the way it is. That's why the term snowball is what it is. Quinn in some trouble here. Nope, he's got a BKB. He does not care. He's going to turn and fight. He's got Lalos behind him. Can they go for a lasso? They're waiting for the good one. And there we go. Spectral Haunts as well. Will secure the kill onto Yadomine with the illusion, as you are now jumping straight onto Wiz after getting the kill onto Robosetta, as the GG will be dropped. 2-0 for Quincy Crew. They're going to be 3rd place overall.
Yeah, I gave all this hype to the matchup, and now I was just mistaken about the tiebreaker rules. I did confirm, by the way, with 4D in the meantime. I'm sorry about that
I feel lied to, Alvaro.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yesterday, Adrian told me yesterday he was tired when he called me about this. And he was like, yeah, sorry, when we were calculating it.
GG,
GG, yeah, told me. That's nice.
Good luck, boys. From
Good luck, guys.
Unknown.
That's nice. That's cute. I really like when I see
They have canceled the GG, of course, but I mean, that's probably fine. Yeah, okay,
No,
there we go. As I say, it's been a little bit long.
All right. Well, that's nice. At least I'd like to see that little, show of goodwill and everything between the teams as the game ends. It's sad to see Unknown being eliminated. I mean, obviously this wasn't what eliminated them. It was yesterday.
No.
They might have played better if they had a chance. But, it was still a good match. I think that Quincy Crew, as per usual, played really well. I'm glad to see them go back to their usual style. I really like Quincy Crew. I really like the old Quincy, which was particularly characterized by a lack of mistakes, right? I don't think that Quincy was like other teams, or they're incredibly flashy in what they did, or they did things. They just did things well. Right? They just played a good Dota, and there's a lot of value in that, which people don't see. It's not always about creativity. It's not always about thinking outside the box. There's also a value to like just perfection.
No, you're right. I mean, that's why we always talk about, and other casters as well, we'll talk about ease of execution, right? Because if you don't make any mistakes in your lineup and you play it perfectly, chances are you are going to win. That's why, to extend this even further and connect a bunch of dots here, when you talk about an early game draft, if you propose early with an early game draft like a Lycan, Beastmaster, Dazzlement, some crazy thing like that, if you do it perfectly, which is hard to do, you're probably going to win. Yeah, so it's this sort of stuff. You're totally right about Quincy, though. I mean, you could kind of see that from this game. Of course, MSS having a bit of fun, but even then, there's definitely a lot of sparkling moments throughout the entire game, really, for the entire roster of Quincy. Well played to them, and they're going to head into playoffs here in third place off of a 2-0 win versus Unknown. Coming up next is going to be Team Brazil versus Team Unknown, our final. And I believe by my count, 62nd best of 2 of the group stage. Right?
Wait.
Because there's 120-something games. We got to divide that by 2.
36, 40, 3, 7, 50, 4, 8. No.
66.
67.
66.
56.
Yes.
Sorry, yeah.
There's no way we get 66. Yeah, but 66
that.
and final best of 2, ladies and gentlemen. Math live on stream here. Stick around. We're going to be coming back to you after a short break.
Oh, it didn't go.
You say Juan, like the name?
Like Juan, yes. Oh, it did go? I don't know if it went. Hello, we're live.
Hello. Welcome to The Voice of the Realm, your nightly podcast that brings you the best NASA Dota.
Indeed. We have our final group stage match for
Final
Realms
group stage
Collide 2.
Yep, and the most useless one as well, because these both teams are eliminated.
Yeah, both teams are eliminated, and it doesn't even matter. Like, they're both going to be 9th, 10th, no matter what. This is not going to change anything. I mean, actually, they might, like, swap 9th and 10th place, but as far
Infinity's not close enough.
as far as prizing...
'Cause
Oh,
they
yeah,
have 8
yeah,
points on
Infinity.
Brazil.
Infinity's not close enough, right. Unknown is 9th and 10th, and I believe... I mean, I mean, if Infinity 2-0 Team Brazil, then it's going to be a draw between Brazil and Unknown, I think. What was their head-to-head? Brazil versus Unknown. It was a draw. Yeah, so I don't know if they would play a tiebreaker because it doesn't really matter, and the prizing is the same in terms for 9th and 10th.
Oh.
Because the prizing is the exact same.
Pricing is the exact same. No tiebreakers, what I say.
And then Infinity's not close enough. Even if they 2-0, they go up to a
No,
more...
they need Yadomi in the studio, so they can't play
They
tiebreaker.
they can't play a tiebreaker. Sorry,
They can't
Yadomi.
play Tell that Yadomi.
Lo siento.
Lo siento, Yadomi.
But we have ourselves a game.
He heard me make a compromising statement yesterday, so I don't think he likes me very much anymore.
Oh, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh.
I literally said in the Spanish stream that Infinity should not be ashamed of playing against Unknown because there are worse teams to lose against, and he took that in the offensive way rather than the complimentary one.
Well, now you have a hater.
Yeah.
How's it feel?
He unliked my page. It's very sad.
Rip.
I was like, wow.
Are you? Is this going to be your public apology to Yadomi on the English stream, which he's not going to watch? I don't know if he understands English or would care to watch the English stream.
Please, I'm going to say it in Spanish.
Okay.
Please, Yadomi.
And you're going to say it in a Spanish accent.
You need to let me go. No, you need to forgive me. Okay? It is very important that you understand that my words were never meant to hurt you. They were only meant as a compliment for your great plays.
Thank you, Yadomi.
Gracias.
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 Arigato.
What the why?
Well, because it's Yadomi, right?
So?
Isn't
Is
that...
it Japanese?
I don't know. I presumed it was an anime thing, to be honest.
I have no clue. What, do I look like a weeb to you? Friend?
Yeah, actually you do. You were
I am.
replying to someone in the chat about a bunch of anime, and that's
because he was
great.
watching Death Parade. That's a pretty good anime.
Dude,
People have
good
some
for you. I
taste.
thought you were talking about the album. I thought you were talking about the album, Welcome to the Black Parade.
No, I'm a weeb, not an emo, okay?
Well, you do like the album as well.
Yes, it's a really good album. That's beyond the point, though. Why are you outing me for all my lack of taste?
Looks like it's a...
Oh,
Yeah, it's an
100,
anime.
I know,
Okay, it's
100%.
an anime. We have determined. Let's see.
In Peru, I don't know if you guys know, but in Peru, what they actually have is it's called actually in Barcelona, it's something similar too. So they have a place which is a plaza where like a bunch of like video game and anime stores and stuff. It's huge, right?
Oh, that's
And
pretty
they
cool.
They call it La Plaza Friki.
La Plaza Friki.
Friki, yeah,
Okay.
for like gamers, you know, frikis, whether it's like gamers or like outcasts or whatever. in
Okay,
Spanish.
yeah, sure.
In Mexico, you actually have one too. In DF, you have El Triángulo, so el edificio friki, which is just a bunch of them. And in Barcelona, we have El Triángulo, which is a triangle, 3 comic book stores make it a triangle. And whenever people draw it on the map, it's a Triforce.
That's pretty cool.
Very
I'm not
cute.
gonna lie. We have a triangle like that in Chicago, but
bet.
it's a very different one.
I don't want to know what that is.
It's called the Viagra Triangle.
That is very different. That is
It's,
very
it's
different.
a true story, by
It's
the way.
a very different triangle.
I used to
Mine
work.
is wholesome.
I used to work near a restaurant there as well.
Mine is very wholesome.
There's probably I think there's just like
I guarantee you, in these triangles I'm talking about, nobody's having sex.
well that's kind of the point of the Viagra Triangle as well.
I
Actually,
guess.
surprisingly enough, just but. What I was going to say was, there's just a bunch of like comic book stores all over Chicago. I don't know if there's like necessarily one building where they're located in.
Comic book culture in America is not as fringe as it is in.
No, definitely not.
Because you have a huge history of comic
Well, yeah, it's because Superman beat the Klan. That's why.
That's true. Sure.
It's for real. That's
And
a
so did
big,
Captain America.
it's a big,
at some
it's a
point.
big reason. And he beat the Nazis too.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah, good
They're
people.
the first Antifas.
I don't know if they were the first.
Well, I mean, obviously as a comic book heroes.
As comic book heroes.
Obviously, Antifas has existed ever since fascism existed. 'cause we're the
Yeah,
fuck,
I guess you would call those
The
just
first
the,
Antifas were fighting in my
the
civil
Allied
war,
power,
friends.
yeah. So I don't know. Was it? Would it be? Yeah, I think. Did Spain invent fascism?
No, it was Italy. Mussolini did it.
Okay.
But Spain had more opposition. They didn't have a civil war.
I'm just curious. I didn't
Not
know.
to shame on the Italians.
No.
Mussolini literally did invent it, yeah. But Spain was like, this sounds great.
He's like, look at my bald head, and Mussolini is. That's why I wear a hat all the time.
Oh,
Bald.
anyway.
All right. Well, you know who else is bald? Pudge.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good segue. He's not bald though. He has hair. Dude.
No, he's bald.
No.
No.
You know what's really weird is that Pudge is very obviously to me a hero that he. What's it called? He waxes. He clearly waxes. Look at how smooth his body is. He has no body hair whatsoever.
Mate,
You telling me this dude doesn't have body hair? He's
I
waxing.
hate to tell you, but that's not really his skin, you know.
With someone else's?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's like Leatherface.
Admiral Tonka.
That's why it's all sewed on.
Does he wax their dude before he kills them though? That's the important.
I think he's just killing people that happen to have smooth skin. I don't think he necessarily needs to wax them.
Interesting.
And also, it's easier for your computer to render if he doesn't have hair. So.
No, I'm fully aware that's the
Yeah.
actual reason. Otherwise, every single Dota hero waxes. Like, you don't see... Kunkka has so much hair in his face, but look at his hands, dude. They're clean. They're like baby's bottom's hands.
Baby bottom hands.
By the way, we haven't really spoken about the draft, but...
What are you talking about? Yes, we have. We've determined that Pudge has hair.
Pudge's hair. All right, so look, they're running the offlane ancient apparition. I'm really happy to watch Pudge. You know, I hate him in my pubs, but I like watching him.
Yeah, I think this is a really fun draft for mostly Team Brazil. I think the AA offlane is going to be the only thing.
You know, we could cast it from here.
Yeah, we could. I mean, we could, but do you want to? I mean, what chair's comfier over there, though? You know what I mean? Well, actually, could we? I don't have it set up. No, I don't. I don't have it set up.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't. I don't have a.
Oh, you don't have an in-game setup. That's true. That's true. I lied. All right. Well, I like what Brazil is running better than Infinity, if I'm honest with you, if we were to actually analyze these drafts. But I think both teams are just having fun here.
Yep.
To be honest, offlane AA just to deal with the Morphling though. I really like that idea.
Yeah, we considered it last game, or I think the series
It
before
was the Alchemist.
against the Alchemist. That's
But
right.
still
That's
some
what it was
idea,
for.
right?
Yep.
Big healing, pick offlane AA. It's what Whisper always does on beastcoast. I like it. I think a lot of teams should actually practice the AA as a core because it's a very useful hero as he's a counter, and you don't usually want to pick 5 as your last hero. So I think it's a good practice game.
Yep. Practice for both of these teams here as they'll be heading in.
It's like watching a scrim, but watching a scrim live.
Oh, by the way, they this game not in the ticket. Are they
It's
going to be remaking it? Actually,
No,
let me
they're
check
not. According to them, it was a Dota bug, and they are all shaming the admin because it's not true.
Yeah, poor admin, dude.
No, I shamed him first.
Well, that means you're a meanie. As we're going to be getting underway with our penultimate. You know, the Romans called it that because there's the pen. That the second horse would finish.
That's how they measured things.
That's how they measure things with pens.
Pens were actually used as a unit of measurement before they were using as writing instrument.
Pens were used as measurement before writing instruments.
Yep.
Follow us on Twitch so you can...
Get more amusement.
Yes, that's a good one. Very good. Very good.
they using the real names?
No, they are not. They're using the pub names, Alvaro. You came back right as I was bringing them back. Some of them are using their real names. Some of them have their pub names.
Who is using the real names?
Reykjel.
Okay, the one guy.
Yeah.
All right, do you wanna do a presentation then?
A presentation?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, I'm ready. I'm starting with one.
With one?
Yeah. Well, one on the keyboard, right? So the Kunkka.
Oh, right. So the Kunkka. Okay. All right. So the Kunkka is there's Team Brazil on the left side. Can you actually
Correct.
put the logos?
Oh,
on
that's
OBS?
gonna be a bit of a pain, but I can do it. Yes.
Well, you do that. I mean, do you want to do a presentation first? Or do you want to put the logos?
No,
first?
you do it real quick, and I can.
Okay.
I can go ahead. Oh, if you go to the scoreboard, you see their real names for some reason, except for some of them.
Nice. Okay. Oh, it's King. Is King RD playing mid this game? All
I
right.
guess so.
Okay, so King RD will be playing. Okay, then I don't know who the offlaner is. Is that 4DR? All right, so King RD is going to be playing the mid lane Kunkka this game. On the Morphling, we are going to have Costabile for sure, of course. And the offlane Chaos Knight, it could be 4DR. I'm not really certain, honestly, or they're playing with a Stenin. Support IO is going to be Flea, and the second support Pudge is going to be King Jungles or KJ. For Infinity, oh, they're actually going to get a kill.
Oh shit, I'm
What a
missing
hook.
it. Sorry.
We're getting a kill on Reikyo. Alright, for Infinity, we have the Troll Warlord, played by Hambre Sueño, which means hunger and sleep.
Yeah,
Or-
hunger and sleep. For some reason, I read it as like sleepiness for some reason. Tengo
It is
sueño.
sleepiness. It is
Yeah.
sleepiness. It is.
Because in
yeah.
Spanish you say tengo sueño, which means I have.
I'm sleepy.
That's kind of how you like.
There's
it's
no
also,
direct translation of
yeah,
this.
it's the same thing as like hambre is just hunger, but you would say tengo hambre as I'm hungry.
Yes, because the Spanish works a bit different. Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah,
you
yeah.
have hunger in
Right,
Spanish.
right. You and I know that, but I'm just kind of explaining it. So
No, it's
yeah.
because in Spanish you can only own hunger, right? That's
you can
the
only
big thing.
own it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really
Yeah,
be
it's a
it.
very possessive language, isn't it?
Raikyl's like, oh, what do I do now?
All right, hold
What
on,
do I do like now? Well,
let's
that's how we say. Have you ever considered how we say "I love you" in Spanish?
Te amo.
No. The
Yo
te amo is
te
like
amo.
romantic. Is the romantic love, of course, yes. But if you also want to say "I love you" in a more colloquial way, it's te quiero. Right?
Oh, you're right.
And-
You're right. Te quiero.
And,
yes.
and te quiero literally means "I want you."
Oh, that's true. No,
Yeah.
you're totally right.
Yeah. So like, imagine telling someone in English not "I love you," but rather "I want you."
Hmm.
Right? That probably would take it with more sexual meaning, but in Spanish it actually means less. Like you would never say "te amo" to your like brother, for example, because it's romantic always. But you might say "te quiero" to your brother. So "I want you" in Spanish is just like a general
So
expression.
you
of
would say
love.
te quiero, mano.
Well, they wouldn't say "mano" to your brother. That'd be crazy.
Would it?
Yeah, because hermano is anyone who's not your brother. That's how it works in
Yeah,
Spanish.
you're
seriously.
kind of right. You're kind of right.
Like you don't
yeah.
ever call your brother bro, right?
Yeah, you got a point there.
Yeah. Anyway, we were presenting the teams. We have the Lina played by Prada. Sorry, now G is Hambre Sueño as the Troll Warlord. Prada is the Lina. The Ancient Apparition is the offlaner, so Balki. In the mid lane, we have... Who was the mid laner for Infinity? Alone. Yeah,
Alone.
Alone on the Ember Spirit. And then finally, the Lich, which is Reikyo.
Yep.
The only non-Peruvian in this team.
It's true.
He's Venezuelan.
Yep.
Fun fact.
Safe lane CK, a little bit of a blast from the past with the Wisp as well. Actually, they're sending the Pudge down here, who's munching on a Clarity. He's gone for the Orb of Venom level 1 as well. Not bad.
I mean, he's doing so well right now. He already got 2 hook kills, dude. Usually hook level 1 is trash, but he killed the Lich twice with a hook.
Not bad. It's going to be rotating around. He's actually pulling. Look at this. I didn't think I'd see a support Pudge ever pull. First time I've seen it in my life, Alvaro.
Yep. Well, yeah, first time we've seen a support Pudge actually play support. Right?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
That's true. I love that they also ran the offlane Morphling here to deal with the Troll. I don't know if that's because... Yeah, I guess Troll beats the CK in lane,
Yeah.
so they put the...
Oh, right. It's a lane swap. Right. They're swapping
yeah, it's a lane
lanes.
swap. Yeah, of course. The Ancient Apparition will be dealing with the Morphling as well very well, but I don't think either lane is good for the Morphling. So
No.
Troll is just
No.
just destroying Morph like this.
Ooh.
Yeah, he might die still. Whirling Axis,
Yeah.
nice, well played. Nice swap there towards the end by Naoji.
Yeah, level 1 there on the attribute shift, of course, is going to really end up hurting him. Even with Overcharge, which is actually really crappy if you're in your full Agi form, and really, really OP if you're in your full Strength form. For its purposes of HP regen, not for the purposes of attack speed, obviously.
Yep.
But yeah, for HP regen. So that's why like Overcharge looked like it was almost doing nothing there. Of course, it is Overcharge level 1 and Tether level 1, so that'll also do it. I think it's Tether level 2 actually now. But yeah, that's the reason. I think it's level 2.
What?
Yeah, it is.
What, the tether?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Either that or he skips the point completely, right? Which also happens sometimes. Because you
Sometimes
can't
it
actually
happens.
level. You can't actually level tether when you're inside.
Yeah, you have to break the tether. The only reason you can tell is if you look at the buff above the bar.
Let's see, Ancient
kill
Apparition
bottom?
in
Yeah.
trouble. Yeah, they already killed Prada,
is
but Ancient
Valky as well.
Apparition is just so weak. Yeah, this is Valky. And Valky can't do much here, like
No.
obviously, because your Ancient Apparition with the CK, too much shield potential. I don't know, I've never analyzed the CK plus Pudge lane, but it seems to be working well.
Yeah, for now, as they're seemingly having some packet loss. I presume both servers here are going to be on Brazil, just because. Sorry, Brazil, Peru. What I meant to say.
No, it's going to be one Peru, one Brazil, of course.
One Brazil, one US East. You're right. I am a fool.
Yeah, one Brazil, one US East, because Infinity rather play on US East, it's true.
That's correct. I apologize for my mistake as we have mass disconnects here on the side of Infinity. I do have the logos in the overlay here, so you guys can tell at least which team is which. In case you forget.
Nice.
Yes. All right, well, this game here is going to be progressing kind of a bit awkwardly, to be honest, because it's like normally the Morphling is pretty darn weak, except now he is super weak. Salve, pro Bruno, y what? That seems to be...
Salve pro Bruno e Marrone. I'm not really sure.
Not sure either.
I don't speak Portuguese, guys. I'm sorry. I know is end.
Yeah. I almost dated a Brazilian girl when I was in high school, and we went on a date once, and she like called her family. She's like very Portuguese, Brazilian, you know, and she was.
Oh, they're a singing group.
Okay.
Bruno e Marrone is a group.
Okay. And I was
And Salve might just mean like great.
she was like she would just talk about her family, or she would talk to me in front of her family in Portuguese. I'd be like struggling to keep up because it's like you can almost understand it as someone who understands Spanish fairly well. I can almost understand Portuguese, but it's just like so far off as well.
Obviously, yes. I mean, they're two different languages.
It's so difficult. And she's like, "You can't really tell what I'm saying." I'm like, "No, not at all. What do you mean? It's a
I
different
can't
language."
understand Portuguese people.
Yeah, it's
Ayo,
quite difficult.
especially if you're Brazilian. Very different Portuguese.
Mm-hmm.
Io is going to be in trouble. There's the help of the strike. Not going to be enough. Lee will fall. And this lane is just really difficult for them. The troll is absolutely destroying the Morphling. I understood the point behind the lane swap, but I don't think the troll is particularly better here. At least the CK will have a good lane. So maybe they're just going to play a CK as the carry and leave the Morphling as the whatever.
You know what's actually a legit strategy is that if morphs into the Io and then tethers himself. Great hook, by the way, in mid lane. It was pretty easy on
Tethers
Talon.
the Io.
Tethers the Io who said it to him. A lot of regen, dude.
That's the equivalent of like when you used to play Medic with the Uber or something.
Yeah.
I forgot what it was, the one that made you invulnerable. And
There's his punch going. He wants to die to the tower. Nice job. He splits the bounty.
yeah, you'd have like two medics that would go with the Uber Saw, which would give you 25% of your charge every single time, and you'd have the healing gun that would make you invulnerable with the Uber charge, and then you would just constantly heal each other and then be invulnerable forever.
Yep.
That was the play.
It does
That was
work.
great.
It does work, by the way.
It is.
I've done it before in
Me too.
demo mode to test it.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, goodness. Are they going to kill him here? Cold feet? Nope, not enough. The damage
By the
over
way,
time-
guys, just for anyone that's coming into the game, this game does not matter for the tournament whatsoever. So if the teams are joking around or whatever, I know that of course someone will claim 3-2. It's not. The teams are just don't care because they shouldn't.
Yep.
Alright, so just having fun here. It's like a scrim that we get to watch, but it's not really even a scrim to be honest, because if they do any strats, they're gonna reveal them. So they're just gonna play around. Let's see.
Still
Emperor.
alive?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a beautiful evasion of the slide of fist. Huh?
Ooh, yeah, I don't know, but the Wisp might be in trouble. They're going to turn on to Reikil instead. They need a bit more damage. They're not going to find it with the Adaptive Strike. They don't have vision uphill either. Wisp needs one
Beep, boop,
more. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it.
It was the Lich.
Yeah.
It was the Lich that stopped him. You should have let the Lich live. And I think they might even be able to kill the Morphling as well, as the Ember rotates alone, doing a fair amount of damage. The Morphling should be out of agility soon. The Flame Guard's out as well, though.
Yeah.
And it seems like Naoji doesn't want to join this fight, so Ember's just going to dance with the Maracas.
Indeed. Now Wisp heal here to heal him pretty much back up to full. Or, well, not quite even with the Fountain buff is not nearly enough. Still has, no, it's still only level 3 rather on the Wisp. As we have Pudge and CK looking for someone in the trees and TPing out and away is going to be Valky just in time.
That's hilarious. They tried to, were looking for Valky because they saw where he went, but they didn't know. 2 points in hook early. Interesting on the Pudge. I usually think Rot is better in lane, but okay. I think you go for, like, you max meet hook, but you go for 2 points on Rot as soon as possible. But I guess, again, this is a different game. Why play efficiently?
Yeah, I guess because the damage doubles, right? With hook, though, the cooldown is only 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's not really that big a deal. It's,
Yeah.
really the damage is good.
Yeah. Oh,
But the
goodness.
damage only 70 extra.
Remember when Pudge was actually really good and Valve's like, all right, now we actually need to nerf Pudge. What do we do?
Yeah, when offlane Pudge was viable because of his new passive.
And then they nerfed the freaking hook cast range, and everyone's like, this is awful. Why would you do this? Nice hook there. He's going to catch the Ray kill underneath the tier 1 tower. A bit of damage. Of course, he does a Frost Shield. Oh, great job there on the Reality
I
Rift.
think Pudge is actually a less viable competitive pick, like overall, if you look at the history of Dota, than Techies. Because Techies at least had some patches when he was decent, and some players that do I don't know playing, but Pudge really only had one patch when he was okay.
Wasn't it the first Epicenter that he got picked a bunch as well?
Yeah.
Lina. Oh, okay. They're gonna get the cold feet kill at the very least onto
Could have been. I'm out
Valky.
of the shirt, to be honest.
I think so, because I think that was. I don't remember if VP won it or.
What is really funny, actually, is that Brazil, particularly, which is the team that we're watching right now, right? Before their older iterations of Noping and stuff, with very similar players, they used to play 4DR as the carry, okay? And he used to run, and I kid you not, carry Pudge. Back when the Flesh Sheep was brutally strong. And he would win with that. Like, he was one of his comfort picks. And every time they would pick the carry Pudge, of course, you would get all the chat going 3-2, blah, blah, blah. And then he would win. They'd be like, oh, well, shut up, betters.
Yeah.
Because he was really good at it. He actually was a great Pudge player.
That's why Jenkins is a caster now, not a player anymore, because Pudge is nerfed.
That's exactly why. Yeah. Yeah, that's entirely it.
I mean,
That's why he makes educational videos. Thank Icefrog for them.
Just wait. Pudge is gonna get a huge buff. He's gonna be back on. He's gonna replace Zoomers or something, or he's gonna replace Zero on the Zoomers or something. Oh, okay. Valky is going to die here, though. 3-second stun, and to the hook damage, more than enough. Though alone for the mid lane, ganking, not alone. He's got actually 3 more. Reiko is gonna split off and look to the Pudge, while Lina and alone, not able to find him there. Oh, interesting. You know what? With the Immortal, Sinister Gaze sounds a lot like Dismember. It's kind of confusing because of the change. Whoa, hold on. They're killing alone underneath the tier 1 tower. Okay. Dragon Type's going to miss. Here's a Kunkka rotating on through. Nice job.
That's haste as well, so Lina, you better run, dude. You better run. Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
top lane.
Lina's fine.
Yeah,
Lina shows herself instead.
Okay.
No. Kunkka's going for more, though. He's going for Ray kill. He's going for the Ancient Apparition. Just playing around. X mark the spot. There we go. We have a Ghost Ship if he wants to. Sets up the Torrent instead.
Nice job.
Yeah. That's why you always set up Ghost Ship when they have a stun. Always set up Ghost Ship. Never the Torrent.
There's the Tidebringer. Well done, top lane. I'm hungry and sleepy. Morphling will be fighting here versus the Troll Warlord. Whip's trying his best to help out, but we have the Morbid Mask here. And the more you morph into strength, the less damage you do. So, not really winning that duel. Look at that, actually. Alone catching the Morphling, morphing into the Agi, I believe. Might even catch the Wisp here as well. Stick Charge is active.
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so he's laughing. That's how people in Brazil laugh at Portuguese. It's not what you Americans might think it could be.
Nope. Bottom lane, they will get the kill there.
I never considered that, actually, by the way, when I was hearing Brazilians laugh. They messed with the Ghost Ship combo. You have to wait 0.5 seconds after you press X mark the spot.
Might kill him here. He's Ice Blasted as well.
Yeah, but it's soon to go off him. There we go. They still should kill him, though, with Sinister Gaze. Yep. He cannot. They say, call me Ice Cream, King RT will die.
And he almost... oh, wait, what the heck? Pudge is here, by the way. Okay, Dismember onto the Lina. Good damage as well here. They're actually going to kill her.
Nice,
all right.
dude. Pudge carry.
Now AA, I think, is going to die to the Wisp all alone. There's the Spirits. He took a level in Spirits, I guess, just for this. For Reality Rift. And to kill him there.
Oh, wow. And Raykill's now in trouble
3
as well.
seconds stun, that's a kill.
Slow. I don't know, dude. Yes, Phantasm doesn't want to use it. Raykill activated the shield. Nope, the Spirits help out. Thank God for the 1 level in Spirits, dude. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to get either of those kills. What a god.
Pretty much, right? Pretty much.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm not... As the game is going right now, I think it is being won by the Peruvian team. I think Infinity's doing a slightly better job here just because Kunkka is more farmed. Oh, look at this. Alone is trolling King RD.
With a chicken spray. Gallinazo! There's a Troll Warlord. Oh, they actually relocated top lane. That's going to be a kill onto the Troll. Hook to secure the kill. A pretty darn good nuke against the Troll to stop him getting the battle trance out. We have the Dismembers ready as well.
They X'd. You can't dispel that. Dismember ready, as you say. All right, I take it back. XD, says King RD.
Oh, goodness.
I think the Brazilians are winning. I take that back. I think they're doing better. The Morphling has really good farm, and so is the Kunkka. I don't know why I mistakenly said that Kunkka had good farm before, as if that was a point for the Peruvians. And Venezuela.
Yeah, Brazilians here on our left-hand side. Of course, all the viewers can see that, but all
they are called Team Brazil.
Well, sure, but they don't have their logo up for us, right? Are their real names? Sometimes it can be confusing. I don't have the best memory, you know? Only Rakel's got his real name here. Other than that, we're basically watching a pub.
That was more because my mind is stupid.
I agree. My mind is stupid here as well. Call me Ice Cream. There he goes onto Hambre y Sueño. Damage you.
Oh, that's interesting. So one guy's really hungry, right? That's why Kunkka keeps dying, because one guy's like really hungry and tired, and the other guy is called Ice Cream.
Oh, LSA is going to miss. What the heck? Where are they fighting? They're fighting bottom underneath the tier 1, sorry.
Yo, our Observer cannot be a joke because of casting, okay? Chain Frost, oh my goodness, that Chain Frost is destroying them.
Yeah.
It's destroying them! That
boat
Ghost Ship
comes in
took too
late.
long to come out. And the XD, of course.
The
As this
reload?
happens.
Okay, they bring in... Yeah, Morphling's like, all right, I guess I'll go back mid then. Onto the
I was
troll
like,
roller
dude,
he
I could have
goes.
just helped you. The Morphling, though, yeah, onto the Troll. I don't know, that was the best of options, but, yeah. Troll is just keeps attacking him. Now G. He wants to win these points for honor.
Yep, he does. For the honor. Both teams, of course, already eliminated. This game, not going to change anything. Except for maybe 9th or 10th place for Team Brazil. But the prizing is still the same.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think Pudge is the best pick in this draft, though. I want to say.
Hmm.
No, people are hating on the Pudge, but I think Pudge is
I
absolutely.
don't know why they're not. Pudge is bad, but like, you can make it work in a competitive lineup as long as you're communicating correctly and you know your teammates and you know how they play. I think it can
Yeah,
work.
he's really not that helpful.
Yeah.
But people always think of their Pudge supports in game. and
Yeah, that's why.
Yes.
Oh,
That
Ice-
Pudge is awful.
What the heck? That Ice Blast actually connected onto CK. It's not going to kill him because he didn't hit him with the damage. Maybe if he had the damage there. Plus, force positioning is
He's
really
rushing the
darn good.
Ags. He's rushing the Ags.
Radiant's bottom tower
For the
is
CK?
under attack.
Yeah, nice. Pudge just going to just turn and he's Ember Spirit. He's going to get dismembered right back by Rakill instead, and they will blow him up.
What you should do is you go Ags on the CK and you go Mondastal on the Morphling, right? Which he is, actually. Yeah, okay. And then you go for the Ultimate Illusion lineup. And what can kill you? Nothing. Only the Ember. And Troll
Yeah.
Battle Fury.
Yeah, Troll
That's
Battle
it.
Fury. Is he building
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Battle
but he's
Fury?
not going for that. He's going
No.
for Diffusal Blade. So you punish that with your Phantasm Axe. Oh, they're going to kill the CK though. Tries to get the counter kill on the Lich. Unfortunately, can't
He's
do that.
close,
It's impossible.
40 HP, but he's going to live.
Nope.
That's going to be the difference a cloak makes, ladies and gentlemen, as of
Wow.
course min-max
Wow,
damage.
What a cloak.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean,
It's
seriously.
Sanjay on Kunkka. Only a Sanjay right now. Can they fund him? Yes, they can, because Alone is here, but I don't know if they have enough damage.
Oh,
Kunkka's
great
really
hook.
tanky.
Oh,
That's
I got
a
an
beautiful
ulti
hook, but it angers the Troll so much.
my
he just
goodness,
has to beat him.
Rakill.
We have a Dismember, though. Poor Troll, he's going to die to the Pudge. No, the Sleight of Fist finishes off the Pudge there, and Troll will survive. As the Morphling is trying to run away from the AA, finds a Troll instead. What carry is going to win? It's going to be the Troll.
Ice
As the
cream.
Torrent hits him,
Couldn't
not
cleave
going to
him.
work. Hambre Sueño will live, and Morphling will die. And guys, use more than 3. There we go, thank you. Just unfortunate.
What was I going to say? What was
I
it?
like
Oh,
the 2 forms of laughing here, right? The Hispanic form of laughing, which is of course XD, XD, XD.
Radiant's
there,
middle
Ekis there,
tower
Ekis there.
has fallen.
That's
yeah,
what we do. as well.
but Raikko's killing it this game here with all of the Chain Frosts. There's a pretty easy kill into Valky. I don't know who Wisp relocated in with. I think it might have been, I don't know who it was. He reloaded in with someone and then immediately just ate like all 10 bounces of the Chain Frost. Oh, the Phantasm here for the Troll Warlord, level 2 here. Can they blow him up in time? He doesn't have the ulti. Use the Spirits, it's the only way you kill him! Use the Spirits! Oh no, he's gonna get away because they didn't use Spirits. Abo, just kidding. A 4-second stun should seal his fate. Down he goes. Nice hook dodge as well. I alone. Oh my goodness, Rakill nearly getting 2-shot there. They needed a little bit more damage, just a little bit more. Throw the Chaos Bolt at him down. He
Nice.
goes. Searing chains onto
Oh, the
2
Pudge
from
is here.
alone. Pudge
Run
wants
away!
to eat him.
Pudge is too strong!
No, he
His
doesn't
hook!
want-
Oh,
oh,
it's perfect! Dismember! Look at this! Pudge, it's meal time!
Yeah, Ice Blast completely whips as well. Where do they reload to? Oh, top lane. They're going to kill the Lina as well. This is madness. Team Brazil, they're here, they're there, they're everywhere.
They're everywhere. And you know why? Because they have a Pudge, dude.
They have a
Like,
Pudge.
yes, is the relocate good as a global spell? Sure. But the hook has such a range that it feels like it's global.
It really does.
It's all because of this Pudge. That Dismember was beautiful.
Yeah, pretty good.
Not everyone can click on you.
Max strength, adaptive strike, pushing Angre or Hambre Sueño across the river.
Yeah, Hambre Sueño. Don't pronounce it like an American.
Angre.
Angre.
I'm angry.
I am
I'm a
so
Scottish.
angry.
I'm a Scottish man now.
Oh, I'm angry. Yeah.
They're gonna leave CK behind here. He's
You
gonna
need to
try
add a swig of whiskey in between of your
and
hands.
turn on the CK. Oh no, alone. The Pudge is back. He's gonna kill him. The reality to pull him back in.
They have hook, they have hook.
They
It's
do.
okay.
Oh,
There's
he-
Genius Pudge.
oh,
Look
he-
at this.
he-
MLG no scope hook. Just turn around. It's fine. The Lina is not stronger than you.
Under attack.
Chain Frost. Oh, it's gonna wreck him. Yeah, he's dead. Nice job there. You better got the Sleight of Fist at the very least, but the Pudge had to be zoned out by the Laguna Blade as Angre Sueño, once again, in some trouble. Oh, nice Torrent. We'll catch him. No chance there for the battle chance to come out. Oh, the hook! Look at that. He found alone. He tried to eat him with a Dismember. It still can? Pudge? Can you kill him? No. No chance. Good try. Good effort.
Watch your
step. It's 6 feet down.
People picking up bounties 16 minutes in the game, you know, no big deal. There's still a bounty here in the river, 16 minutes, 30 seconds in. Not bad, not bad. Mechanism completed on our wish. Still building some real items here. There's going to be the full halberd
Dire's middle
up
tower
on 1.
is under attack.
So it's going to be the full... Actually, a Yash, or a Mantis style for Ember Spirit here. It's the second time we've seen that with today. This game, not really sure why. Maybe is he trying to Manta dodge hooks here? Be great. I don't think you can, because Hook actually has a travel speed. You can only really Manta dodge things that are instantly moving.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Alright. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. CK's got the Ags now. Well, that's going to be potentially a lot more illusions coming their way. Morphling is about to, well, still a little bit far away, but nearing the Manta style completion as we're grouping up for a push in the bottom lane here in favor of Infinity. Oh, there goes
look
the
at that
ultimate.
Phantasm.
Yeah.
Where did the Pudge illusion go? Oh, it was the secret.
Yep.
Is that
Yeah.
supposed to happen that way?
Yeah, because he reality rifted.
Oh, because reality rifted, right? That's why it disappeared immediately. Oh, they lost the most important illusion though. If you don't have the Pudge illusion, what's the point of this axe? Right? He's smart. He's like, wait, I think there's someone here.
Smokes under the creep wave. Smokes under the creep wave just to catch up.
What was that TP by the lead? Life Strike Array trying to TP in front of a Pudge.
The relocate. Oh, they're gonna find him. Can they get
They're
the
gonna
adaptive
find the
strike?
ancient.
No.
They did have it. They just didn't want to use it.
He didn't want to use it. He wanted to let him live.
Okay.
He wanted to morph instead into him.
That Pudge Blake. Oh, come on, Pudge. Another smoke. King Jungle seems like a nice guy to have a beer with.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's no three-way tie at the top of the table. There's only a two-way tie. It's going to be between 4 Zoomers and Omega. And that's going to be a best of 1 played tomorrow before our lower bracket games begin.
Well, that's actually what I was discussing, by the way. In chat. Oh, I don't know about that one. With a question mark currently. I'll keep you guys informed.
I believe because Quincy, they're not in the running, really, for first place here because they
Yeah, they don't
did
have to
lose
do
to 1
tiebreakers.
team. So it should just be a best of 1 between
No,
those
it's just best of 1. Yeah, that's not the problem. The question is, it's going to be played tomorrow or not. We're not really sure.
Oh
yet,
yeah,
so
they're not sure
that's
about
what we're
that. The
checking.
teams weren't. If you made upper bracket, you don't play the first day of playoffs, so they weren't expecting to play. So that's the issue here. 3 seconds done. And then dismember. They have the hook as well. Oh my goodness, they're gonna get that kill.
Phantasm almost disjointed the dismember. But it's okay. Thank God he's always using Phantasm with the most important illusion. Stop the 3Ks, boys, please. Laugh one more time. Or one last
They're doing
time.
Roche, by the way. They don't know. They actually have no clue.
Yeah, they actually have no clue. I mean, nobody has any clue what's happening in this game. To be honest, right? The fight. No, wait, never mind. They actually do know.
Well, they know.
More flickers
More
nearby. He's like,
They
what's
can
in
get
here?
it.
Oh my goodness, everyone's in
the
here.
hook.
The hook takes
The
Naughty
agent's on the
away.
deck.
The agent's on the ground.
Oh.
Lynch takes it instead.
Immediately.
Gets killed by a ghost ship. K.
Dismember? Cancel the TP? They don't have vision. Amazing. Okay, he's free to go.
No, he's not free to go, dude. He's done for. Look, he has. There's X in a second.
No,
Lina had to TP before.
Reykjavik
It's
left.
impossible.
Reykjavik just TP'd away in the middle of the pit.
They got Torrent for vision. Is she gonna try to TP? No, not with a waveform.
Not this time. 4 seconds stun. No chance.
And
Another
the hook. Ah man, he was getting away.
King Jungles. Kill secured there. 17 flesh heap stacks, by the way. This punch already has 2400 HP. He's not even level 4 flesh heap yet, dude. This guy's insane.
This guy's insane. That's
This is
why you don't. That's why people don't pick punching competitive. It's technically their secret strat.
Oh, Reykjavik, no, he's AFK.
No, Reykjavik, you're getting more stacks to the punch.
He's got too much
GG.
HP. GG, they call it.
Oh, they can't beat the punch. That's why.
They can't
Makes
beat the
sense.
punch.
If I was against this punch, I would also GG. Well
Everyone's
played.
GG.
Well played. They
I
say.
think they're canceling GG call. Okay, no, they didn't. Thank God. Yeah, so we're gonna be here forever. That's perfidy if they do that.
Okay. Well, that was a game.
That was a
Dota.
game.
I've heard that could be called the game of Dota 2.
I think
I believe
historians
so.
say, according
Yes.
to this evidence, that is a game of Dota 2, the video game.
Okay. Can we have another game of Dota 2, the video game?
Or, you know what my question is how fast is this draft going to go by, first of all?
I don't know.
Do you have any predictions? I think it's going to be like a 2-minute draft. We got to be ready because I think the draft's going to be like boom, boom, boom. It's going to be over real quick.
I don't know.
Because that game was over real quick, too. 34-23. Pudge too strong. Infinitely scaling core. And hey, when we're talking about infinitely scaling, we do have an infinitely scaling tournament to inform you guys
I actually
about.
haven't mentioned that in a while.
Yeah,
so
we
let's
haven't,
go.
and I should. We
It's our job.
have the Realms Collide Community Cups on epolls.com. you go ahead and type !RCCC in the chat. Bada bing, bada boom. You got 3 tournaments that you can sign up for that I misspelled sign up for in the chat. You guys can check them out. We got one for the NA region, one for Peru, and one for Brazil. You guys can take a look. Every team that signs up and plays will add $5 to the prize pool. Go ahead and get involved. Sign up now, epolls.com. Links in the chat. For now, guys, we're going to go into a short break before we end our group stage here with our final match between Brazil and Infinity Esports. We'll see you then.
Beep, 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 beep. Latest news. We are here with the voice of the realm.
Fucking blew out someone's eardrums. I apologize for that. I was not expecting him to just yell directly into the
Because
microphone.
usually I speak so far away from the microphone.
Alvaro, it's okay. Beep, 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 breaking update. Someone just handed me a piece of paper. It's gone. I ate it.
There you go.
Oh, breaking news. I don't know, what is it again?
Did you forget the news?
I don't know. But no. Infinity Esports have forfeited game number 2. Brazil take the series 2-0.
Yes, that's it. So obviously Infinity didn't matter. Neither did Brazil's games, but Infinity did happen to, I guess, have the weaker stomach, and so they just didn't want to play here. They're going to give it to Team Brazil instead, 2-0. Not that this matters, guys. If I'm honest with you, this, again, should be a forfeit that shouldn't really count. If you're on most betting sites, I know Rivalry, for example, won't count as one of the main sponsors in the tournament. They always give back money when it's forfeits.
For the Spanish stream.
So, what?
For the Spanish stream.
Yes, for the Spanish stream. And also the tournament, because obviously that's the main TO.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just want to specify.
Just wanted to specify. They're not sponsoring
They do
us
not sponsor us.
Nope,
We don't have any sponsors
we don't
except
have
for
any
Eeples.
sponsors. We are all of these things you see, that's out of Richie's and mine
Yeah, pretty much.
pockets,
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah, that Aegis is mine. I paid for it last year.
Yeah.
Paid-
All these things, all these prints were our money as well.
Yeah, exactly. But that's it. So that's where group stage settles out then. Brazil will claim 9th, Team Unknown in 10th. Infinity Esports with this loss, they'll go to 4-18, and rounding up the groups is Midas Club with 2-20.
Yeah. So playoffs start tomorrow, guys. We are going to have a tiebreaker. I was actually confirming with 4D in the meantime, but we are going to have a tiebreaker tomorrow, starting at 3 p.m. EST. Right? It's going to be between 4 Zoomers and Omega. Yeah, the time has not changed. They will be playing, however, with a stand-in.
Who is they?
Omega, sorry.
Okay.
Omega will be playing with a stand-in, maybe. As it stands right now, Dark Mago cannot play that game because he has an exam. I don't know what level of school he's in, to be perfectly honest with you, because he's very young, so I don't know if it's high school or university.
Maybe it's a driving exam.
No, it's exam.
Driving, you take an exam in the U.S. when you get your driver's
No,
license.
but like it's just only an exam. It's not a practical exam. I confirmed. There's an educational thing. I just
okay,
didn't ask what for. Anyway, he has an exam, and so Dark Mago is considering leaving his exam or playing with a team to do the tiebreaker.
Yep. And that's
so
the
if you
only-
guys are thinking about putting money in that game, just remember that it's possible that Omega will not be playing with their full squad.
Yeah, and of course, that's the only tie we actually have. That's the only tiebreaker, as
Yes.
that's the only one that.
And it'll be tomorrow, 3 p.m. EST.
That's correct. And then after that, we're going to get underway with our lower bracket matches tomorrow. And
4 p.m. EST.
yes, and that's going to kick off with Thunder Predator versus the Eagle Boys. Should be a pretty good matchup, actually. Eagle Boys
all the matchups now for playoffs are exciting.
Eagle Boys for. Oh my goodness! Look at that lower bracket.
Yeah,
oh my!
lower bracket is
Beast
brutal.
Coast versus For Fun.
A lower bracket is brutal. Also, in this tournament, I believe lower brackets are best of threes
Yes,
as well. Right?
yes.
They're not best of ones. Yeah.
Every match from here on out is
Best of
a
threes.
best of three,
Except for the final.
except for the final, which is the best of one. I'm just kidding. It's a best of five.
Can you imagine? Oh, you got here, guys. You got one match to decide. We're running out of time, boys.
They just flip a coin, and whoever guesses it right wins the tournament.
Well, that's what they did for the two TIs OG1, right?
That's right. I mean, they
That's
just
why they call it a fluke TI.
they fluked it.
Yeah, of course.
You know, it was crazy because the coin actually landed on its side twice.
Yeah.
And Notel, like, you know, it was kind of crazy. Notel's like, no, let's not guess heads or tails. Let's claim the side. And then Anna's like, yeah, okay, let him do it. And then he
Yeah.
didn't buy back.
Yeah, that's true. Because people don't know. Because people always remember Sokshka as the coach, but there was actually no tail and there was no head.
No
as well
head.
as one of the
Yeah, he's like,
coaches.
no tail, no head, side. And
Side.
then they won.
Yeah, it's
What
only
a stupid joke. But yeah, thanks for watching us throughout the group stage, guys.
a pleasure, guys.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're still stuck with us, though. I made that sound as if we were going to hand it off to some real casters. Nope. We'll be right back
But
here.
we love you guys.
We do. It's been a fun time.
Now, you guys have been very kind to us. We really appreciate the warm welcome. And people are appreciating some NASA Dota. Thank you. If you guys are new to the scene, welcome. We've always liked the scene particularly. I mean, I just like Dota in general. And the people are just coming in and now seeing the wonders of NSA Dota. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for letting us take you on this nice little journey. We guarantee you that after, and you know the group stages are a bit clowny and a bit inconsistent, but the Dota starts getting very serious in the playoffs because there's a lot at stake. Maybe Beast Coast and For Fun are still going to be inconsistent as they usually are, but the rest of the teams usually turn it times 1,000.
Yeah, but we get that match out of the way immediately.
Exactly, just in case.
Yeah.
One of the inconsistent teams is going to get thrown out.
Yeah, it's no choice there, of course. And then the following day, it's either going to be Zoomers or Omega versus Infamous, and then the loser of that one versus Quincy Crew.
Which is going to be really exciting.
So both really, really great matches.
Really, really
so
exciting matches. And Omega is giving a lot to talk about as well, so it's very fun to watch them.
yeah, they're going to be great. They're going to be great. We got a lot planned for playoffs, guys. The set's going to look a little bit different.
Yes.
We're going to look the same. Except
No.
probably a little bit more
I'm
tired.
going to shave.
Are you?
Because November ended.
Oh, is that how it works?
I think so. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. I
I'm
mean,
not
if I
really
can-
sure what you're supposed to do when it ends either.
If I cannot shave, I'll choose to do that instead.
Okay.
Anyway.
We shall see, guys. For now, I think that's going to be it for our stream today, right?
Yes, it will be.
We've wrapped up the day, wrapped up the group stages. I guess we'll talk about it. Any big surprises for you out of the group stages, to be honest?
I think it's everyone.
As a standout team?
I mean, no offense. I thought Omega was not definitely at the level of a lot of
What,
these teams.
what do you think? Were they underdogs or are they like a dark horse? How would you describe them? There's a big
Dark
difference. Dark horse.
Because I think underdogs implies that people are underestimating them, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Dark Horse implies that they were just better than people expected.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think it's Dark Horse. I think Omega's playing a really good Dota. You know what? If we're talking about that just for a second, I notice a lot that people always concentrate on results, right? And they go, oh, this team beat this team, so they're good now. It's like, well, that's not how Dota works, right? If you actually have a good understanding of Dota, you can really see some of the things that teams do that are just good, right? And Omega does these things. It's actually the same feeling that Beast Coast gave me pre-TI.
Dude, this is like a real radio talk show now. Look at this. Yeah.
I really enjoyed this tournament. I really enjoyed the storyline Omega did. I think for Zoomers is actually looking really great as well with Zero.
Yeah.
And I mean, I was a fan of Monkeys, so I'm happy for them, but also sad. at
That's
the same
right.
time.
That's right. That's another storyline of brewing. We'll see how that one goes. Of course, there's way more pressure in the playoffs, in the group stage, especially when you have so many matches. It can be not easy, but they don't feel quite real. It's like using Monopoly money, right? It's like, is this even real?
It's like when Canadians buy these stuff.
Yeah, exactly. What are these Canadian dollar dues? That's adorable.
It's a loony.
What's a toonie? What? Get out of here.
We're joking. It's actually because it's plastified,
Yeah.
which is very smart, by the way. Quincy Crew is also a bit of a story, right? Because they went through a slump in the beginning. Now they're starting to regain their level, but it's hard to tell because they haven't beaten any of the top teams just yet, and they're going to have to beat themselves, pretty much.
The Infamous and Faker switch as well in the
That
middle
was
lane.
really exciting. That was one of the switches that was like less. What's interesting is actually in the lower brackets we have Frank versus Sacred.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Who was well switched, right?
Was
They-
well switched, but see, in the Mr. Jeans and Faker switch, no bad blood.
Yep.
The teams have stated it, right? Maybe
Oh,
a
that's
bit,
right.
but like overall, the team in general was okay with that switch. Both teams, because before, so Faker actually left Infamous partially because he was also offered Ego Boy's spot. We already know that. Ego Boys did declare it, so
And
they
they-
were already talking to Timado
And
about it.
Ego Boys on Unknown, they drew as well. They played, I think, just yesterday or the
Yeah.
day before.
Yeah, and they didn't do too well.
Who didn't do too well?
Ego Boys.
Ego Boys didn't do
Compared
too
to what
well.
I was expecting
Okay,
them.
okay. We'll see then as we're going to have that rematch as our first best of 3
No, it's
tomorrow.
Thunder Predator, dude.
Thunder Predator.
It's Ego Boys Thunder Predator.
You're
You're
right.
confusing the two teams.
I'm a fool.
Yeah, and they also drew.
I'm still right then.
You're still right, but they drew one against Unknown. I thought we were talking about something different. But
No,
yeah,
no.
They drew against Thunder Predator. Tomorrow there's not going to be any draws, so it's up to decide who's better, Frank or Sacred. Frank.
Yeah.
But now the rest of the team, I'm not really sure about.
Yeah, and then if you want to just discuss Beast Coast for fun here a little bit, you already said 2 inconsistent teams.
I'm telling you, it's whoever throws more.
That very well could be true.
It's
That very
really
well-
that. Like most of this tournament, they've just decided that one game they're not going to play that well
Who are you more surprised to see in the lower bracket?
for fun.
For fun.
100%.
Okay.
Because Beast Coast has been going through a large slump of inconsistency,
Okay.
where they haven't really been able to find their playstyle. And for fun, I thought they were actually looking really good. In fact, even when we watched them in ESL, when they were business associates, but they're starting to become the different business associates, right? I don't know what the team was called after that.
It's team subsidiary.
Oh, it's Team Zero. It was Team Zero. It's true. It was Team Zero back then. And teams, not what you ever, whatever the
Yeah,
joke
that
you
was a
said.
joke.
It was Team Zero. And back when there was Team Zero, which was the start of this team, they were already looking a bit better, but they were improving every day, right? And they were showing that consistency. And then I think in Pro Series or Summit or BTS event, they finally shown their true colors.
One of
and
the
they
two.
played really well.
Royal Sea Cup, right?
Oh, that's something.
One of those guys.
And now I'm surprised that they did so badly in group stages. I
Yeah.
particularly was surprised with Brax's performance, who was usually a really stand-up performer, and in these games was not that great.
Yeah, as a reminder, they lost to Quincy and they also lost to the Eagle Boys. So
Yeah, that's most surprised. I was more surprised by the loss to Eagle Boys. But yeah, and ties to Unknown, ties to Brazil, not ties and like they're good friends, like they tied to them.
or ties as in like the country.
No,
Even
like
though
a
you
bunch of ties.
you did say Thai, ESL on Thailand. Anyway,
Yes,
I think that the jokes are devolving here. I just wanted to build up tomorrow's matches here while we still had a couple people on the hook. In case you're just tuning in now and you're like, when the heck is the draft going to start? It's not. It is going to be Brazil taking a def win, game number 2, as Infinity will GG out. They're like, no more pudge, please. They tap, and they're out of here. And with that, I think that ends our group stage here coverage, I would
That
say.
means yes in sign language, by the way.
Oh, does it?
In ASL.
In ASL? I was going to say, there's a lot of different sign languages, so.
Yeah, ASL particularly. Yeah.
All right.
I love when they do this. They're very energetic.
I like it.
Fun fact.
Okay.
Word of the day.
Well, any other fun facts to end the stream here as we're going to wrap up our group stage coverage?
No.
All right. No other fun facts.
I'm saving them all for playoffs.
I'm going to see here if we can end it with a rhyme.
Okay.
Alvaro has no more fun facts.
Okay.
We saw a lot of great plays out from Brax. Follow us on Twitch.
So you can finally farm those mat stacks.
That's right. There it is. There it is. Farm the stacks. And that's going to be our coverage for today, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. As a reminder, it is going to be Brazil taking the 2-0 here, and that wraps up the group stage. We'll be back tomorrow. First match is going to be Zoomers versus Omega, and then we're going to begin the lower bracket. Until then.